See you guys in a mile. I am really concerned about this donut. It did not look like it was in great shape when I went on this car. Boy, this is why you call a tow truck company like A to B. Because changing a tire sucks. Well, I'm gonna make it right onto Olive and we'll see. Ooh boy, we'll see what happens. Ay, ay, ay. What does Matthew have in here? Oh my God, drugs. Green light. Let her rip, tater chip on the boulevard. Woo! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Going about 30.
We may hide the tire when he drives a mile. Don't tell Rizz.
All right, there's my mile. Pulling back in. So far, everything went all right. Now I just gotta take the donut off, put the regular tire back on, and I'm done. Woo-hoo! Woo! Oh man, that was touch and go there for a little while. Well, I just tore her up on Olive, man. Woo! I tell you what. Never again, fellas. Never again? Never again. You guys having fun?
Yeah.
All right.
Great time.
Really,
we're really loving this.
Is it just like Tour when the van would break down?
Got a tire.
Did you take it with you?
I'll just leave this car, because I don't care.
It looks a lot like that
There
one.
it is. Thank you guys for putting it over.
It was getting hot.
Let's get this baby back.
Like I wanna help.
Hop in, guys. He only needs to run on 3 lug nuts, right? That's fine. Let's see what we got. Let me tighten them lug nuts up and we're done.
Yeah, you star up, brother, star up.
Yeah, you're right. Star method, star method. Time.
40.
24 minutes.
That's it?
Oh, I gotta put the spare back. I'm leaving the bike. All right, Rizz Olympics, event number 3, the NASCAR tire change in the books. Look at my hands, they're dirty. I got dirty hands, guys. I got dirty hands. My hands are dirty. Thanks to A to B Towing and Recovery. Thank you, guys.
Yeah! Thank you for not helping him.
Thanks for helping me jack up. All right, on to event number 4. Thanks, man.
I can see my buddy on the side of the road. Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect meatloaf. So today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal. Ooh, a loaf. All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also and Worcestershire sauce is in there. But let's not worry about that.
Let's get started.
So you want to turn the heat on medium to 50% power for 1/2 to 2 minutes until heated, heated through. So let's get started. All right, raise the waves. Most of the time you would have it already up there, so it's safer. We'll pop her on in for 1/2 to 2 minutes. I think if we're going that, we'll just go right in the middle. We'll go 135. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Beep. All right, now to kill the time, I'm gonna do a song. Oh, it's done. Oh my goodness. That seriously smells like, it smells like we're at one of those nice 4 or 5-star buffet kind of restaurants. Oh, that's gonna be good. Now be careful when you open it. It's gonna be super hot, very, very steamy. You can feel that. I just feel it coming off there. I'm almost in a sweat just thinking about it. So you grab the plate. Ooh, that's hot. You grab the. Wow. Wow. Let me tell you something. When you're making a meal for your family next time, they're gonna say, "How the heck did you become a master chef and make the perfect meatloaf? Is that not the perfect meatloaf?" And that's Cooking with King Scott. And I can't appreciate you guys enough for watching. I'm gonna dive into this and chew away on the perfect meatloaf. Till next time, you guys have a great day. And wow, that is perfect meatloaf. Ooh, a loaf. It's King Scott today on King Scott Cooks. It's a special episode. I get a little bit of dust on my boots because I teamed up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to head out to a local farm to see what it means to be homegrown proud and get that corn from the field onto the shelf. Oh yeah, yellow. That's
King
corn.
Scott, what are you doing?
Hey, how's it
Hi.
going? Chef Chrissy, look at this. There's corn here, and it says it's fresh cut and home grown.
Homegrown, yes, it's homegrown season.
Where's your garden at? I want to go see where.
So we don't actually have a garden, but we have partnership with local farmers in the area.
Ah.
You want to go to a corn farm?
Yes.
Let's go to the farm. All
right. Yeah, I can't wait to see. Well, can I see where they grow the corn dogs?
Hey, Neil, how are you?
I'm pretty good, Chef Christy. How are you?
Good. So I brought King Scott with me today.
All right.
Hi.
Hi, King Scott.
Super
Hello
interested
there.
in all of our homegrown produce, so
right.
I thought he could spend the day at the farm with you today.
Absolutely.
So King Scott, this is Neil Meyer.
Hello,
He does
Neil.
our corn for our homegrown produce.
Wow.
Him and his dad, his whole family have been doing corn for Deerberg since 1983.
You guys have been making corn that long?
Were you born in 83?
A little before that.
He's in your hands today. I can't be held responsible for what he does.
All right.
Have fun, guys. I'll see you later.
Let's have a good time.
Bye. All right, so you guys are a family business, just like Deerbergs, and you guys have been at it a long time, according to Chef Christy.
Yep.
So, what is your normal, everyday life like out here?
Be a lot easier if I just showed you.
All right, let's do it. Hope there's a horse. It seems like you have a lot of chores out here, so you start your day typically. What's the very first thing you do?
First thing we do is check how the sweet corn is running for that day.
Sweet corn is running. Wow. Oh, the quality. Well, first, let's check out these tractors.
All
I
right,
gotta
let's
see
do
these
it.
things. So, how do you get all the corn in this?
Well, unfortunately, King Scott, this isn't used for sweet corn harvest.
No?
No.
That's a lot more, huh?
Not quite. Close, but
All right.
it's used for field corn and soybeans and wheat.
Does it have a horn?
It sure does.
Is it okay if I sit in it?
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Yeah. Now this is the ultimate automobile.
Horn is right there. There you go. Hit it to your heart's content.
That is nice! Pretty solid horn for this old thing that lifts forks. All right,
Yes,
well
it is.
now that we're done checking the horns, what do we do?
We're going to go check the corn.
Oh, corn. All right, well that doesn't make a noise. Unless you pop it. All right, let's go check it.
Hey, let's go.
All right, well you're saying that there's sweet corn in that field over there. What kind of corn is this?
Yes, this is a field of white sweet corn.
Well, what time of year does this start popping?
Really, it doesn't start popping, but we'll start harvesting this field here in about 5 days.
So how long you guys been working with Deerbergs?
Since 1983.
Wow, and then with that, such a long time, what's it like working with another family business?
It's great. We both strive for good quality product.
Yeah, and speaking of quality product, this is very fresh. I just tasted it.
Yep.
It still has dirt on it. How long does it take from the time you pull it out of the ground here and get it into the stores?
From the time we start picking at 6 o'clock in the morning, it's at the stores at 12 o'clock that afternoon.
What? That's amazing.
Yep,
Would you ever think of hiring me?
absolutely. If I'm desperate for help, we always need people.
All right. I'm excited to try this corn.
All right, we got some that's a little bit farther along you might
Okay.
actually like.
This is
Okay.
great. Now, is this the same type or is this a different
Nope, this is bicolor sweet corn here.
bicolor sweet corn.
Yep. Take a bite of that.
All right, this looks amazing. Look at that. All right, now we're in front of the oldest structure on the property.
Yep.
And you said your grandmother lives here, so what's it like working with your family?
It's
wait.
great.
Sorry. So what's it like working with your family?
Oh, it's great. You know, like any other relationship, you know, good days and bad days. But you know what? I get to wake up every day, and I have a good working relationship with my dad, and we work together 7 days a week, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
That's so awesome. Yeah, your dad's a great dude. All right, well, thank you for showing me around the farm. This was incredible. And I feel like I'm ready now to hop on a tractor and start knocking down some corn.
Let's slow your roll a little bit.
All right.
Thanks for taking care of them today.
You're welcome.
Did you break anything? Do I owe you for anything?
Maybe a little bit. I'll send you a bill.
I figured. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Myers. It's great to meet some of the homegrown families that are involved with Dierbergs and all the fresh food.
a
And thank you,
pleasure.
Chef Christy from Dierbergs.
Absolutely.
Man, this is amazing. Now we know what it's like to have the perfect farm for the perfect food, for the perfect homegrown products, and I can't wait to be a farmer. All right, let's do this.
Yeah.
I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Dierbergs to talk with Chef Christy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish. My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Dierbergs has an amazing taco set, and Chef Christy is going to teach me how to make the perfect taco for Cinco de Mayo. And I'm going to grab this, and I hope they have a lot of mayonnaise. Ooh. Hey!
Where did you come from?
Oh, I was just down in the Dierbergs deli aisle picking out something for Taco Tuesday.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, I love mayo. So here's the set. This is the Chicken Street Taco Kit.
All right,
And,
let's cook this thing up.
Yeah, Chef Christy's going to walk us through how to make this amazing taco set. And this is some pico del...
Pico de gallo?
Pico de gallo.
All right. I'm going to take the chicken out of our taco kit. It's already seasoned, already cooked. I'm just going to warm that baby up. Perfect. We've got our already shredded cabbage to go on top of the taco. Some sausage.
Hello, world. Oh, wow. I love mayo. Oh, don't wake up. Wow. Tacos. You made tacos.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Hey, this is thanks for showing us how to prepare tacos. I hope you guys learned as much as I have learned. And this just looks amazing. I can't wait to try this.
Absolutely. Dig on in.
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo right here. Well, that's good. This is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Dierbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party. So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to, barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by a Dierbergs, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Christy, you made
King
it!
Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night school.
Yes, thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the world, and I don't know what to do. So, do you know how to use a grill?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. Let's get going.
Let's try this.
All right.
This is my grill. So, which freezer department did you get this out of?
No. So, I went to our butcher department at Dierbergs. I got some of our ready-made kebabs some of our signature bratwurst, cheddar jalapeno, because I know you like spicy stuff.
I love spicy.
Some veggies, because I know Allison likes her veggies, right? And then I've got some Bob's ribs ready to go. We can actually just snack on those now.
I'm ready. I need something on my mustache. And this shellfish looks amazing.
That's a mushroom.
Oh, mushroom.
One more. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Throw our signature bratwurst on.
Now, once we see that they start cooking about halfway up, we'll go ahead and rotate them a little.
King Scott.
Yes, you're right. That is how you do a great hot dog.
So all of your friends showed up while you were learning to cook.
Ah, all right.
Let's eat.
Let's do it.
Hey, good morning, everybody. All right. Yeah, guys, it's Monday, and here we are. Good to see everybody. The whole gang's here. Is it foggy out or are our windows dirty?
No, it's definitely not foggy.
Yeah, I think that's just moisture. We're just
moisture. Are we moist in here or moist outside?
Oh, outside.
We're
It's
just
not
like
moist in here.
a cup of soda.
Yeah, it's like somebody threw soup against the wall or something.
Well, that's what I heard today is going to be soupy, is what the weather people. The weather people are saying today is going to be a soupy day.
Another soupy day in St. Louis, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it was one of those weekends where you step outside and instantly there's moisture in your.
Yeah. You walk outside and you go, when was the last time I showered? Damn it.
Yeah, there's moisture in every crevice you have.
Yeah.
You go, oh boy. Not a good feeling.
No.
Jeff down here.
Uh-huh.
Here.
And here.
More here.
More here. A little.
More here.
A little here.
Just got to take a rag and just sop some of that up.
Oh, boy.
It's actually not going to be bad today.
Oh, it's not?
The real feel high, like so basically what it feels like outside is
The real
90.
deal feel?
I don't know. There's somebody on one of the news stations
Maybe
was
the
saying
humidity.
soupy.
Is it supposed to be?
It's the humidity.
Humidity?
Is what they said. Humidity is making it soupy today.
Yeah, 90's not
Listen,
bad.
I'm just parroting what I heard. One of the weatherheads say. Today is going to be soupy. Okay, fine.
Okay, fine. That's good.
Not soupy to Tony. Maybe soupy to other people.
I'm just saying what the facts are.
What do they know?
And I don't believe that a weather person would say that it's going to be soupy out.
You never know what Glenn Zim's going to do. He has, he's got tennis shoes on.
Let's see. KSDK. I think it was the KSDK I saw it on. Let me see. There, soupy.
Right.
Soupy. Across the board. All networks.
Right now, it's 72, humidity 100%. I think that's pretty soupy. 100% humidity.
Get the news out. Soupy.
Soupy.
You should alert the media. Oh, wait.
They have been alerted.
Okay.
I'm alerting them right now. It's going to be soupy. Hey, how about Donnie?
I'm about to
On
get
Friday.
Unbelievable.
Just amazing.
What was the final total? 61,000?
Yep.
$61,000 raised.
Crazy.
Ronald McDonald House Charities of St. Louis. That's a new record. And every year at the end of the radiothon, you go, I don't know if they could break the record again.
Says here on the sheet, 66,000.
66,000.
66.
That's better than 61.
I think it was 66.
That's way better than
66,000,
61.
you guys.
66,172.
66,000.
If I'm not mistaken, it was 66,000.
Where did I get the 61 from?
So, well, there's the
Earlier
one.
in the
60
day.
and
Oh, yeah,
and
that's
72.
When we got to
past
61,
it.
and then
Yeah.
it became 62,
Kaboom. Saw it in the
63,
rearview
and then
mirror.
so on and so forth to 66. Yeah, what was the record last year? Was 58?
I believe so.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
58.
Wow.
58
So is he going to get a second park bench now?
He should.
Yeah.
Yeah, Donnie's got his own park bench. It's the Donnie Fandango park bench, which is where? Anybody know where that is?
It's next to a brick wall.
I bet it's
It's
by.
a very
by one
nice-
of the houses.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah, I think it's by one of the houses.
One of the Ronald McDonald houses.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. You can just see the wall behind him.
I just saw Donnie sitting on the bench that was dedicated to him because he's raised so much money for that organization.
Right. That's amazing.
But I forgot to ask where it is because I'd like to sit on it one day. Now, is Donnie responsible for maintaining the bench?
That I don't know.
I don't believe
As
so.
in-
Or at least the placard.
As this, you get a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
It only makes sense that he's in charge of that.
Like you're in charge of the upkeep.
Right.
So it costs, what, $40,000 to get the star, and then you have to pay a maintenance fee for it. So maybe they gifted Don to the bench, but he has to maintain it. So once every couple of years, they got to throw a fresh coat of shellac on there, make sure there's no rust.
Wipe down all the bird poo.
Wiped it right.
Yeah.
Right, it only makes sense.
Sure does.
But congratulations, Donnie. That was a job well done. And thank you guys for stepping up as always.
Every damn time.
And digging deep. And we have a lot of fun doing that, too. I really enjoy those Friday broadcasts with Donnie.
It was a good time.
One of my favorite moments, as always, is walking in 3:30, 4 o'clock and seeing Donnie in here. This year was, half asleep munching on French fries.
He kept saying to me, I've only had 2 sodas. I've only had 2 sodas.
I gotta say, I know he thinks that I was only saying this to encourage him, but he really did look better than ever.
He did.
Yes,
Yeah.
he did.
Without question.
At that point, I was like, "Whoa, what did you do differently this year?" He's like, "I have no idea what you're saying." And I was trying to tell him, "You look better. You're fresher in every way than usual." I mean, the older I get, the harder it is to do most things. But for him, it's going backwards.
Oh, I mean, he's up. I mean, he's on the air for 28 hours. And what was it, last year? Last year, he was in bad shape.
Yeah.
Was it last year? Last year, I think after it was over, he declared he's never doing it again.
Never again, damn it.
He declared the never again.
Yeah, it was a struggle, definitely, for his last 8.
But he was good and peppy.
Yeah, they found a way around him saying never again, as they just don't tell him until like 2 weeks beforehand.
Right.
Then he's already hooked in.
Right. Well, I tell you what, as we get older, staying up that long, doing those overnighters, doing those all-nighters, can't do it anymore. Used to be able to do those with ease.
Yeah. No thank you.
Back in your 20s, teens, no problem. My daughter had a sleepover on Friday into Saturday into Sunday, and she came home Sunday just exhausted.
Yeah.
What'd you guys do last night? Well, we stayed up till 7 o'clock in the morning. I go, whoa.
Cannot
It would take
imagine.
me 3 days to recover.
Yep.
3 days to recover. We did the Bass Pro Shop lock-in, and that was Friday into Saturday, was it? Friday into Saturday. It took me damn near till Tuesday
Yeah.
to get myself back on track for that.
I think we all had stories of having pretty much a wasted day after that.
Yeah. It took me 3 or 4 days to get back into the rhythm of things. I don't know, do you get that feeling in your stomach? It's like that acid kind of feeling. I don't know, whenever I stay up that late or I'm that tired, I get some kind of acidy feeling in my stomach.
Is it just nerves or
I
something?
gotta like poop vomit, I don't know.
Okay.
Is it because usually you eat terrible stuff during those times?
And maybe that's what it is.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is. I have no idea. But I wonder how long it took Donnie to if he's going to be recovered even today. We'll see him later for the we have the real or fake results.
Checked in with him, and I think Mary said he slept for a long time, but he was good.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I mean, he texted us that night at like 9.
Yeah, it was 9:30 something or other.
So I bet he slept most of the day.
Well, see, even that screws you up. Then you sleep all day. You get a full night's sleep, and it's 9 o'clock at night when you wake up.
Yeah. I mean,
And then
that's-
what?
That's the trick, is you just got to force yourself to stay up till you go to bed. Just
I
go to
guess
bed
so.
a little bit earlier,
Yeah.
then you'll wake up and you'll feel normal.
Friday,
Guess
I
so.
said, Friday evening, I said, how's he doing? And she said, good, sleeping. He made some mumble about taking a shower, but then fell back asleep. Ha ha. So he
Delirium.
was sleeping it off at Friday evening,
Yeah.
7:15.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Raised a lot of money. Hey, man, sleep. You earned it. $66,000.
Unbelievable.
I'd like to know, and maybe he knows this figure. I'll ask him when he comes in. Of the 11 radiothons he's done, how much money has he raised in total?
Yeah, he's
Wow.
mentioned a ballpark, but yeah, really, really just narrow it down figure would be kind of cool.
It's got to be $500,000 at least. You think? I mean, some of those first years. I mean,
He said the first year they raised 12 grand, and
right,
he was
I was
stoked
about to
about
say,
it.
like 12 grand was like the first year, and now we're up to 66 grand.
That's crazy.
Just keeps getting better and better, and it's all thanks to you guys for your charity, and your generosity. So it's amazing. On Friday evening, I brought the kids to the Olympic trials down at the Dome. What a cool event. What a cool event. It was, so they cut the dome in half. Originally last year, before they postponed the Olympics, because remember, this was for the what is supposed to be the 2020 Olympic team. But it was supposed to be at Enterprise Center. But they moved it over to the dome because of, I guess, tickets were in such high demand. But they had the dome cut in half. So I think capacity was 22,000. I think they crammed 22,000 people in the dome, at least for Friday night.
And was it sold out?
Yeah.
Boy, it looked crowded last night, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oof. A lot of people there.
Yeah. Yeah,
parking was at a premium. Oh, boy. There was a moment, and I swear to God, I was going to give up. And I'm going to ask you guys what your strategy is. So I took the kids out to, so the event started at 6:30, left the house around 5 o'clock, 4:45, 5 o'clock, took the kids out to get a burger. All right, head down to the dome. In fact, my daughter goes, Dad, are we gonna be early? I said, nah, because I don't know about the parking situation. So what's your strategy when you go and look for parking at an event like that? Let's say you're going to the dome on Friday night.
And specifically with kids that age.
Specifically, I mean,
that's a challenge that changes
we have a 12
things.
and 10-year-old. I mean, they're fine. They don't
Yeah, but
much.
it still changes my first game plan, and keeping you guys know how directionally challenged I can be. My first thought is as soon as and it was at the dome, right?
At the dome.
As soon as I get downtown, I find the first parking garage that I can find. That's where I'm going to go. Because the further away it is, the cheaper, and I'm okay with the walk. And I know I'm going to find a spot that way, and I'm away from some of the congestion once it lets out. I don't know if that's scientifically right, but that's the way I do it.
Yeah, what would your strategy be?
I'm taking my kids down to the dome for the gymnastic trials. I'm parking as close as I can.
Okay.
If it's $50 to park, I'm paying $50 to park.
Right, dude, it's crowded, and the parking lots now are sold out. So a lot of the side lots are sold out, and it would take forever to get to the parking lot next to the dome.
Then the closest lot that I find, and it doesn't matter. Like I said, it's not necessarily for me, especially with my kids. If I'm bringing my kids there, the price of the parking lot does not matter. It goes out the window.
Yeah, I wasn't even looking for bargains or anything. I was just wherever I could park.
Because I'm not about to walk and wrangle my kids downtown because my kids are disasters when it comes to that. So I'm parking close as I can get, and it doesn't matter the price.
For me, it's the exits. The two things that matter are the exit of the building and the exit of the lot. So it's what's the closest exit that I can leave here to find my car, and then what's the fastest way I can get my car out of this area.
But he's saying that he didn't even have that option because none of that, the lot.
Well, I'm just saying,
it was at a standstill. It was so crowded and congested.
What time did you wind up getting downtown?
6.
And what time were doors?
6.
Okay, so that's, I mean, a lot of that's on you. I mean, you got when you got down there, you had to realize, like, if doors are at 6, this is the U.S. Olympic trials. It's not a Blues game.
You're not early. You're not even on time.
Yeah, you're late. That's late.
I thought maybe I would have caught.
Oh, jeez.
Scott told me to say that he emailed.
I had to wait till one of the kids got home from a thing they were doing, so I couldn't. I would have been down there at 2 o'clock. First spot, kids. What are we going to do? I don't know.
Take a nap.
Hang out.
Yeah, for me, if it's one of those days where you can just take your time and you're not in a big hurry, I would definitely park, in Brentwood or something at the Metrolink stop and just go down from there.
Oh, Metrolink,
because it's super quick and easy, and you don't have to mess with anything. And then whenever you leave, you're out of there.
If it was just me or me and adults, I would definitely Metrolink, but not with kids for sure. I would do the thing that Tony said if I had kids with me, for sure.
Yeah, if they're little guys.
Close as you possibly can.
Yeah, we wound up circling a couple times.
Or you
somehow wound up down by the landing. Don't know how I got turned around, and I was like, oh, I'm down on the landing.
Hey,
why is this road bumpy? Oh, crap, I'm on the landing.
Sometimes you find random parking down there.
Yeah.
And you know what? We were down there. I'm like, okay, I thought I made a wrong turn, and I'm like, I'm going across the bridge, and I'm going to be in Illinois. And it's
Been
like,
there.
oh,
Did
boy.
that. Been there.
I just met at Captain Jim's. I met a guy who was at the Garth Brooks concert, same one we were at. And I got down there obviously way early for the sound check thing, but I parked in some random spot over by the landing on the other side of the bridge, thinking, oh, well, this might help me get out of here. That guy said he was in the traffic trying to leave for something like 4 to 6 hours.
Oh,
it was like,
my God.
It was like the early morning when he finally left. I got to my car and was on the highway in under 30 seconds.
Wow.
I just happened to be as lucky as possible. But sometimes you get those random
Yeah.
spots on the landing side that will allow you to get to the highway.
Well, I'd made a left. I drove past the dome. So the dome's on my right. I made a left going towards the landing. I thought I would be able to cut a right, but the streets are one way.
Right.
So next thing I'll go, oh, my God, the bridge is right there. Oh, I'm going to be in Illinois. Damn it. We're going home, kids. But I wind up on the land. Next thing I'm on cobblestone streets.
Did you do the, oh, that used to be a cool bar. Oh, that used to be that
No,
place.
because I was getting hot at that point. I was getting heated. And it was becoming not enjoyable for anybody.
Oh my gosh.
So there were a couple of parking spots on the landing there, all sold out. Damn it.
Damn it anyway.
I wound up finding a parking lot. $5.
There you
Wow.
$5.
Nice.
$5, not bad.
go. Where was it?
It was Broadway and 6th.
Where was it? Highland, Illinois.
Yeah.
Cahokia Mounds parking lot.
I think it was Broadway and 6th, if I'm not mistaken. Not too far.
Not
took
too bad of a hike.
3-4 minute walk.
It's not bad.
Not bad at all. Had pretty good seats. We were set up near the balance beam. And watching those women gymnasts, it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing what these women could do.
Pretty
The
impressive.
flips, the skill it takes, and I'm sure. I mean, these kids have been doing it since they're 3-4 years old, probably being groomed.
Pretty much the only life they know.
Being groomed, and the ultimate goal is obviously to get to the Olympics. And my daughter was really into it. My son, not so much.
No.
I said, listen, son, we're near the balance beam. If anything, this is probably the event they fall off most of, so you have that going for you.
Yeah, great.
And I said, hey, if when they fall, don't laugh.
Don't laugh,
You don't know who's around us.
good
It could
point.
be one of these girls' parents
Right.
or coaches.
That is good
So
parenting.
keep
right
it
there.
inside.
Spoken like a true hockey parent.
Yeah.
Like, you could laugh, but keep it internal.
Who the hell is this 17? He can't even skate backwards. That's my son.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But I was also thinking about with the women's gymnastics, probably one of the only sports where the women's side of things is way more popular than the guys' side.
Yeah.
Like, we had a choice whether to go to the men's or women's, because the men's were Thursday, Saturday, women's were Friday, Sunday. So probably the women's were more, the women's gymnastics are more popular. I think that's probably the most popular when it comes to the Olympics itself on the USA side of things. Wouldn't you say women's gymnastics is the most watched event as far as the Olympics go?
With the summer games?
I think so.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
Yeah,
there's
I
so
mean-
much more marketable than the men's side of things.
I mean,
No,
when,
but I mean, of all the summer Olympic sports.
when Usain Bolt was running, that was pretty damn popular.
Yeah.
When Michael Phelps was collecting his 500th medal, that was pretty damn
But those
popular.
were just little moments. I wonder what gets the most eyes. As far as NBC goes, and because they got the Olympics telecast. What event has the most eyes on it?
Yeah. Even the most casual of Olympic watcher could probably name 3 to 5 female gymnasts from the past 10 years or so.
Yeah.
Or 20 years or so.
Yeah.
Not being a fan, really, I'm not going to sit down and watch it, but I can name 3 to 5 of the more popular ones.
I mean, Simone Biles,
Yeah, I mean-
Gabby Douglas,
Mary Lou Retton from back in the
Right.
day. That's what I'm talking about. Like, those because they're so marketable.
What's her name? Carrie Strug?
Yep.
Is that her
Carrie
name?
Strug.
oh, she's the one that hurt her leg.
Yeah.
Your ankle, yeah.
As far as most watched summer Olympic event, the top 3 are as followed: swimming, track and field, gymnastics. Gymnastics number 1.
Yeah.
The least 3 watched are race walking,
Why?
And
Which is probably the most fun to watch.
Boy, the
And-
way they
and
can
it-
move their hips when they.
and it says equestrian, but it's listed twice. So I don't know what that
Equestrian?
means. Yeah.
Must be two different
So it's
events.
doubly boring.
Oh.
You ever see the rules for race walking?
Yeah.
There's a certain you think, oh, these guys are just walking.
No, you have to have a certain gait.
Yeah. I think you can never be completely off the ground or
Right,
something.
one
to that
foot
effect,
always
right?
has to be on the ground.
Yeah.
That's so silly.
Can you imagine being the 1 foot on the ground referee? Just do like this? Just staring at the television?
Well, to have that rule for I don't know how long they walk for.
Yeah. James, the ref. Hey, James, not now! I'm
know what they
staring
should
at these
have?
people's feet.
Those events should be like your walk to get the remote, your walk to get milk at the store. Not just around a track. They should have scenarios where you got to walk to somewhere.
Like through
Walk to get the paper, walk to get the mail.
through IKEA without losing your kid.
Right.
What was it called? Speed walking? I thought
It's race walking,
I thought
right?
race walking. I always thought it was power walking, but I guess it's
No,
race
you
walking.
see somebody power walk in your neighborhood. This is Olympic race
Is
walking.
power walking just training for race walking?
Hey, did you hear Jeff made the Olympics? Oh my God! What
Get out of here.
sport?
That's amazing. I
What
can't wait to
sport?
watch.
Is he swimming, diving? He's race walking.
Race
Oh,
walking.
I won't be able to watch?
Do you not tell your
Won't be
relatives?
able to watch? Oh, what are you telling people you're actually doing?
In the Senior Olympics, they call it mall walking.
Mauling.
You know what's crazy? Crazy is that they broke down the Rio Olympics based on TV ratings. And I mean, that's about as real as it can get. Like, this is what people are watching during the Summer Olympics. And it says here that there was a Saturday night it was a combination of diving and track and field events that aired on TV from 9 to 11 that brought in the most ratings. Okay. But it also says that the best single event that was watched was Brazil's win over Germany in the men's soccer final.
I'm sure worldwide.
It says here that was based on local NBC Sports Network markets.
I have some race walking rules if you'd like.
God.
Differs from running in that it requires the competitor to maintain contact with the ground at all times and requires the leading leg to be straightened as the foot makes contact with the ground.
Oh, that's why it looks so silly.
It must remain
Yeah.
straightened until the leg passes under the body.
Oh, that's why.
How do you get disqualified in race walking? Lifting, according to the rules of race walking.
I lifted.
Hey, you lifting. 1 foot must be in contact with the ground at all times. If a walker lifts or loses contact with the ground with both feet as judged by the naked eye, he or she may be disqualified by the judge during the race walking competition.
It's the straightening, because I'm watching a video, Race Walking 101.
That's where the hips wiggle.
Yeah, it's the straightening of the leg that makes it look so dumb.
It looks like it's going to snap. Like it
Yeah,
just snapping
because they're like
forward.
slinging
Yeah.
the leg out, and then you have to keep it straight as it passes under you.
Yeah. And thinking back at it, with the soccer getting the most views, that makes so much sense because there are people that do not give a damn about the Olympics but love professional soccer and they will watch
I
that.
like the Olympics. I'll watch.
Oh, I will too. Because to me, I kind of equate it to like a Tuesday night Cardinals baseball game.
It's
I turn it on the
sports.
TV. It's on while I'm doing stuff.
Well, there are people like you care about swimming any other time. No, I don't. I don't.
This is the
You are
time to
correct.
care about
Every
it
4
now.
years, I care.
Right.
I care for what the Olympics are 2 weeks. I care.
When I'm flipping through the
I root
channels,
for Team USA, and then after they're over, it's closing ceremony. That's it.
you know, it's 2018 and I'm flipping through the TV and there's some track and field meet. I'm skipping that every time. But because it's the Olympics, I'm stopping and
I
I'm
like
watching
it.
to see what's happening. Sorry, if that's not okay, my bad.
Apology accepted.
But I'm just doing it. Like that, I'm just turning it on.
Yeah, this
Same
morning
thing
I-
with the Winter Olympics. I do the same. I don't care about slalom, but if it's on when I'm flipping through the channels, let's see what this guy's doing.
You think I care
Oh,
about
look, Denmark again. Damn it.
the uneven bars? It was awesome watching that on Friday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is awesome.
And I told my kids, I said, listen, especially my son, listen, son, you may not be into this now, but one day you're going to tell your kids that dad took you to see Simone Biles, probably the greatest Olympic gymnast of all time. Like, she's up there. Mm-hmm. So Soak it in, kids. Enjoy.
This morning before you guys walked in, I was watching hurdles highlights. Hurdles. And it was awesome.
Yeah.
Gal broke a record. It was amazing.
I'll watch it. Hurdles are on. I'm watching. The race walking, I don't know. I may turn that one off.
Oh,
It's
come
only
on,
a-
now that you know so much about the rules.
I don't know if
It's
they-
only on the Ocho.
I don't know if they tell them.
Oh no! See, I think I'm watching because I think I'm going. Oh, they lifted. They lifted.
Look, he's lifting. Oh, he's lifting.
No, I like when it comes to the track and field stuff. I like the quicker stuff. You know, they got to run the really long races and go around again.
The one where they go, "Fedu, hup," and they start jogging. You go, oh gee.
This is one of the long.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy, I can go get a sandwich.
Wait, and then you're trying to look on the screen to see how long. You go, all right. 1600. I'll be back in an hour.
Yeah.
And the Kenyan is in the lead. Okay, figure a Kenyan's going to win the longer races. It's the 16 million meter race. Okay. All right. Race, you think you're going to run quick? No, I like the dashes and the hurdles and stuff. That's fun. But yeah, I tell you what, it was a cool event. It was cool that it was in St. Louis. And I watched a little last night where they actually picked the team. And yeah, it was good. Good event.
I saw Simone fell off of the
Off the balance beam.
Yeah, she was upset.
Very
with herself.
un-Simone-like.
Yeah, they said she was very shaken up.
So that's not our Simone.
No. Get it together. You better get it together by Tokyo.
Let's go, lady.
Yeah, till July 23rd. Get it together.
No pressure at all.
Not at all.
So she's human.
Yeah.
Now's not the
She
time
had a
to be
good
human.
first night. Like the night we saw her, she was amazing. Her floor routine. That's where they kind of freestyle it on the floor. Mm-hmm. And you could tell, I mean, she was jumping higher than everybody by far. Her flips and all that stuff. It's cool to watch. Really cool to watch. A couple of people sent us this article over the weekend, Tony. I know you had mentioned you wanted to take or your daughter wants to go on a hot air balloon ride.
Oh, I saw.
I'm sure you saw this.
Yep, it's officially on the back burner.
Oh, from one story?
Yeah.
Well, you better not drive your car today.
Tony said that what was it,
It's a
Thursday?
little different.
Is it? Because there's a lot more car accidents each day.
I don't know
So
when
you're
it was.
telling me if you have a trip planned to Mexico,
Yeah.
and it's a great trip, and you see that somebody in Mexico died parasailing, that next day you're going to go, I'm still going?
Yeah, because my mind can parallel it to all the car accidents and I still get in a car.
See, I'm the
well,
opposite.
let
I hear
me,
that, I go, nope.
That's a shame. I think you're missing out.
On hot air ballooning?
No. I think you're. I think if it takes one article to derail a plan for something.
Something like this, it does.
Tony said on Thursday, hey, my daughter really wants to go on a hot air balloon ride. I said, that's not for me. Because I'm the guy, you go on the hot air balloon, you're hitting power lines. What happens this weekend? 5 dead after a hot air balloon crashes into power lines. 5 dead. This sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Yep.
And this is in Albuquerque. Apparently, hot air ballooning is quite popular in New Mexico. A hot air balloon hit a power line and crashed onto a busy street on Saturday, killing all 5 people on board. A crash happened around 7 a.m. in the city's west side. The gondola fell about 100 feet
Ugh.
and crashed in the street's median, catching on fire. Bystanders frantically called out for a fire extinguisher to put the flames out and prayed aloud. The envelope of the balloon floated away, eventually landing on a residential rooftop. Authorities have not determined what caused the crash. The NTSB sent 2 investigators to the scene on Saturday who will look into the pilot, the balloon itself, and the operating environment. A preliminary report typically is available in a couple weeks. Hot air balloons, and this the article says, can be difficult to manage, particularly when the wind kicks up. Albuquerque is a mecca for hot air ballooning.
Was this a private one or like a charter type thing?
I don't know. There really are not many details on this.
Man.
Weird.
They said the parents of a prison transport officer with the Albuquerque Police Department were on board. They were neither of them were the pilots.
Neither of them were the pilots. So it sounds like it might have been a private.
Yeah. Ah, man. Since 2008, there have been 12 fatal hot air ballooning accidents in the U.S., according to the NTSB. 2 of those happened in Rio Rancho, just outside Albuquerque, including one in January, where a passenger who was ejected from the gondola after a hard landing died from his injuries.
Wow, only 12 since 2008, but 2 since January.
In 2016, in
one
neighboring
area.
Texas, a hot air balloon hit high-tension power lines before crashing into a pasture in the central part of the state. All 16 people on board died.
Wow, 16? That's a
16.
huge basket.
Yeah.
Federal authorities said at the time it was the worst such disaster in U.S. history.
I saw one crash 50 yards from me. It was one of the scarier but more incredible things I've ever seen. Nobody got hurt, though. Nobody
I
got
think you
hurt.
told that story. Did it hit a church or something?
They hit a church. Yeah, they were trying to land just on the other side of the church where this real small field was. We
So
were
what,
having
just
soccer
clip
practice.
the roof?
He clipped the roof, but this is not a church you
man.
want to clip because its roof is very steep. And when he clipped it, the balloon slanted forward, and then the basket moved like this and slid all the way down the church roof, and then kind of swung out and hit the
I
parking
wonder
lot.
as you're landing, no. I'm sure that was no.
Yeah, it was wild. There's only 1 or 2 people in it. I think there was, if I remember.
They got messed up?
I mean, we were kids. We were middle schoolers, so they kept us on our field.
Yeah.
I didn't
Oh,
really see
man.
it. But they both walked out of it, from what I remember.
Did the balloon actually kind of deflate?
It just kind of half-ass landed onto this.
Out of the side?
Yeah, like somebody had a garden, and all I thought was, well, there goes that garden, because it was covering the whole thing. They had to, kind of strip it off all the.
Listen, I do think they're very cool to see up in the sky when they do that balloon glow.
Yeah.
When they do
Oh,
the balloon
that's
race
so
down
cool.
at Forest
I
Park.
love it.
Yeah.
The balloon glow. I've never been down there.
It's fun, man. You got to go. Bands are playing.
I've seen video and it looks awesome
It's really cool.
with all the the burners on
Yeah, pretty neat.
at night there in Forest Park, and it's cool. I've driven past when they do the balloon race, and there's all the balloons in the sky. That's cool to see from the ground.
Honestly, those stats, though, Tone, does that not make you feel a little bit better? There's been 12 bad crashes since 2008. That's very few.
Yeah, but this one happened just now. And this is the one
it's
that's on my
top of
mind
mind.
right now.
Well, then play the stats. If it happened just now, it's probably not going to happen in the same week.
Yep.
Maybe, but also maybe,
Or maybe
it
it
will.
will.
You got to play the stats in life,
Maybe
man.
it will. I don't know.
Well, everyone will check everything more now.
Do not succumb to fear. Do not bow to fear.
How do you check pilot error?
Well,
say,
their
hey, have you
gear.
crashed
They're going
this
to check
before?
their gear to make sure everything's legit. And they'll,
Yeah, that's okay when it's a mechanical failure of some kind.
No, what he's saying is the bosses of all these places
Yeah.
are saying,
Hey.
guys, did you see what
'Cause they
happened in
don't
the
know
news
You
last
better
night?
buckle down.
Yeah.
because they're not sure yet what happens. So I mean, it could be a mechanical issue, and so they're going to double check everything and do
You
the
better
best they
believe it.
can.
Yeah, man. When I was driving a school bus, like there's a checklist you got to do every single time. Well, most of those guys and gals, or at least some of them that I knew, and I'm not saying anything about your company if you're listening, they kind of slacked a little bit after a while. But if a bus crash happens in the area, guess what happens?
Oh, yeah, all
the
the buses
boss
get checked.
comes down and says, "Hey, everybody, turn in your checklist."
Well, I say the best time to fly is after a plane crash.
Yep.
I'm not sure.
Because everybody's on high alert and super safe and
Right.
extra precautious.
Right, and making sure everything is
And they don't want to damage the industry
okay.
anymore.
Listen, I'm not sure the components of a hot air balloon. I don't know how they work.
I know there's air. I'm not sure if is it cold or hot.
I think it's hot.
warm,
I think it's
believe.
hot. Okay,
I believe it's
warmish.
warm.
Yeah.
I don't know how you steer.
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah,
you do.
I don't know how that
I
works
think
either.
the wind steers.
In all honesty,
Yeah, but if the wind's going one way,
I don't.
how do I get back?
I'm not sure.
You don't get back. There's no A to B, B to A.
Are you sure?
I'm fairly certain.
So where do they land?
They land wherever they can.
You can't. So the Forest Park balloon race. Mm-hmm. They don't go back to Forest Park.
No.
Are
Not
you
that I
sure?
know of.
I don't know.
No.
Where do they go?
I don't know. It's never a question I've had answered.
I've only seen them take off. I don't know where they go.
Just to the other dimension.
Do
I
they
re-
ever come back?
I really do think it's a thing where a truck or a car, a spotter, or whatever they call it. I don't know.
Just follows the thing.
Yeah, they follow it, and you're in communication.
But I parked over here.
I don't think
That's a
that-
That's like
question.
taking a float trip. How do we get back now?
Have you ever?
Right.
Have you ever even thought about that?
That's what it is. It's a float trip, man. It's a literal float trip.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. It's like a chaser truck that brings you back, I guess.
Yeah,
I'll
you're
be honest
following
with you, I've never even thought of it.
You're following the wind instead of the water.
Never.
We could be wrong, but
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure that's.
Now all I'm thinking about is hot air balloon pilots going. Right there looks good.
I think that's
Let's
it.
go.
I think
Put it
they,
down.
That parking lot over there looks pretty empty.
I think they have a line and they have a general sense of what the wind is doing. Obviously.
Well, you have to be a wind expert. You got to really know
well,
what
let's,
you're doing.
Let's
gotta
hope
know.
you are. If you're
So what?
balloon
So
pilot.
if I take a ride at noon,
I'm a wexpert.
If I take a ride at noon and I know that they're taking off from St. Peter's, will they call me at at 2 o'clock for the next ride and go, "Hey, we're in Wentzville. You got to come here."
I think they know a general sense of which
And you
direction
just
they're going,
keep
how far
going.
they're going.
Well, usually it's what? What is the wind? West to east normally?
So the Remax balloon or whatever that we see up in the sky all the time, there's just 50 of them and they're all just going east to west. And then what do they UPS it back
I think
east
it's
when they're done?
west to east.
Or whatever the hell it
west
is.
to east.
Yeah, hell, I don't know. Maybe
That's a
we're wrong.
really
Maybe they
good
got
question.
maybe it's like the space shuttle and they got little those kind of things for directional.
Little sails.
Yeah, just the little puffs.
All right, we have a hot air balloonist on the phone. Rich, you do hot air ballooning?
I'm a crew member. I've been a crew member since the mid-'80s. I used to work for a place here in St. Louis that was considered the largest commercial balloon at the time.
How do you get back? I mean, do we go back to the same spot, or are we just going one way?
No, you go one way. You got what's called a chase crew. They carry, in the case of this company that I work for, they carry 3 different vehicles, 2 to carry all the passengers, 1 to carry all the equipment. So generally they're on the ground. They use maps. Now I guess they use a lot of GPS depending on where they're at, because they'll tell you, what's the next crossroad if they're deciding to land. If you land inside say a farm field or something like that, you got to get permission from the landowner to, move onto the property.
Yeah, I'm sure all this is computerized now with the wind direction and all that stuff. It's a lot more scientific.
They still do it old school. They'll fill up a helium balloon, and at certain so many seconds is so many feet in altitude, and it'll tell you where the wind directions change, what direction, or how fast it changes and goes one direction. It might be 6 on the ground. It might be 15 at 1,000 feet.
Wow. Have you had any close calls?
As I was telling whoever picked up the phone that we flew in Mississippi, Greenwood, Mississippi, back in late 80s, I guess, and they told us to watch this tree line. It looked like a field, but it was a tree line that had vines that grew across the tops of the trees. So if you land on it, which looks like a field, you just sink and go right through it.
Oh, my God.
So they're like, no, we don't want to go that far, but we dropped it in a farm field and cattle all around. But yeah, it's a safe adventure, but you do have to watch. I heard you guys say about another death where they hit the ground pretty hard and somebody got ejected.
Yeah.
And they tell you, grab certain parts of the basket if they're going to hit hard. The tanks are strapped down. They don't really have to worry about them getting free and moving around. But when you got a lot of people, they'll tell you to grab certain spots if it's going to be a rough one. But we've hit the ground and we've drug, 50 to 75 feet.
Woo.
What about the fact that it said there was 16 people?
Well, the commercial balloon that we flew here in St. Louis would hold 15.
Dang.
And I heard before I was employed there, they landed in Times Beach. Everything had to be carried out. You couldn't take a vehicle in there.
Oh, wow. So the basket and everything had to be carried out.
Damn.
Yep. And when you talk about a 15-passenger balloon, it's going to take at least 8 people to carry that.
Wow.
Side note, that's a beautiful park now, by the way.
So you do land wherever. I mean, you just find you pick the place, you figure out where your trajectory is, and then you go, okay, well, Mr. Smith says we can land in Mr. Smith's field, so here we go. That's how?
Yeah. Well, you got to have you can land inside somebody's property, but as far as the crew, you would have to get permission to enter that to get your balloon.
Wow.
Case of point, it's Times Beach. You can't get in there anyway, so everything has to be carried out.
Yeah. See, if you guys landed on my farm, I'd be out there with my gun. It's mine now.
You'd be the guy that sees a hot air balloon landing, you go, what are you doing here?
He's really sweet. He really is.
No,
He's a
I'd
nice
say,
guy.
on my property, it's mine now.
No. Rizz is this guy. The balloon lands in the middle of his farm, and he goes, "What the hell is this?"
If they're at an event and it's a contest, they'll have a point that you have to try to hit. So you have to go out, say 2, 3, 4 miles, and you have to fly in. And in the Greenwood, Mississippi trip, they have a pole, and at the top of the pole is a set of car keys. And if you get the car keys, you win the car. And our pilot was within about, I'd say, 24 inches of that pole, but couldn't get it.
Wow, man.
Well, thank you, Rich. I've learned a
assuming
lot
you
about hot
fired
air
the guy.
ballooning.
So
I learned a lot, but most about hot air ballooning ever.
That's
this
crazy.
morning.
It's Hot Air Balloon Monday,
Rich.
isn't it?
hey, now you're going to sound super smart to somebody that doesn't know better. When you see one, you're going to go, you know, I think that's heading northeast.
Yeah.
Yes, right.
About 15 miles an hour.
See, I'm the guy that I'm going to relay what information he said to somebody else, but be completely incorrect about it. I'm be like, they get to land wherever they want as long as they can get their stuff.
Yeah, you just got a couple pertinent details wrong.
On 44, they can land on 44 to stop
Yeah, it
traffic
doesn't
as long
matter.
as somebody's there to pick up their
Oh,
stuff.
you see that balloon? It's probably got a three car chase crew.
No, if the air a balloon lands on somebody's property legally, it's theirs.
It's
at that
theirs.
point.
You just have to leave the tanks and
No,
everything
the
and
property.
walk away.
The property is the owner, right? Like, so if a hot air balloon lands on a property,
The owner then gets to keep the balloon.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I was thinking the other way. The hot air balloon operator now owns that land because they landed directly
It's
on
the
it.
opposite. See, that's what
It's the other
happens.
way around.
There's a title inside the basket. You could say your name on it.
Right now, Rich is going, that's not what I said. I didn't say any of
say
that.
that. I didn't say that.
But that is fascinating, right? That it's just, and even said they're still going old school as far as the directional utilities and things, and they just.
And to answer his question, the guy who answered the phone, Rich, his name's Alan. Just so you know, next time.
Oh, Scott.
Because he said, I was telling the guy who answered the phone.
We just learned his name too. Speaking of in the air, one more thing before we hit the Team Rizz Member of the Day.
That was cool.
We talked about on Friday, Thursday or Friday, that the Birds Aren't Real group.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
They had a big rally in Springfield earlier last week. I think it was Tuesday.
Springfield, Missouri?
Springfield, Missouri. Well, guys, they're coming to St. Louis. The Birds Aren't Real people are coming to St. Louis. They're going to hold a rally down by the Arch, if anybody's interested. Now, these are the people that I tried explaining this to my mother-in-law who's in town. I said, hey, you know those birds outside? I started to explain it as if I was a believer. Mm-hmm. I said, hey, did you know that back in the 1940s, the government, it was actually between 1920 and 1940, the government killed all the birds and replaced them with drones.
The drones that were available back then.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Right. We had the technology. So the government surveilling us, and if you ever seen a bird sitting on a power line, that's them recharging.
Yeah, let's reiterate, the government figured this out in the 40s.
Yeah.
But we still got potholes. Our education system is where it's at, and I got enough issues with
It's
my
all
taxes.
false flags.
But they're real
Those are all
good.
false flags.
But they're real good at making birds into robots in the 40s.
You know why I know this is real? It's because every once in a while you can see an ostrich on a power line just recharging.
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
Takes a while to charge those, though.
Mm-hmm.
So the Birds Aren't Real people are coming to St. Louis, holding a rally next Friday down at the Arch grounds. So when they were down in Springfield, people...
Very welcoming?
Well, people were holding up signs at the rally, slogans like, pigeons are liars. And my favorite is, if it swoops, it snoops.
Oh,
and here's the organizer. I'm not sure, and I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure if these people believe it or it's completely tongue-in-cheek.
So here's the funny thing. So when we talked about this last week, somebody had sent me a message on social media that said that the guys that originally created it did it as a joke, and then it caught on, and the original dudes aren't even part of it anymore, and these people legit took this for real.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a guy,
Seems to make sense.
Peter McIndoe, I think his name is, Peter McIndoe. He's like the leader of this movement. I'm not sure if he believes it or this is completely tongue-in-cheek.
Oh,
If this is
that's
something
always the best.
That started on Reddit,
That's
you know, it's like
always
a
the best.
Reddit joke,
Yeah.
and then kind of got legs, and then
Right.
people are like, that kind of makes sense. If it swoops, it snoops. Here's this guy talking in Springfield. There he is, Peter McIndoe. 1 second. There it is. Anytime now.
My name is Peter, and I live, breathe, and die for the feathered gospel, which states that every bird alive is a government surveillance drone in disguise. What we believe is that all 12 billion birds in the United States are artificial. What makes me think that? I think the evidence is all around us. Birds sit on power lines. We believe they're charging on power lines. We believe that bird poop on cars is, a liquid tracking apparatus. So every bird is assigned to one person, normally from our research. And that's the thing. I don't speak about anything I can't prove in a court of law. I speak about things I've seen documented. I've seen, the documentation for these. And we've actually had CIA agents come forward and confess to this.
This Peter guy is the guy who started it.
I have a completely new respect for duck hunters and any sort of fowl hunters because they're the real freedom fighters out there.
According to the article I read, he started this in January of 2017. Since then, the quote-unquote movement has over 360,000 Reddit subscribers.
Has anybody taken one of them and gone out and said, okay, here's a bird. Touch it and feel it. Let's, God forbid, kill it and look at the inside of the damn thing.
You want to do a dissection?
Now, you hear what he said? He said there is a bird assigned to everybody.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
What kind of bird would be surveilling you?
Big.
One of the real annoying ones. One of the ones that just randomly swoop right towards your face.
What's the first bird that you thought would be surveilling Jeff Burton? Did anybody else think a swallow? That was me.
Oh, no, that's definitely you.
No.
For some reason, I thought the emu that's on that commercial would be following
I was
Jeff.
thinking the Fox 2 helicopter.
No.
It is a bird.
It is a bird. The
So
swallow.
what kind of bird would be surveilling Jeff Burton? I'm thinking a swallow.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, man.
Barn
I'll
swallow.
take that as a compliment.
What about King Scott? Of course, the dodo. But
Yeah.
come on, man.
It's cool. You're not being surveilled anymore.
No. Yeah, that program ended a long time ago. I will say, though, there is an owl that has surveyed me because I've seen him outside my second-story window there. He'll just be sitting on a branch looking in the house.
Yep. You know what?
It's real.
Yeah,
I
it's
can
real,
see that.
man.
It's an owl. Yeah, an
It's
owl.
real.
Scott has an owl.
But it is weird to see eyeballs just peeking in at you right there.
But they're not real eyeballs, remember?
That's true.
Does
That's
it
true.
keep going?
Sorry, lenses.
Cameras.
It's weird to see lenses just peeking.
Advanced cameras from the 40s.
Pigeons are liars.
Yeah, they are.
Vultures! Not real!
We should send you down there. You want to go down there to the rally?
I'd be more than happy to go down to the rally.
Oh, yeah.
Get more details
Investigative reporting. Yeah, we need more facts.
Okay.
Yeah, why don't you go on a fact-finding mission?
Yeah.
Yeah, bring a notebook and everything.
Bring your owl.
Bring the owl. That's right.
I need to borrow someone's drone controller and carry that around.
We should dress you up like a bird.
Oh, yeah.
Bring Fred Bird.
Yeah.
Not real! Stop it. Is too.
You and Fred Bird, go down.
Yeah. Let's cut them open so you can see the inside. That way.
How funny would that be if Fred Bird showed up to this rally
Yes, that'd be
and
so
just
awesome.
ran around like hell?
Cardinals, come on, you got to do this.
Yeah.
You got to.
Cardinals.
There's no way.
Antichrist.
What if Fred Bird showed up to this rally with a megaphone and just said nothing? Just put the megaphone
Just
up
to
to
his
his
mouth,
beak
that's it.
and just walked around and said nothing. That'd be the best.
He wants to speak. Just silence. All right, let's do this. All right, Team Rizz Member of the Day brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. Visit thecopperfire.com. Donnie Manis is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Donnie from Herculaneum. He has been listening to the show since its inception. Wakes up every day, turns on YouTube, watches the show while he's getting ready for work. His wife, Sam, and his son also enjoy the show. Who's his absolute favorite? Moon, absolute favorite.
Yes, what a genius.
He relates to Jeff's sixth sense of humor.
That
Appreciates
makes sense.
my ability to keep things moving. He feels like Tony is a dude Donnie would hang out with and barbecue with in his backyard.
Hell yeah, man.
And King Scott, you are such a nice guy and a one-of-a-kind guy.
Heck yeah. Thank you, Donnie.
Loves 3 and 5, Freak of the Week, Friday Fail Stories, Match Up with Moon. He's an old-school heavy metalhead. Enjoys Sepultura. That's right, we're really getting old school.
Man, oh,
Sepultura,
man.
aren't they coming to town?
Are they?
I think they always are.
Let me see.
With the original, is it the original
Why do you hate
Sepultura
them,
lineup?
Scott?
I don't know. They'll be at Pops, though, right?
Probably.
I think so.
Loves Iron Maiden, Motorhead, Black Sabbath, etc. Donnie Mattis from Herculaneum is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, after our first break, Jeff Burton has your crap on celebrities. It is 6:57 on this Monday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
The person you're trying to reach is drunk. Please try your call again.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, 2 lanes are blocked, left-hand shoulder blocked due to an accident, northbound 55 right after Arsenal. Other than that, things are okay. Your Point forecast today, scattered thunderstorms possible, right around 90 for the high. Tonight, thunderstorms again possible, mid-70s for the low. Right now, it's 77 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
The man who first filmed the upside-down kiddie pool as a hiding spot has passed away. Also, did Courtney Love overreact to a certain story, and the best driving songs. I got a list. I want you guys to give me your list and a bit of an opinion on it.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday next in your crap on celebrity. Stay there.
Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this.
4 shots and
This is not good.
all right, so the pants are tight.
Hey, whoa.
He's cocking it.
Do I have to
Chambered.
do I have to count every time?
Yeah.
Okay, I just was making sure.
All right, ready?
Oh god.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, 1, Jesus, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, left cheek. 1, 2. Oh, they both hurt. 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a bitch. That was crack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a monkey.
Was that 3? That was 4? All right.
They were in the same pile of left cheek twice. God, that's America. Oh, crap.
I hate to say I'm getting good at this, but
Oh,
I think I'm getting
man,
good at this.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, that's the worst it's felt.
He is really getting good at it.
Oh, dude, that's the worst ever.
Jeff said.
So you want to add a little excitement to your sports watching experience by betting on all the action on FanDuel Sportsbook. There's a reason why it's America's #1 sportsbook. They've got all the odds on the biggest sports, and they make it simple and intuitive to place your bets. It's the place to go for exciting bet types such as same-game parlays. This is both on NBA and MLB games. You also got the multi-sport parlay insurance and $5 Dinger Tuesdays. They believe that beating the spread is hard enough. So unlike other sports books, FanDuel doesn't make you jump through hoops when you want to withdraw your winnings. They're also going to give you $100 in free bets when you sign up, and they're going to make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. If you lose, you get it back in site credit. In order to sign up, you got to check out FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville, formerly Fairmount Park. While you're there, you can bet, watch, and win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. It's pretty awesome. Sign up now and then bet on FanDuel Sportsbook easily on your phone or even from the comfort of your own home. You got to be over 21 in present Illinois. Site credit is now withdrawable and expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit is required to withdraw any of your winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Rizz tractor. We're moving some poles. Poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're going to do. So we're going to turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored some of his tractors, some of his big carts for the field. So eventually, what we're going to do is we're going to take the sides off and kind of renovate this structure and make it a greenhouse so we could start cultivating our own elderberry brands and maybe start selling what they call the cuttings. Right now, this is home to many a groundhog. All right, we're out here in the big field, and I am going to show you the progress of some of these elderberry plants. So you saw at the beginning pretty much nothing. And it's a couple months later, and I'll show you what these elderberry plants look like. Look at that. Mulch is down. Plants are looking good. You know, you'll see a weed every once in a while, but we gotta pull those. But these plants are looking sweet. There's my partner in crime, Cat the dog. Hi, Cat. Let's go. Cat is the consummate farm dog. And there's new dog. Come on, Maggie, Cat, let's go. So I'm not sure if we're gonna get a very good crop this year, but this is basically laying the foundation down for years to come. First year being a farmer. So it's been almost 2 straight months of mulching. We're not even all the way done. See some of these rows? They still need to be done. Still need to be mulched. We've been taking down fences, trying to clear stuff out. So there's a whole nother area that we haven't even touched yet. All stuff beyond that fence right there. Basically untouched, but I guess we'll talk about that next time. We're talking about future projects. Check this out behind me. There's the house the old man used to live in. So we're not sure what we're gonna do with it yet. It's got no running water, no plumbing. Pretty much uninhabitable. Still a cool building, been here a long time. So we're gonna figure out what to do with it. Here's one thing we're gonna keep. Just a random, in the middle of nowhere, dinner bell. So there's one more building I wanna show you guys. This is behind me, the calf birthing barn. So let's go, we're gonna open it up and hopefully not get stung by a wasp. So it's a little dark in here, so hopefully you guys can see what's going on, but take a look inside there. So there's stalls on the left and right, and the calves would be born in here. And if you could see on the trusses over here, a lot of wasp nests. So I don't know if I want to go in there, but of course you got to keep your equipment clean, so I got to give the old John Deere tractor a shower. All right, so that's it. You've seen most of the farm. There's a lot of work still to do, and there's still a lot more to show you guys, but maybe the next series of videos. Big thanks to Herb Equipment, big thanks to Colonel Landscaping, and we'll see you guys next time on the farm. Thank you. Damn it.
Do you,
God, I'm so
do you
upset.
want to fire one, and then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire.
Oh.
So
I'd like to fire on you, sir.
I don't care. Could be both of you.
You want to do one?
I'm just afraid that I'm going to aim too high and then hit in the back.
Don't
and
hit me in
all
the
of a
high?
sudden
back.
it's over.
Now
Too
here's
high?
I'm gonna go over there. All right, here's how this is gonna work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm gonna count to. You shoot me once, and then I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
It's the anticipation
Got it,
of the
got it,
count
got
to
it.
5, which is hilarious.
We'll transfer the gun in the meantime.
Here, you want to turn that mic on and put it over there, or is that
Yeah,
still
let's
on
see if
fire?
that-
All right. Oh, you want me to turn 5's mic on?
Yeah, let's see if it's
turn
not.
this
Sixer's mic.
All
It's
right.
still on fire.
Well, at least they're on it.
All right. Damn it, this is gonna suck. Damn it. Ah, man.
Let me make sure.
He, stop laughing.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to? You laughed when I got shot.
And I will
All right,
laugh
if you
when
are
you get
a
shot
golf
again.
enthusiast,
Yeah, okay,
I'm
then
talking,
I'm
a high-level golf player, or even a novice, or you want to learn how to play golf. Family Golf and Learning Center is there for you. It's right next door to the Kirkwood Athletic Association fields. This is the Taj Mahal of golfing facilities in the St. Louis area. Again, if you are members of an exclusive country club, golfing country club, or you're just learning, Family Golf and Learning Center, opportunity to learn, practice, and play better golf. Double-decker driving range. Beautiful 9-hole par 3 golf course. Their pro shop is stocked Individual golf lessons, camps, clinics for adults and kids. Practice inside on one of the TrackMan simulators or improve your short game on their really cool indoor training room. Enjoy lunch or dinner on the terrace of the Back Nine Bar and Grill. Get both your body and your game in shape by working out with one of their TPI-certified golf fitness trainers. They got a full gym there. So if you're a golfer, you need to check out Family Golf and Learning Center right next door to the Kirkwood Athletic Association fields, online at familygolfonline.com, familygolfonline.com.
All right, so we need to discuss strategy, right, on this. First of all, what?
All right, before we get to Sex Time Fun Facts, kind of an extra here. I love these wedding stories. Love them. The Bridezilla stories, love them. Love them.
Do you like them, or
you know what it is? It's just that whatever it is just makes people insane when it comes to weddings.
Hey, this is Whitney Cummings, and you're listening to the
society
Rizzuto
pressure,
Show.
friend
Happy
pressure.
birthday, Rizz. I love
Everything's
you.
got to be. Thank you for that, Jeff. Oh,
It's awful sweet of her.
phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. We didn't get to it Friday, but today, the real or fake results.
Oh, boy.
Donnie Fandango is going to be in at the end of the show. Sex Time Fun Facts, Sex Toy of the Week. We will play 3 and 5 in just a little bit, give away some prizes, including Point Fest tickets, tickets to go see The Urge, and gift cards to Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. So did you see that James Earl Jones was trending on Twitter?
Yes.
Earlier today. And, of course, he is, oh, man, I want to say he's in his 90s.
Probably.
James Earl Jones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Early 90s.
I would say.
And, of course, when you see an old person trending on Twitter, you go, oh, boy, that's it. That's all she wrote for James Earl Jones. And not the case, though. He is still alive. I can't speak to him doing well or not, but he is still alive. And I guess he was trending because there was a question posed on social media. Who has the most recognizable voice in movies?
Oh, between him and Morgan Freeman, I mean, that's pretty much it.
Who has the most recognizable voice in movies and TV?
In movies and TV.
See, you think knee-jerk is just those two, but there are quite a few.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You just said most memorable. Those are the two that pop in my head right away.
Sam Jackson.
Sam Jackson?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cliff from Cheers, because he's the guy that's in every Pixar film.
Oh, yeah.
John Ratzenberger.
John Ratzenberger.
But you know what, though?
That's a voice you know, but you don't
hear
know.
his voice.
So you have to associate the name?
Yeah, you got to associate the name. So
Fran Drescher, or however you say her name.
Sam Elliott.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Sam Elliott.
yes.
Sam Elliott. You go, that's Sam Elliott.
Yep, Pauly Shore.
Okay.
Twice now.
That's twice.
That's
That's
too
I
many.
heard it the first time.
Next time you
that
say
is
Pauly Shore should be
too
about
many.
10, 15.
2 strikes. I was right about Fran.
Patrick Stewart.
Yes, you were.
Patrick Stewart's a good one.
Sir Patrick Stewart.
Sir Ian
Stewart.
McClellan.
Yeah, that's another one. Jeremy Irons. I don't know why I kind of pulled that name
Oh,
out.
absolutely. He's Scar. He's a few other.
Jeremy Irons.
Denzel.
Denzel. Yep. Before he passed, and I think you guys know who this is, Richard Harris.
Yes.
Richard Harris?
Was he Dumbledore?
He was Dumbledore until he passed.
How
yeah.
about Vincent Price?
Yeah, that's good.
Vincent Price, Sean Connery.
Oh, yeah, duh. Seinfeld.
But does Seinfeld do many? I'm talking like guys that do voiceovers.
B-movie.
And,
Yeah, I mean, B-movie's got a new one coming out. I bet you, yeah, he's probably top 50, but not top 10. Or
Ving
what are you
Rhames.
looking for? Did you have a
most
list?
recognizable voice in movies and TV.
Is that Ving Rhames that does the Arby's commercials?
We have the meats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a
He's
good
got a
one.
pretty recognizable voice.
Who?
Liam Neeson.
Oh, yeah. Good call. Does he do it? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would recognize his voice.
I recognize his voice. I recognize his voice.
What about,
But that's kind of a that character.
That's how he is in every movie, though. Tell me a movie he's not
That's
like
him
that.
being him.
what
Tell
about
me a
Pedro
movie he's not that
Serrano?
character.
And I don't know
Oh,
his name,
yeah.
but
Dennis Haysbert.
Yep.
yeah, because he's the progressive
Allstate guy.
Yeah.
We're not
one of
thinking.
those.
He's
we're not
selling
thinking-
insurance.
He's Allstate. We're not thinking comedians either. Like, what about Jim Carrey or Eddie Murphy? Like, those are two very distinct.
yeah.
You blindfold me. You play that audio. I'll go, oh, that's Jim Carrey.
I'd like to do that.
And Eddie Murphy
Thanks,
was
Jeff.
Let's just think of voiceover people.
Shrek. Oh, Mike Myers.
How about, I mean, just commercials and TV commercials?
See, this is one of the things I love to do if I'm watching TV, and I like to try to figure out.
Matthew
who the
McConaughey
voice
is there now.
Yeah,
He's doing a lot of commercials.
Yeah.
That is true.
Christopher Walken.
Yeah. Yeah. As far as like the upper echelon of voiceover people, I mean, it's got to be Morgan Freeman, James Earl Jones, Sam Elliott. I would put in the top 5.
Sam Jackson,
Jackson.
Samuel L. Jackson for sure is up there.
Probably some
William
Roberts in
Shatner.
there. Oh, yeah, Shatner.
Although he's
Yeah,
always
Shatner.
on camera.
De Niro.
A newer guy, my buddy has sent over Seth Rogen. That's a newer guy that his voice is really recognizable.
That does voiceovers for commercials and stuff. Seth
Yeah,
Rogen?
he's in tons of
He
stuff.
probably will be a lot more.
Is he?
Yeah, he
What
does a lot
what
of
does he show
cartoons.
for?
He does all kinds. Yeah.
Pacino?
He doesn't really do much.
Yeah, you're right. Well, just give us some time.
What time? He's got no. He's.
What do you
he
say?
doesn't have much time.
Now's the time.
What time?
I don't know. I mean,
He's in
De
the
Ni-
twilight
I'm
of his
just
life and career.
One of my buddies said Mark Hamill.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think most of his awards are from voice work.
Mark Hamill?
Yeah.
See, I think that's a successful voice actor, but I don't necessarily know that people would be able to pick out.
I
his
wouldn't.
voice.
If you didn't tell me he was the voice of the cartoon Joker, I wouldn't know that was Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
Which is why he won awards.
Really get into the role. But James Earl Jones is not dead, so
All is well.
all is well. All is well on this Monday.
Good.
All right, today is June 28th. Back in the day, 107 years ago, 1914, Austrian Archduke Franz Ferdinand and his wife Sophia were assassinated in Sarajevo, igniting WW1. Exactly 5 years later, the Treaty of Versailles, signed in France, officially ending WW1. 52 years ago, 1969, the American gay rights movement began in New York as patrons of the Stonewall Inn. A gay bar in Greenwich Village clashed with police who were raiding the place. 24 years ago, 1997, during their much-anticipated rematch for the heavyweight title, Mike Tyson took a bite out of Evander Holyfield's ear. Twice. He was immediately disqualified for the second bite. Tyson's boxing license was revoked. The two reunited years later on Oprah, where Mike gave Evander a sincere, heartfelt apology and said, "Would you like your ear back?" And had it in a nice box. Remember, it was a Tiffany box.
He said, "Here you go."
18 years ago, 2003, the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie, The Curse of the Black Pearl, premiered. And 12 years ago, 2009, celebrity pitchman Billy Mays died just 3 weeks shy of his 51st birthday. And do you remember what got him?
Was it the cocaine?
It was the cocaine.
Yeah.
It was the cocaine. Had a heart attack. Had a heart attack in his sleep, and I guess an autopsy showed that he had been doing blow.
Crazy.
The devil's dandruff the day before.
Sure.
Bolivian marching powder, Scott. That's what they call it. Billy Mays here.
How did we not say Tom Hanks? Tom Hanks. A lot of people have J.K. Simmons, Mike Rowe,
Yeah, Mike Rowe's a good
J.K.
one.
Simmons.
Mike Rowe's a good
Mike
one.
Rose.
Gilbert Gottfried.
Yeah.
I was more thinking of the guys who would do like the
Characters, Darth Vader.
No, not the characters, the voiceovers for documentaries and stuff.
Oh, well then.
Like John Benjamin.
Then we're talking
Richard Attenborough.
Yeah, we're talking about the Attenboroughs.
Fred Savage did Honda commercials for many years.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, if you hear Gilbert Godfrey shilling for something,
You got to remember, he was.
beside him being the Affleck
I
duck,
was going to say, he was the Affleck duck for a long, long time.
but it just said one word. Good gig, though.
Yeah.
What a gig, yeah.
What a gig.
2 syllables.
That's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
I think they're running a lot during the Cardinals games because I've seen a lot. If you guys have seen the steel commercials, as in like the chainsaws and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. STIHL. Yeah.
If you guys remember our own Drew Patterson, who used to do an evening shift here and
Well,
does
he
a
does
lot
the
of the
voices
voice work, that's him on the steel commercial. Let's talk about voiceover guys.
Yeah.
He's doing a lot of work.
Yeah, he does
That's
White Castle, too.
That's our own Drew in the steel commercials. A couple of deaths to get to. Skid Row singer passed away. Not Sebastian Bach, but Johnny Solinger
Oh, no way.
passed away on Saturday. He actually took over for Sebastian Bach in 1999. and he was actually the singer for the band longer than
actually
Sebastian Bach was, believe it or not.
We played with him, and his voice was great. His body was not. He very much walked like an older fella. But he sang.
Was it cancer that got him?
Spectacularly well.
Actually, in the story, it didn't say. And I was so curious about trying to find a song of his that I didn't even.
Yeah, listen, everybody knows Skid Row from the Sebastian Bach Skid Row.
Yeah, right.
But is this a little?
This is I Remember You Too, TWO, which is what he put out with Skid Row.
Oh. Listen, I feel bad that he passed away, but the original I Remember You was the jam. Yeah. With the original lead singer. I don't think Sebastian Bach gets along with the other Skid Row guys.
No? I didn't look up and see why. Did he just leave because he wanted to be out on his own, or did something?
Sebastian Bach did Broadway for a while.
I do remember
he did Jesus Christ Superstar.
Yes, that's the poster that I remember seeing, and then there was some story.
He did Jekyll and Hyde on
some
Broadway.
sort of story, and they showed him singing, doing that one. It was spectacular.
I don't think that was until
showman.
2000s, though, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what he did in between that.
I don't know.
I think he left Skid Row in 1999.
Oh, he didn't leave till 99?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
That was Sebastian.
Well, yeah, then I guess he did do.
When he left?
Yeah, it says here he joined in 1999 and went all the way to 2015. This guy here, this Johnny Solinger.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he left it. Well, it says here in '96.
Huh.
And then the band didn't do much.
Yeah, maybe
Didn't
a couple
do much
years.
for a handful.
Man,
of
I was a
years,
huge Skid Row fan.
Yeah, we were too.
Really good
That was some
songs.
of our warm-up stuff right before the show.
And,
so when we were playing
speaking-
with him, it was awesome.
Speaking of deaths that affect people here on the show, the man responsible for bringing real car chases and drug busts and police activity to prime time has passed away. John Langley, who created Cops, passed away.
I always see John Langley. Like it's like one of the first names you see.
Yeah.
And one of the last names.
He passed away on Saturday from a heart attack. He was 78. That reality show debuted on Fox in 1989, was on U.S. television with original episodes up until 2020. So he passed away at the age of 78 years old. Fast and Furious 9 broke pandemic records at the box office. The film opened to a huge $70 million across 4,000 venues here in North America, making it the biggest start for a film at the U.S. box office amid the pandemic era.
Have you seen it yet?
I have not.
I had somebody come down to Hoods in Festus. I was out there on Saturday for the blood drive, and somebody said, "Hey, I saw the new Fast and Furious F9. I can't wait till Tony gives his review." Now you got to watch it this week.
People are counting on you.
People are counting on you.
Hey, wait a second, real quick. John Langley, did you say how he died?
I think heart attack?
Yeah, heart attack while racing in an off-road Baja race.
What?
That's it said. I saw that he died
needs
in
to be
Baja.
said if
It
that's
That
says-
should be included,
He
yes.
he was in an off-road. He was an off-road racing enthusiast and frequently drove in events like the one he took part in Saturday. This article says Langley died in Baja, Mexico, of apparent heart attack Saturday during the coast-to-coast Ensenada San Felipe 250 off-road race.
You know what?
That's
It's
cool.
sad that he died, but that's pretty awesome. He died.
Yeah, that's the way to go out.
Yeah,
Well, hopefully he didn't crash into anybody.
doing his favorite thing.
Tony, I know you didn't see the new one yet, but I do have a list here of the 10 Fast and Furious releases from best to worst.
Yeah.
Can you give us an educated, like...
What's your favorite?
Yeah.
I mean, the first one is probably my all-time favorite, followed by Fast 5. Those are the two that I really like.
What's the first one called? Just the Fast
The
and
Fast and the Furious.
Okay, that
Probably
came
like
at number
2000.
2001. That came in number 7 on this list, but Fast 5 came in number 1 on this
Okay,
list.
so
Fast 5 was like one of the first ones where they had like everybody in it.
I'm my ignorance here. So there's the Fast and the Furious.
That's number 1.
Okay, and there's also Fast and Furious.
Fast and Furious, I think, might have came out as like the 4th one.
So
I
that's
think
a different movie. Okay.
Yeah.
That came out in 2009.
The Fast and the Furious is number 1. Then it's Too Fast, Too Furious. Then it's The Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift.
Okay, when is Fast and Furious Left Turn Signal?
That's later. That's a couple from now. That's a couple from now.
What about Fast and Furious on the water? It's all jet ski,
Fast
pink
and
slip
Furious
racing.
out of wiper
Yeah.
fluid.
Yeah, Wave Runner.
Because
Fast
remember,
and Furious, you left your blinker on.
it's so funny. Like they went from like Fast and the Furious, Too Fast, Too Furious, Fast 5, and then it was like The Fate of the Furious, and that was 8 because they played on Fate.
Yeah.
And then, like, they didn't know what to do, so they're like, Furious 7.
How do they not have one called Fast and Furious Blind Spot? That'd be a good name.
Yeah,
Folded
that's
its
a
ears.
great name.
Oh, that's a great one.
By the way, you know, we're all joking right here, but there looks like there's talks of a spinoff, and it's going to be an all-female cast. And also, Vin Diesel wants to do a musical version of the movie.
That dude's all about music,
Fast
by the
and
way.
Furious.
Yeah.
All about music.
Fast and Furious.
He says he's been dying to do a musical his whole life, and he almost did a Guys and Dolls musical with Steven Spielberg, but, quote, we didn't end up doing that.
He's got an EDM song that I absolutely am obsessed with, and it is totally Vin Diesel singing, and it is cheesy as can be, but it is so good. Oh, man, I'll have to pull it up here.
Come on, man.
If anybody's super duper waiting for the new Dune movie to come out, it's been moved from October 1st to the 22nd.
Oh yeah, wasn't that supposed to be awesome? Who's in that?
Dune people.
Sting was in the original.
Sting and
Duners,
Patrick
yeah.
Stewart too. Right? Was Patrick Stewart in that?
Who directed that? Was that Ron Howard?
I think it's a Dune director. Yeah.
Dune director.
Yeah, they said the reason why they moved it is to get away from the Bond film No Time to Die, which opens October the 8th. So there's a couple other movies that are being moved around. The Sopranos prequel, The Many Saints of Newark, is going to be moved back a week to October 1st, because I know you're looking for that one as well.
I got the Vin Diesel audio if you'd like it here, Riz.
David Lynch.
Oh, David Lynch. I knew it was a
D.
famous
Lynch,
person.
yeah.
Riz, would you like the Vin Diesel song? The
Yeah,
EDM
yeah,
Vin
please.
Diesel song? I mean,
Please.
it is very,
Is it
very...
filthy?
full?
Is it filthy?
No, I don't think so.
Have we gone full diesel?
I have.
I love this song. And if I didn't tell you Vin Diesel... Now that I said it, you can hear it. But if I didn't say it...
Yeah, I would never know. You know, Vin Diesel always sounds like he's got like a Ginder bubble, right? Doesn't he?
Yeah.
I hope I didn't ruin this for you, but it sounds like Randy Newman slowed down.
You blasting this in your BRZ?
I love this song. I don't know why, but I've listened to this song a lot.
Short people got. How many?
Good melodies.
How many Academy Awards does Samuel L. Jackson have?
0.
One.
Academy Awards?
Yes.
0.
0. How many times has he been nominated?
If I were to guess, it'd probably be once for Pulp Fiction.
Once for Pulp Fiction. Sorry, you'd be wrong.
Once for
I was
Pulp
surprised
Fiction?
that he didn't get a nomination for, what was that movie with Matthew McConaughey? Where Matthew McConaughey was the lawyer.
Dazed and Confused.
No.
The Lincoln Lawyer?
Lincoln Lawyer.
Yeah.
Is that it? Yeah, I think so.
That was McConaughey's first like big role.
Well, for whatever reason, it sounds like the Academy is all upset about it because they're giving him an honorary Oscar next year, which is weird because it's not like he's 92 and in failing health or something.
I'm talking
Like
about
he
A
could
Time to
still-
Kill, by the way.
Like he could still
That's what I'm
win
talking
one.
about. A Time to Kill. Where's the lawyer? Okay. Lincoln Lawyer was later.
Wait a second. You just get honorary.
I think that's
Oscars?
weird, too.
Yeah,
He's
it
in a
sounds
ton of
like- it's the
movies.
silliest thing I've ever heard.
He's in a ton of movies, so we should give him something? Like,
Yeah, and it's not like I said, it's not like he's 95.
He just
and
got a
in
participation
failing
trophy.
It's a consolation prize. Yeah,
Well,
that's
he
so
is the
silly.
highest grossing actor in history, right? I think he's something like over $10 billion that he's, like the films he's been in.
So
Yeah, you
he's
could chalk
been
that up to a lot of Star Wars.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
so he's
saying
been
maybe-
rewarded.
But here's where I'm going to tie
Star
this
Wars,
in,
Avengers.
is that you guys have said forever that it should be about the biggest movies, not about these weird movies no one's ever heard of.
Yeah,
so maybe
when-
they're kind of saying, yes, you're right.
Yeah,
Here
but
you
you're-
go.
But we're talking about movies. We're talking about the films that are being rewarded, not the actor's portrayal.
Listen, I'm a fan. Give him an award.
Oh yeah, I think he's
Deserves it.
great. I'm just saying it's a weird left turn for the Oscars.
There's
of all
3
people.
other people getting honorary statues this year: Danny Glover, Liv Ullman, and Elaine May. I don't know who Elaine May is. Which you guys
But
maybe
maybe they're trying something out where they just, hey, Samuel L. Jackson's going to be on. Maybe people will watch.
so Danny Glover and whoever the other people are, have they never won as well?
I guess not.
Because I guess this could be the thing that, like, you've had a great career. Everybody knows who you are. Everybody. You've never won, but everybody thinks you're very popular. We're going to give you this shiny thing.
Instead of calling it an honorary Oscar, shouldn't it just be something else, like an Icon Award or a something award?
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Oh,
Just
you got an
don't call
Oscar?
it an Oscar.
Ooh, it's an honorary Oscar.
yeah.
Ooh, so you
Right,
really
it's
didn't
an
win
Oscar
it.
with a K. Sorry.
Doesn't that cheapen it?
Okay.
So like you really
But if
didn't
the
win
Academy-
one,
if the-
you hung out long enough where we just gave you one.
Right, but if the
yeah.
Academy gave away like 3 awards a year that were Icon Awards or some sort of achievement awards, Wouldn't that be less cheap? I think an honorary.
Does it
Do
say?
you also agree that it's cheap to give like honorary?
I'd take an honorary doctorate.
So like an honorary degree. So
Sure.
like, for example, like I didn't graduate from SIUE. It was
Me
pretty
neither.
damn close. But what I learned at SIUE got me the job I did now. If they came to me and said, "Hey, we're going to give you an honorary degree," does that cheapen it, or should they call it something else? We're just
Yes,
going to
it
give
does
you.
cheapen it.
We're just going to give you the Cougar Courage Award.
It does. Come on.
I think it would be cool for you, but if you walk in and put your honorary degree on your wall and try to practice medicine or something, then yes, it's cheap.
It's like when they gave Bill Cosby an honorary doctorate and he started going by Dr. Bill Cosby for reals.
Yeah, but he's
like
a
if he
jerk.
would do that. Like that's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like if Samuel L. Jackson all of a sudden updated his LinkedIn to Oscar award-winning actor Samuel L. Jackson.
If you got an honorary doctorate, I would call you Dr. Patrico.
I would expect
would
it.
too.
I would fully expect it.
For sure.
Billboard released its top 100 greatest driving songs of all time.
Before you move on.
What?
So you're on a plane and go, is there a doctor on board? Again?
My friend back here, Tony.
I am an honorary one.
Can you give an honorary Heimlich?
Oh, man. Too bad I'm only an honorary Oscar winner.
I have an honorary pilot's license. Sorry, we're all going to die.
Quick, is there a doctor here? Would you accept an honorary one?
I am an
And I'm
honorary
a big
doctor
fan
of
of
philosophy.
Chicago
I have
men.
no idea what I'm doing.
I'm sorry, he's expired.
I can cut the trach hole. I have an honorary doctorate in
I'm
philosophy.
sorry, I just thought of that. I was like, what? Is there a doctor on board? Yes, sir.
This is your chance, Tony.
You sit down next to somebody and they go, "Hey, how are you? My name's Joe Smith." You go, "Dr. Tony Patrico, nice to see you." Is there a doctor? Like, right here.
Right here, he
We
said
got
he
him
is.
right here.
He said he is. Right there.
Sorry, Jeff.
Oh, that's okay. Billboard released a list of the 100 greatest driving songs of all time. What are some of your guys' favorite driving
Oh
songs?
man, you put on.
Can't drive 55.
Well, yeah, Sammy Hagar.
Yeah, that
you
one's
put
on
on
here.
Kenny Loggins' Danger Zone.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Okay.
The
We
top
were
10.
getting tickets.
Highway to Hell.
I had to get a bunch outside of the top 10 because the top 10 was okay. Drive My Car by the Beatles, No Particular Place to Go by Chuck Berry, Ride With Me by Nelly featuring City Spud. Duh, that version. Rocket
Love that
88.
song.
Rocket 88 from Jackie Brenston and the Delta Cats. Sounds a little older.
I don't know
I
who that
guess
is.
driving songs it's a relative thing. It's a subjective term. These are more like songs about driving.
I was gonna say
Or
this
like
is where
road trip songs.
'cause
Yeah,
you
Radar
did-
Love
you
by
did
Golden Earring.
A couple months ago, you did the best road trip songs, and they were all songs that had road, drive, or car
Right,
in them.
right.
Little Red
those aren't-
Corvette.
Those aren't necessarily road trip songs. Those are songs about road trips or being on the road.
Boys in the Hood, Easy E.
I was just going to say, dude,
Cruising on the street in my 6'4". That's about cars.
California Love is one of the greatest driving songs there is.
I Get Around by the Beach Boys, Tracy Chapman, Fast Car, and Born to Run. Born to Run. by
Fast Car
Springsteen.
from Tracy Chapman.
Yeah.
You disagree?
If I'm on a
What?
bridge,
California
I'm driving
Love?
off
Not
the
at all.
bridge.
But I don't think that would.
gosh.
But I don't think that
It's
would ever
not
be on
that
this
bad.
list, Moon, because
Not a fan.
it doesn't mention cars. Or
Yeah,
anything
yeah. I
like
was just thinking like hip hop type stuff for the road.
I'm
California
thinking
Love is
for me a
instant
driving
happy.
song is it's fast tempo, it's rock and roll, it's I got the windows open.
Some of the other ones outside of the top 10, Bad Habit by The Offspring.
That's a great driving song.
The Distance, Cake.
Good one.
Fuel, Metallica.
Yeah.
Drive, Incubus. I Can't Drive 55, Samuel Hagar.
You want songs to get a ticket to.
Yeah.
See, Boston does that for me. Boston puts me in the greatest mood to drive.
Soundgarden does that.
Two of them back to back by Tom Petty, Running Down a Dream and One Headlight.
One
Then
headlight's
we have
not
what's
that?
that? Freeway of Love, Rearview Mirror, Every Day's a Winding Road. You know, that sort of thing. So, list is up on the blog.
Again,
or at
it's
least
all
the link.
driving song is subjective.
Yes.
It means different things to different people.
Yeah, like if I'm on a road trip, I'm listening to a lot more slower stuff than that. Like, I'm not listening to. I can't take a road trip from here to Nashville listening to nothing but Fuel by Metallica. I will get pulled over. I'll get there in an hour and a half, but I will get pulled over.
Yeah, but you only do a couple road trips a year. You're driving home today. Perfect weather. Not today, but let's say it's perfect. It's 76 outside. You got
Yeah.
your windows down. The humidity is
Yeah.
zero. It is just awesome. What song are you putting
Dirty Heads.
With
Then
or
that-
without
then that's
Rome?
your driving
Is
song.
that before Rome?
Yeah, and I
that's your driving song.
100%. That is because it's got everything. Sometimes it's rocking, sometimes it's chill reggae, sometimes it's hip hop. It's got everything for me.
So I drive a lot. I log a lot of miles in the car.
Yeah, then you got to think of driving songs for that. Road trips are exceptions. Those are
Yeah.
few and far between. We're talking about you're in
I
the
have
car
a-
and you want to
I
feel
have a
good.
Specific. You know what? Let's say if I were to get in the car right now, I'm
Well,
gonna put.
first
I'm
of all,
gonna
it'd be
put it.
kinda early.
I'm going to put it on shuffle.
Let him do it. Let him,
Yeah, go ahead. I'll take the board.
Here we go. Here's what, when I get in the car, if I'm driving right now, here's what's going on. Here we go.
Liked songs. Here we go. First one.
Velvet Revolver.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
That would come on.
Ooh, let's do this. Okay.
Let's do this. Liked songs. What comes up
Slither
first?
from Velvet Revolver will be the song that I start my
Okay,
drive
here we
to.
go. I'm getting in my car and I hit this and it goes. It's Migos.
Yep, the Addams Family.
This is Migos. Well, this is this. Ready? See, that's what I'm listening to on the way home.
So I would go from that to
Mine is jamming. Bob Marley and the Wailers.
Live's Lakini's Juice would come on next. Then Cream, Sunshine Your Love, followed by Spoon Man,
A Belly song came up for me.
followed by
Belly
Ted
Mine.
Nugent's Free for All.
Belly, then Blue October, shockingly, and then The Cure, and then Run DMC.
Ooh, my
Mine
next
is-
song would be some song called Cocaine Bimby.
And then the Stoner.
Mine was Rawhide from Frankie Lane.
You ain't lying. Big Audio Dynamite, The Globe. Remember that one?
All right, celebrities celebrating a
Dog
birthday
Night.
today. NBA shooting guard and St. Louis's own Bradley Beal is 27. Did he play for the Wizards?
Correct.
Country singer Kelly Pickler is 35. Skateboarder Rob Dyrdek is 47. Elon Musk is 50. John Cusack is 55. My Pillow's Mike Lindell is 60. John Elway is 61. Kathy Bates is 73. And the great Mel Brooks is how old today?
Oh, he's got to
I'm
be
going
88.
92.
say 90, right at 90.
I must say 93.
He is 95.
Whoa, boy.
man, I know.
Congratulations.
Get it.
Congratulations indeed. And that, I'm not even.
Did you ever see the coffee, comedians in cars getting coffee?
Yeah.
With him?
Oh, yeah.
With him and, who's the other guy? His buddy, is it Rob something?
Carl Reiner?
Carl Reiner, thank
Yes.
you. Yeah, so Jerry picks up Carl Reiner and takes him to Mel Brooks' house and then sits there and talks to them while they have Salisbury steak and watch TV. Like on TV trays. It's the greatest.
If it's Mel Brooks, I'm in. Anything he's done.
That's hilarious.
It's so good. It's Jerry Seinfeld sitting in between two of our grandpas.
That's ridiculous.
Is that him now?
Yeah,
he looks all right, man. He's 95.
Yeah.
He looks like a
good,
grandpa.
man.
Yeah, there's
He
this
always
cool.
looked like he's 60 plus anyway.
And he looks like he would still crack funny jokes.
Oh, he does. But yeah, whenever I worked in L.A., there was a couple blocks away. There's this really cool little restaurant, and out on the patio every Friday from noon to like 2, he and all his buddies would be out there just sitting there, and they had their table, and it was their spot every Friday.
It's the coolest thing ever.
I would geek out. I watch. If it's Mel Brooks, I'm in. Watch. Have you ever seen Young Frankenstein?
A long time ago.
Oh man, that's so good.
I was a kid when
is
I
good.
saw it, and it didn't do a whole lot for me.
It's way funnier than you think.
Yeah, it's so
as an
good.
adult,
I
watch it
guarantee
as an
it.
adult.
Boyle is
Peter
absolutely
Boyle
hilarious.
and Gene Wilder.
I love Peter Boyle, so I'm sure I would absolutely love that movie. But
Yeah,
again,
I
I was a kid when I saw
Me
it.
too, and I didn't get it at all. I
Young-
forgot about it all.
Young Frankenstein and oh gosh, the Western movie. What is
Blazing Saddles.
Blazing Saddles. They came out the same year.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Dude, when Peter Boyle starts singing "Putting on the Ritz" as the monster, I mean, it's amazing.
Even Men in Tights is pretty perfect.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Oh yeah, minutes.
Spaceballs. All right, today's porno birthday, which has been brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Donna Marie. And today's birthday girl has been in, a lot of movies, including Hard Days of the Office, Panties, she wrote. I've never done that before. She was in The Anal Destruction of Layla Jade.
Goodness.
Don't Kiss Me, Just Do Me. I Only Love Dungeons and Dildos. And who could forget her role in Pink Eye?
Poop articles.
No,
that's not Sam
Donna
Perry.
Marie is 40 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities.
No.
All right, after the break, King Scott, load up the phones. Let's play 3 and 5 as we do every Monday. 3 and 5. Give away some fabulous prizes, including $50 gift cards to Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. Hot Shots wants to sponsor your team. Nominate your softball, soccer, volleyball, kickball, or other beer league for Hot Shot sponsorship this season. Team members must be 21. We also have 4 packs of lawn tickets for Point Fest. That's coming up Sunday, September 19th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, featuring Shinedown, See Their Bad Flower, Grandson, Greek Fire, and many, many more. Point Fest tickets are on sale now. You could get 4 select reserve or lawn tickets for just $89 plus fees. We also have some tickets for our big summer show with Soul Asylum, The Urge, and Local H.
Saturday night, August 14th at St. Louis Music Park. So Tony will throw out a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. 3 and 5 next. 7:37. Monday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Have you seen my wiener?
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Eastbound 44 at Kings Highway. Left lane is blocked due to debris on the road. Also, center lane is blocked due to debris on the road. Northbound 55 right at Revis Barracks. Your Point forecast today, a chance for some storms this morning and afternoon. High's going to be right around 90 tonight. Thunderstorms possible again, mid-70s for the low. Right now it is 77 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So maybe you thought about changing jobs over the past year, but didn't feel like it was the right time. Well, now the St. Louis economy is bouncing back, and as it does, businesses are looking to hire additional employees, especially in the fast-growing IT industry. And many of these companies look for Centric Training for help as they invest more in the technology and the people that run their business. Centric trains on the newest and most needed technology skills, and they do it in just 4 months, allowing you to get trained and into a new career as soon as possible, even if you have little or no IT experience. So if you've put off looking for a new career, now is the time to act. Call Patrick Nealon, call him at Centric, and find out how you could change your career and your life in just 4 months. 314-450-4714. That's 314-450-4714, or go to centric.com/STL. CENTRIQ.com/STL. Technology is the future of St. Louis. Centric Training can make it your future.
Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
I'm telling you, man, you don't have to do it. I see the look on your face. You don't have to do it.
I don't like this.
There's a little fear.
Stop it, John.
So big thanks to the Mr. B's company for providing us with these peppers.
That's a round of applause from
Stop calling me out, because you're totally right. I'm
B's.
terrified.
I don't know if Moon wants to thank this
Dude,
guy.
I asked him if they smelled, and he held the Tupperware
There's
up to
really
his
no
and he
smell
was,
to
he
it.
was
I'm
shaking.
shaking.
His hand was
First,
shaking.
I haven't
Well,
eaten
let me
anything.
thank Mr. B's salsa hot pepper products. We'll put a link to all their stuff on our socials. But yeah, they got a variety of salsas and hot sauces, and we've had some of their stuff before. And it's excellent. And this came right from Mr. B's garden. From Mr. B's garden. It's an honor, Moon, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I shouldn't be alone. Who else wants the
That's
honor?
right.
Or pay me or something. Something I need.
Let's put this in perspective, okay? So on the Scoville units is how they measure the heat of peppers.
Right.
So 100 Scoville units is a bell pepper. Like a regular, you put it in a salad, your bell pepper is 100 Scoville units. Then you have like the pepperoncini, you have the Coronado pepper, you have the poblano, you have the jalapeno. Like the jalapeno is 5,000 Scoville units. Then we get up to the chipotle. Cayenne is 40,000 units. You have the Jamaican hot pepper, 200,000 units. This right here is 2.2 million Scoville units. Bell pepper, 100. Carolina Reaper pepper, 2.2 million. And below that, you have below that is the Trinidad Scorpion, and that's 1.2 million.
That's an actual scorpion you eat, right?
So it jumps from 1.2 million to 2.2 million. The ghost pepper's 1 million.
Yeah, I know the math.
No, I know.
Is it making him feel any better?
No.
Nobody else is going to do this. By the way, Mr. John Patrico just put a 20 up on this.
That's right.
And that does help. It does slow down my shaking.
Fine.
I know that sounds silly, but in the back of my head, I can go, I did this for a reason.
I have just 10. You know what? I got 20.
Thanks, guys. Come on, Tony.
See?
Tony, you can do this and split the cash.
This is ridiculous.
No. Why don't you do it and split the cash, yo?
When we go to Branson this weekend, you have to buy me a
There you
funnel
go.
cake.
Well, if I get to go.
Now the kids don't eat. That's okay.
You got to supply the corn dogs.
If I can make it to Branson. Oh, look at that. Video Ben through 10.
I am not putting
look
money
at
in.
this now.
I'm
Thanks,
not
guys.
putting money in because I don't want you to do it. Sorry.
Are you scared for me?
Yeah, I am. And I feel as though you're
Silly.
being pressured to do this. You're letting yourself get pressured to do this. And you
This is
shouldn't
good
do it.
radio.
Yeah.
So you do it for good radio.
Not worried about me. Just Moon. Just your boyfriend. Okay.
Okay, look
Scream
at
more.
You really don't want
I don't
Jeff,
understand.
This
Jeff,
thing
you
is
really
huge.
don't want him to do this?
No, I don't.
I don't want to do this either.
Is there a reason why you don't want him to do it?
Because I've seen the videos.
Yeah, everybody lived.
See, I never
So
seen
you
it.
do it.
I got to run this.
Okay.
I'm running this.
That's probably big enough.
You think so?
I don't know.
I mean, I saw somebody do a seed and he was puking for 15 minutes.
Don't do that.
Let me see. Let me see how much.
I just cut the tip
Smell,
off.
smell it now that you cut the tip. Smell
Remember
it.
yesterday?
Smell it.
Remember
Just
that
smell
was
it.
the conversation yesterday. Is we kept saying, "Hey, what if we just try
Just smell it. Yeah,
just
no,
the
it's
tip?"
the whole thing.
Well, yeah, the outside of it, by the way, smells like nothing. Oh, wait a second. Now that I cut it open, which I heard once you cut it open, that's where the oils are, and that's where you
Yeah.
don't touch things or whatever. It smelled like a bell pepper at first, and then my head hurt for a second.
Really?
Oh boy.
Yeah, remember yesterday we were talking about those.
He's getting dizzy.
We were talking about those Pica one tortilla. Like they sell the Pica company. They sell one tortilla chip that's in a coffin. One tortilla chip in a coffin, and it's got the dust of one of these Carolina Reaper peppers on them.
Oh, there's the oil.
And they're sold. Somebody found it at Fresh Time in O'Fallon. So if you want to try this for yourself, but this is an actual pepper from Mr. B's Salsa Garden.
I don't want to touch anything.
Well, you got gloves on.
Yeah, I know, but like I can see on the gloves because I got black
Don't
gloves on.
lick your
Eating
finger,
through the
whatever you
gloves?
do.
You can see the oil. Just this very little tip right here it's super slimy. I mean, it's very like
One of his
intense,
fingers just fell off.
Thick oil. Look
I just see.
look at all the oil
Want
that's
to just
coming
do
off.
it? Want to just do it?
Well, yeah, I got money in front of me. I'll do it.
Okay. How
Now,
much
hey,
is that?
keep in mind you got the oil on your fingertips, so you're
I
getting
know, I know.
peace and oil.
I know. Give me the trash can, please, because I got a feeling I'm going to use it. Now, everything that I've read
This is
says
the hottest pepper in the world.
all of our good listeners and people on the video, by the way.
Hand me
have
that
said-
plate. I want to
Yeah, we're
smell.
going to video this. Are you going to keep the milk in your mouth as you?
No. But I've been told to drink milk beforehand and afterwards.
Let me smell. Is
And
that cut open?
It just doesn't.
I smell pepper.
It
I
smells
don't,
like a bell pepper. And
Don't
but
touch it, Rizzo.
if you get too hot.
Touch it. Here, pass it this way when you're
I don't smell. All I smell is like you said, it's bell pepper.
Smells like a garden.
I did just get a little tickle in the back of my
How
throat.
much you gonna eat?
Yeah, me too.
It's so nice.
All right, let's do it.
I'm
Come
just
on.
doing this little tip. Listen,
Sunset
everybody
Hills
said-
Subaru. I would purchase your new or pre-owned Subaru nowhere else. They go the extra mile for you. They just do that extra effort. Very, very true. They did that for me. They'll do it for you as well. And it's one of the many reasons why Sunset Hills Subaru is the /1 volume Subaru dealer in St. Louis, Missouri. But the biggest reason is their brand new dealership. It is massive. It is huge. Got an email from a friend/listener that is going to be stopping by the Watson Road location, where the new location to pick something up. Sunset Hills, right there, the largest Subaru facility in the entire Midwest. That's based on actually measuring the place, believe it or not. And that is why Sunset Hills Subaru is Missouri's #1 volume Subaru dealer in St. Louis and Missouri the last couple of years, 2019 and 2020. The fact of the matter is the place is so big, there's something there for you. Their new state-of-the-art service department is fantastic. They will keep that #1 rating too. One of the great amenities is a free car wash with service. So visit Sunset Hills Subaru online or in person, the largest Subaru dealership in the Midwest. They're on Watson Road. You see them in the commercials. You see them when you walk in the door. Buddy, their mascot dog. Tell them Jeff says hey.
So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, well, 2 competitions ago. There was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the
Hey, this is Ben Bailey, member of the prestigious Third Timers Club, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show.
Yes,
Happy birthday, Rizz.
And for the first time, all right, welcome back to the program. We're going to play 3 and 5 in just a moment here. Don't forget, Donnie Fandango is going to come in for the real or fake results before we get out of here. Also, your Sex Time Fun Facts coming up. News and emails.
I think Hoda, Hoda caught me from today, and she's in St. Louis today.
Yeah, she was interviewing the women's gymnastics team.
We didn't get the memo. Why isn't she here? Come on down,
because
Hoda.
she's doing stuff.
Hoda, come on down.
Hoda.
I'll bring wine.
Yeah, they were all in St. Louis. That women's gymnastics.
Yeah, I didn't think they would. I knew that was a big deal. I just didn't think that they would send the Today crew.
Listen,
the A crew, man.
The
A team.
The Olympics are on NBC.
Yeah.
Right. And how much did NBC pay for the rights to the Olympics? Billions.
Has it always been on NBC?
I think they pay for
a while. It's been on NBC.
Yeah.
Though, right?
So listen, for the next couple weeks, it's going to be, if you're watching Channel 5, it's going to be everything's going to be somehow tied to the Olympics.
Yeah.
There could be a car accident on 270. They're covering it on Channel 5. Somehow they'll tie it into the Olympics.
This happens every year, and by no fault of theirs, because, I mean, obviously it's a huge deal, but I love when they're like, it's Tony Patrico with your Channel 5 weather. If you need to know what the temperature is in Tokyo right now, we'll let you know.
Yeah, there it is. It's another gold medal day here. What? Come on. It's all about the Olympics. How much did NBC pay to have the Olympics to get the rights? I want to say
couple dollars,
$2-3 billion.
Let me look it up.
Mother Nature got the gold medal today.
I could be pulling that number out of my keister. I don't know.
And
$500 million.
And don't you close that deal a few years before?
Oh, yeah.
In 2011, the deal was made. NBC agreed to a contract with the International Olympic Committee for
how much?
Originally $4.38 billion. They restructured the deal in 2014, so they now have the rights through 2032. $7.75 billion.
Of course, Hoda comes to St. Louis.
Yeah, for
to interview the women's gymnastics.
If you think about that, that's a 20-year deal. That's not much money. I mean, that's a ton of money, obviously.
Well, how much would NBC make off?
Yeah, think of the rights.
What's an investment?
They said that this year they're going to utilize Peacock like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, as they should and have to recoup. But, I mean, think about what they spend on a Super Bowl, which is one night, once.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is 2 weeks.
This is 2 weeks of actual stuff. Then you have all the pre-coverage.
And 2 months of build-up.
Yeah, all the living stuff that comes afterwards as far as the replays.
Oh, you got the Winter and Summer Olympics, too.
Yeah, I mean, that's a hell of a lot of money, but a great deal.
And essentially, you get a full year. Because once take away the pandemic, let's think about Rio. When 2016 hit, as soon as it hit in January, it was, the Olympics are this year.
There was a little thing on the corner. Countdown to the Olympics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah.
And I bet the programming directors love it because they get vacation time during the Olympics.
And that's what they're looking forward to?
Yeah, they're like, nothing to do. Let's go. We know what's going to be on TV.
All right, let's give away some stuff. All right, so we've got $50 gift cards to Hot Shots to give away. Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill, our friends over there. They want to sponsor your team. Nominate your softball, soccer, volleyball, kickball, or other beer league for Hot Shot sponsorship this season. Team members must be 21. We have 4 packs of lawn tickets for Point Fest to give away, featuring Shinedown, See the Bad Flower, Grandson, Great Fire, and more. Sunday, September 19th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. Point Fest tickets are on sale now, and you could get 4 select reserve or lawn tickets for just $89 plus fees. Plus, we have tickets for our big summer show with The Urge, Soul Asylum, Local H, and Juliana Hatfield. Saturday night, August 14th at St. Louis Music Park. So we're playing 3 and 5. This is the game where Tony throws out a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. No ums or ahs to start your answer. All right, we've got the phones loaded up here, but of course we need to do a couple practice rounds. All right, Tony's first.
Let's go with Jeff first.
All right, Jeff. Here we go, 3 and 5.
Jeff, name 3 current NBA players.
Denzel Washington.
I buzzed you early because it was going to go sideways.
We knew. Let's see, Kevin Durant.
Although you could
Hey.
Although you could have said 3 NBA players and started with Denzel and then named 3 real ones and I would have given it to you.
Yeah, that's true.
That is true.
Yeah. All right, let's try it again.
Although if the first this is a rule. Okay, let's discuss this. If your first answer is something not right on purpose, is that a stall tactic?
I asked that 2 weeks ago, and you guys said, nope, you're good.
So you just get the 5 seconds.
Because remember, I said,
as your first
right,
answer.
because the answer was name some things that you get at an auto store. And I said, so this guy can just go bacon, eggs, cheese, and then start naming things?
So I think it meant just throwing something weird in the middle of it.
And who knows? Maybe one of them sells bacon in this country. We don't know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Come on down to Dale's Auto Parts.
Somewhere
We
in the
got
Labadee area.
spark plugs and pork steaks.
And the best candied bacon in all of Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, carburetors and meat.
Tuscaloosa. Who the heck?
Hey, I know Casey, our sister station down the hallway, did a remote. I guess there's some guy that sells meat out of the back of his truck, and they did a remote from there.
Sounds good to me.
Right.
That's awesome.
I think they do it every year. Some guy just gets, I don't know who he is, and I don't know the particulars of it, but he gets meat and sells it from the back of a truck.
We got spaghetti and blankets.
I used to drive by the Chesterfield Mall, and there used to be like a tent set up.
Yeah, on the
I had to
back
pick my
end
truck.
there. Yeah, back there. Yeah.
And there was a line, man, to get this guy's truck meat.
Yeah, there's a guy in St. Peter's. He was there for a long time. They used to call him Old Man. And there was an old man who would drive up, and he'd have one of those pits that were attached to the back of his truck, and he would barbecue from noon until 4 at an abandoned gas station. And he was slaying it, and then they shut him down.
Listen, I'm sure the Casey thing, everything's on the up and up.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And he's been doing it for a long time, and I'm sure it's high quality. I prefer my meat from Schnucks.
All right.
All right, Moon, your turn.
Hey, Moon.
Good luck, man. Good
Hey,
luck.
Tony.
I didn't do so well, so good luck.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Name 3 current NBA players.
Porter Jr., Jamal Murray, and Bol Bol.
Okay, I don't know any of these people, but okay.
He named some Denver Nuggets there.
You know Bol Bol?
That's Manute's
Manut's
son, right?
son?
Yeah, we showed you a picture of him. He
Yeah,
is
he's tall.
7'9". Holy cow.
Tall drink of water. Am I right?
Yes.
Let's go to the phones. And David in St. Peter's. Good morning, David.
Good morning, Rizz. Happy birthday.
Thank you, buddy. Let's go. 3 and 5.
Name 3 reasons that you would go see a dermatologist.
Actually,
You said no ums. You ummed. Here we go. Let's rebound.
Name 3 items that you could buy at a Menards.
wood, fencing, and vinyl.
Yes, you can.
Nice.
Yes, you can.
Name 3 things you can't buy at Menards.
Probably easier.
You.
Cars,
Yes, you
trucks,
can. Yep, you can.
SUVs. Are
You
you sure?
can, yeah.
Are you serious?
I don't know.
I was like, what aisle?
Probably
All right,
mini
David.
ones.
There's
Maybe
probably
mini
RC
ones.
trucks.
Yeah.
Name 3 things that you would find inside of a Goodwill.
TV, radio, and clothes.
Yep.
There you go, man.
Nicely
Nice and
done.
calm.
Nicely done.
Stayed nice
David
and
won.
calm.
David won, Scott. Hang on.
What the people that aren't watching the YouTube stream are missing out on is anytime somebody does a stall tactic, it says, all of us are like, we're excited. Except for Tony. Tony is so very disappointed. So very disappointed when he hears an He's just like, this is not the game, guys.
No, because when somebody says they usually go, and especially with the guy that we just hung up with, he said acne, rat, like he knew the answers, but he just it, and I get disappointed. I'm like,
You are so bummed.
Blow it. Terry in Farmington. Good morning, Terry.
Good morning, boys.
All right, Terry. Here we go. 3 and 5.
Name 3 animated movies.
Cars 2, The Little Mermaid.
Nice.
Yeah, why not go Cars 3? Was there a Cars 3?
I think
Maybe she wasn't sure.
That's what everybody's brain did. Cars. Wait.
I'm not sure if there was a Cars 3. You did good, Terry. Hang on. Oh, no. One more. Here we go.
Name 3 things that could be inside of a construction worker's lunchbox.
Food, medicine,
Hairband.
What was that?
A turban?
Like a headband,
Headband?
like a do-rag.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. Accepted.
All right. Hang on. A turban.
Well, I mean, I suppose.
I suppose you could say anything.
She said food, and I was like, "Whoop, she's screwed."
Yeah,
Because I'd have been like, apple sandwich, banana.
Exactly.
I mean, like,
My first thought was Lunchable. Jamie in Swansea. Good morning, Jamie.
Strange bird.
Good morning, gentlemen. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Hello.
Hey, Jamie.
Oh, hello.
Here we go. 3 and 5.
name 3 people that you would go to for medical advice.
A nurse, a doctor, a psychiatrist.
Okay. Next.
Name 3 deceased actresses.
Dang
Disappointed Tony.
it.
Dang
He brought much shame to this
It
game.
could maybe if Uma Thurman was dead, but we can't. Uma Thurman.
That's what, yeah, if only.
Name 3 things that you would find inside of a bowling alley.
Bowling balls, bowling pins, and beer.
You do. You are correct. I've been in them and I've seen
Congratulations,
them.
Jamie.
Thanks,
One
guys.
second. What was your first thought?
What? Inside of a bowling alley? Oil, pins, and hamburgers.
My first thought was smokers.
That would be incorrect, though.
Yeah, most of them are smoke free now.
Most of them. Not all of them.
No, I feel like Crestwood.
I know
Bowl would
people that
still be-
quit my mom and dad's bowling league because there was no
So
smoking
there's
allowed.
there's no bowling alleys around here that allow smokers?
I didn't
I don't
say
know.
that.
If there is,
We
it's
do not
it's,
know.
It's,
Inside a bowling alley, which would mean any bowling alley.
I didn't say your answer was wrong.
Look at Crestwood
But
Bowl
I thought
on the
smokers.
inside. Oh,
All I
I miss
remember,
it.
I haven't been to a bowling alley in a while.
you were missing out.
oh, my kids just went. It was 25-cent games. Isn't that cool?
25-cent games.
25-cent games. So what they do is they do like a $5 cover per person, but then it's just 25-cent
Oh,
games.
that's awesome.
That's it. 25-cent rental, 25-cent game.
Yeah, I remember as a kid, like there was like a Thursday from 4 to 8 special where it would be dollar shoes and 10-cent games.
Yeah, which is great for my team of children.
Oh, I just picture a bowling alley and smoking and beer.
It's actually pretty weird going into a bowling alley and having no haze.
And
Like
having
there's
fresh
no
air.
fog.
Listen, I've been to one of those Brunswick bowls, and they're very nice.
Yeah.
It's still on the carpet though.
Oh, it definitely still smells like cigarettes.
Yeah,
you walk in
every
and you
step
go,
you take, it
wow,
goes,
it smells like cigarettes. And they go, well, we haven't had anybody smoking here for 10 years.
If you step really hard, dust and smoke go pff, out
That new
from under
place
your
next
shoe.
to Top Golf looks like it's going to open soon.
Oh, main event?
Main event?
What's that? Is that
Main
bowling
event
specific?
is bowling, laser tag, rock climbing. It's
neat.
like everything in there, man.
Man,
It's the
we're
main
really-
event.
We're really doing it, aren't we, guys?
We're
Out
doing
there,
it.
yeah.
We've got it all.
We got the, what's it, Factory? The Factory, that concert place, Top Golf, the main event. Yeah, man, we did it. We did it,
We
guys.
did it.
Congratulations.
Here we are.
Congratulations. Brennan in Festus, good morning.
Good morning. What's going on, fellas?
Yeah, just playing 3 and 5, that's it. All right, Brennan, here we go.
Name 3 male names that start with the letter R.
Off to a wonderful start.
Wanted you to mention it out loud. Out loud.
Yeah, not think about it. Say it. You couldn't think of Robert,
Randy?
Ralph,
Rich,
Rodney.
Rodney,
I went Ralph, Randy, Rick.
All right, Brennan, here we go.
Name 3 former St. Louis Blue or St. Louis Cardinal players.
We are doing
Yes, that's a first.
We are doing
That's
good.
the first we had to
Literally
contest and say zero syllables.
Zero answer.
Did we forget that we have to say the ansers?
No, that
What
was
the hell
pretty-
just happened?
That was kind of awesome.
We've never had that before.
We've never
That's
had
the first.
that.
Congratulations.
Way to go.
Brennan from Festus, put that on the wall. Put that in the record books.
Yeah.
What the hell
Top
happened?
spot,
Give me a
baby.
picture.
Top
That
spot.
goes as a first. First
Usually
person
it'd be
ever
like
calling for a contest and give no answers.
usually it'd be like Ray Lankford and then silence.
No
This
answers.
one we got this.
No sound.
Nothing.
Not even and when he answered the phone, he sounded all together. He was like, "Hello, gentlemen. How you guys doing
His
today?"
phone didn't
We're
even cut
good.
it. It wasn't like his phone cut out.
What if he had masterful answers and he accidentally hit mute?
His brain cut out is what happened.
He was just
What
muted.
if he's into like telepathy and he was trying to mind meld with me? I don't know. It didn't work.
It worked with me. He said Bob Basson, Ray Lankford, and Ron Gant. So
Hey,
give him
way to go.
tickets.
He wins.
Those are my guys.
Kevin, St. Peter's, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
So far, so good. Kevin, here we go.
Maybe we need a rebound here. Name 3 of your favorite pizza toppings.
Mushrooms, pepperonis, and sausage.
That's wrong.
No, that's right. Don't listen to
You
Rizz.
don't like mushrooms? What
He
are you
hates
talking
fun.
about?
Nah, that's right.
Perfect.
Your favorite.
Gentlemen in the studio here, I will need your help on this one. So if you just want to
big
kind of
words,
jump on
Tony?
it here.
Is it
boy,
big
okay.
words?
This is a tough one.
Yeah, this is a tough one, but I will need your help on it.
Okay.
Name 3 actors who have won Best Actor honors.
Denzel Washington.
No
Tom
need to
Cruise.
look
Not
anything
gonna
up.
need
He is
Don't
correct,
worry
but I
about
don't need your help
I
on
need
that
you to
one.
look anything else up.
Too short on that. Good job.
Kevin, here we go.
Name 3 things on somebody's desk.
Stapler, pencil, and paper.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Yes. Well done.
All right, Kevin, hang on. Want to do one more,
Sure.
or just kind of leave it there?
No, I'm
You
good.
gonna roll the dice here?
I'm good with it if you are.
Justin.
Yeah, happy birthday, Rizz.
Hey, Justin. Final contestant, 3 and 5. Here we go.
Name 3 reasons why you would get a trophy.
Won a basketball game, won a football game, won a hockey game.
There you go.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Into the buzzer.
Took
Give
a
it to you.
second, thought about it.
And if you do all those 3 things in one day, you definitely get a trophy.
I almost said, and I was like, no,
Oh, hey, stop yourself.
You did great, man. You did great.
Justin, here we go.
Yes.
Name 3 people in this room who are going to the Cardinals game this week.
Moon, Patrico, Burton.
Did you get it in?
I think he shot.
He got it!
He shot the shot.
Could have said anybody because we're all going.
And one more thing real quick.
Yes.
Tony, I know the dude you were talking about. I actually was a butcher at Shop and Save for a while. And that dude is the nicest dude that used
He's
to barbecue
fantastic.
on that corner.
Yeah, he's
Dude,
fantastic.
amazing.
The old man who used to barbecue.
Hang on,
he would,
Justin.
He would come up to, with the bar I used to DJ at, he would come up and he would go, you need to come by and get yourself some barbecue. And one time I finally took him up on his offer. It was heavenly. But I think he literally he was retired. He loved to barbecue. He found an empty lot where it was literally an abandoned gas station, and he would pull up and barbecue, and he did it for a long time before all of a sudden he stopped doing it.
Because of
The rumor was that they shut him down,
probably
but
health
I
and
don't
safety
know.
rules.
That was the rumors that they said
need
you
a-
can no longer do this.
You need to have a license to serve
Yeah.
food to people.
Yeah. Certain things you have to abide by.
Yeah, it's like those, kids open up their lemonade stand. You ever see the stories of those kids open up lemonade stands
And getting shut down.
Getting shut down?
Yeah.
Because of health code violations. This lemonade stand has a B rating, healthcare rating. We'll take a break. We'll come back with some of your emails. Some of your emails and a situation a buddy's in. Need your advice on. 8:05. Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
What are you waiting for, you dumb, stupid
Oh, my God.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, nothing. Your point forecast today, scattered thunderstorms possible all throughout the day. High is going to be around 90 tonight. More thunderstorms possible, mid-70s for the low. Right now, it is 79 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
love the my friends over at Window Nation. They are taking care of you at with your home needs with the new windows. And man, we all want to get away and do something, but can you afford to do both? Can you afford to get a house full of new Window Nation windows and go on vacation? Yes, you can, because Window Nation is giving free vacations away. They have these vacation vouchers. They want to send you away on a summer vacation when you purchase a whole house of Window Nation windows. So your customized top quality windows being made, you're out relaxing on a beach somewhere, or Napa, or up in the mountains, something like that. Your choice. These are vacation vouchers, so it's up to you. And then you get that you get 2 free for every 2 that you buy, with no money down, 0 interest, deferred payments for 2 whole years. No payments for these vacations; they are free, but it's only valid for the first 100 customers. So get in on this. Call them 866-90-NATION. Schedule a house full of windows and a vacation. Pretty cool. So call today. Again, 866-90-NATION, or visit windownation.com. Let them know Jeff Burton sent you. Window Nation, the perfect fit.
Hey there, Jerf. It's me. Jesus. I've been watching you from here. What you've been doing is really creeping me out. Dad wants me to tell you to knock it off. Thanks, man. See you soon.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now, right now, they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high, full of elderberries. So there are a bunch of different varieties of elderberry in the field here. This is called a Pocahontas. So this will eventually be here, maybe even higher. So come July, August, we'll need tiny hands to come pick these elderberries, put them in buckets for processing. But for the time being, we need to mulch every single row. Every single row. The mulch is going to go onto the rows to prevent weeds from sprouting up and killing the elderberry plants. So yeah, that's the next big thing. Mulching.
Hi, I'm King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today, we do tortellini, but before we get in that, let's visit Gordon Ramsay and see how he makes the perfect tortellini. I guess you're not there. Well, that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect tortellini, so let's make the perfect tortellini. Now, cooking's not an exact science, but there are rules. So before we start, let's make sure we do it properly. You want to turn it over and read the rules. It says to peel back a small corner of the film on the top of the tray. So when you do this, you need to be very careful because food could fall out when you flip it back over. Microwave on high for 4 or 5 minutes until heated through and allow to sit for 1 minute before removing film. Oh, this is good. Please be careful of steam and
toss gently
with a fork prior to eating. Now, in a kitchen you need all the proper utensils, so thankfully we brought one here.
This is a microwave. So what you do is you put this in there, and it says to, oh yeah, it says to cook for 4 or 5. I like to go at, I think the perfect way is 425.
Beep, boop, beep, boop.
Now to pass the time away, I like to sing some songs. And 3, and now it's done. All right. If you're like me, you're excited to eat food. So remember, it said to be careful with the steam, and you want to toss it gently. I'm going to skip the tossing part. Waft it. That smells fresh. Plate, please. This is my favorite part, is you want to always make your plates look very presentable if you're having guests over. Oh, look at that fresh food. Have you ever been to a Nuevo Brazilian barbecue place? It kind of looks like one of their meals. Now that is fresh tortellini. Is this a 5-star restaurant? No, it's just your kitchen. And I'm glad that you listened to how how to make this, and I think you're going to enjoy a nice meal, and your family will too. All right, keep cooking. And this is King Scott. Have a lovely one.
U.S. Open, the Masters, child's play compared to what we went through on that hot afternoon.
All right, so we've talked about it before. There is a nationwide fireworks shortage. Now, we were down at Captain Jim's Fireworks last Thursday. Inventory's good. Listen, it's not what it usually is, but Captain Jim has gone out of his way to get what he can. And he's got relationships with all these, fireworks manufacturers, so he gets stuff that other people don't. So right now, inventory is good at Captain Jim's. As we get closer to the 4th, which is Sunday, this coming Sunday, man, I don't know, you're rolling the dice if you don't get your fireworks now from Captain Jim. Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton, Highway 67, right between the bridges. Now, price is up at most places. Demand is up at most places. But for Rizz Show listeners, when you go to Captain Jim's, when you check out, mention the Rizz Show, get 10% off. Buy now or risk not having anything for your 4th of July. Go to Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton. He is the best. He's had that place for a long, long time. It was his place. Well, it was his dad's place. Then it's his place. Captain Jim knows everything about fireworks. And, of course, you got the no-dud guarantee. He's an amazing guy. Support a local, in my opinion, hero. Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton, Highway 67, right between the bridges. Make sure you mention the Rizz Show for 10% off your entire bill, because blowing stuff up is fun.
All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here.
This is O's the Mentalist. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Rizz.
See another black bear sighting?
I heard about this.
Yeah, this one right by my house. So,
welcome.
Yep. This was Wild Horse Creek and Baxter Roads.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
So, right down the road there, Jeff.
Yeah, it sure is.
So, they're saying this bear is about 200 pounds, likely a young adult. If you see the bear...
Oh, so he's just looking for an arcade?
If you see the bear, do not try to feed it or give it honey or invite it for a picnic.
He's just looking for an arcade and some Slim Jims.
Young adult.
When you see a bear like this, is it safe to scream at the top of your lungs or no?
Well, you know who caught it on camera was, she used to be, was she on Channel 5, Sarah Daly?
Yes, Channel 5, yes, you are correct.
She got it on her backyard Nest camera, just walking through her backyard. And she's right down the road. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, a lot of bear sightings over the past couple weeks, past couple months.
Good times.
Just watch the pets. That's all, you know.
Yeah. My car sits outside right now, and I think about it every morning when I go out. I think about bears and raccoons.
Well, somebody said they saw it in the morning, right, 8 o'clock Sunday morning, and it kind of peeked its head around their house. And this person was getting in the car. You know, what do? You honk your horn and you go, get out of here.
Get. You take your front teeth out and go, get.
Well, I think about the 2 dogs that are outside. You know, I let my dogs out. And I don't know, could one of these bears hop a fence? I would assume.
I would think they could probably just rip it down.
Oh, it's pretty good in there, Jeff.
It's really in there?
It's really in there.
Is it black bear rated?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh! Just real quickly, speaking of wildlife, you guys know how I always say that I compost by throwing my old fruits and vegetables just in the woods behind my house. Right?
I mean, it's people have composting, piles
right,
or
that's
barrels. You're just throwing garbage in the woods. Okay,
yes,
go ahead.
But it's just food. Would you rather it be in a landfill somewhere? I think not.
I'm with you.
Yeah. So we got
You're just throwing food in the woods.
Right. We got a watermelon and we balled it. And so we had the outside of it left, so it was 2 halves, which make a hole. And I went out to my deck to throw it, and it was pretty heavy, the one side, so I just kind of ran out to the edge and just blindly threw it to try to get it over the fence. Almost hit a deer right in the head. I felt so bad because the deer was just chilling right at my property line, right on the other side of the fence, just kind of hanging out. And the rest of the day, I'm like, I'm sorry, deer. Don't fear me. I'm sorry. Have some watermelon.
Legit question. Throwing food into the woods, is attracting animals like that into subdivisions?
Maybe, yeah. It's very possible. I don't know about the bear, but maybe.
Bears like watermelons?
With all the sense going on around, you think
you just
a bear?
Said it like you knew it.
You think a bear was going away from neighborhoods until he went, wait a second. I think a Burton just chucked a watermelon.
Look at the arm on that guy. Is that a banana?
What are you throwing back there? You throwing food scraps?
Yeah,
fruits and vegetables that have gone bad, or
apple core.
Accidentally left some chicken tenders in the oven for about 2 hours.
So they launch into the woods.
Oh, yeah.
Bears love chicken tenders.
Like rocks when that was hitting the ground.
What if he knocks on your door and goes, "I found these chicken tenders. You have any ranch? Because I'm a bear."
Do you have any barbecue sauce?
You're
actually making me Google, do bears like watermelons?
I do that too.
All I'm saying is, there's been a lot of bears around here.
Honestly, when he said he's more, he walks outside and he's afraid of bear and raccoons, I'd be much more concerned if there was a bunch of raccoons around my house. Much more.
There's a lot of raccoons because he's throwing stuff in the woods around his house.
Damn it!
Of course, they're all coming to your house.
Picture after picture of bears eating watermelons. Damn it!
I don't think
the joke's on them. It's just the green part, though. So they're going to pick it up and go, and throw it down.
The raccoons, though, if you see a bunch of them, they're like figuring out a problem.
Scavengers.
I know, but
I'm like garbage. They're going to the woods by his house, eating his food.
And as long as there's food out there, they're not going to come into my yard.
Yeah,
right?
I just don't want them near my
I'm bringing
house.
the food. I'm Ubering the food to the woods
like
for them.
If a lion's chasing you, take a stake and throw it another direction, and then you run to your.
I don't know. Will it work? Who knows? It could.
Well, you guys changed my whole habit of throwing apple cores out the window because of.
Well, yeah.
What that does to the environment. So don't ruin this for me too. But I'm with Jeff. Banana peel, anything that's going to like
decompose.
Create a gas if you close it into a plastic bag for a landfill. Banana peels, apple cores, all those kind of things that create like really harmful gases by sitting in that
Get a composting
bag.
barrel.
Well, that's what my woods are. Orange peels, any of that kind of stuff. It all goes out there.
I don't know if that's good.
I don't know if it's
good.
I don't know either.
You could buy you go to Home Depot and buy one of those barrels. Aren't you planting a garden?
Yes, we are. And maybe you're right. This is the shift. This is the time. We'll do a compost barrel.
Do a compost barrel. You put all the stuff in there, and then it turns to soil.
You're right. You're
welcome, Mother Nature. I got a buddy.
You said nature. Jesus.
I got a buddy.
It did give me a fright.
I got a buddy who's much like myself. Cool as hell. But sometimes.
Sorry to hear that. Let's hope he's out of town.
Is he in therapy at least?
We don't need to yet.
Yeah. Is this out of town, buddy?
But sometimes he thinks, yes. sometimes he thinks too much into things, like I do, and I torture myself. Where I think a little thing is a big thing, and then I go, you know the way I sit on something, and I let it fester. So here's his situation. He's got a neighbor, okay, who had a graduation party for their daughter. Now the neighbor's got 2 kids, a son and a daughter. The son graduated a couple years ago, so the daughter just graduated. They had a graduation party for her. He said they're very friendly with this family. They hang out all the time. They chit-chat in passing, Facebook friends, all that stuff.
Right.
They were at the son's graduation party a couple years ago and gave a very generous cash gift. I don't know how much, but he made sure he said very generous. He said the day of the party, the daughter's party, they were out walking the dog, and it felt really weird passing their house because they noticed all the other neighbors were at the daughter's graduation party, even a former neighbor who moved away, and they were not invited. Did their invite get lost? Were they just not invited? He was thinking, should I just go? I mean...
No, absolutely not.
You walk by, you go, huh, guess I wasn't invited. Next.
But all the other neighbors were, but they're friends.
Then maybe it was a family thing and the neighbors were there, or how do they know the neighbors were there?
He saw them walk.
Maybe it was a slip through. You know, maybe his name just slipped through the cracks and oops. But let them figure that out.
Yeah. You don't get it.
What if it was? What if they were all going over there for them to pitch their timeshare?
The Amway.
Mm-hmm. Hey, thank you guys for coming to celebrate Tiffany's graduation. While I have you here,
check out these sausages.
Let me tell you about a great opportunity.
What the best passive-aggressive move would be? To give a gift.
Oh, yeah.
Or to text and say, hey, I had a graduation gift for so-and-so. When can I drop it off?
Yeah.
See, I think.
I don't want to interrupt your party, but
you said they're friends, right?
Yeah,
they are friends. They are friends. So I would text the dude and go, "What the hell, man? You having a party? I ain't even invited."
Yeah. And his question was, his question is, would you confront
in a very joking way? Hey, man, you got the whole damn neighborhood over there. I'm over here by myself. What's going on? If they're friends, they have that relationship.
You think the friend would say, well, it turns out the whole neighborhood hates you except for me.
Everybody hates you.
Yeah, I've been faking it this whole time.
If you don't hear back from your friend, you go, wow, we really aren't that close. Or he goes, oh, my God, man, yeah, we're having people over. I meant to tell you.
Especially since they're at the son's graduation party. That's. I think it was probably a mistake.
You know, if you really think about it, every friendship is a lopsided scenario where one person thinks that you're closer than the other person thinks. I mean, how likely is it that two people
are even
understand the friendship in an exact way? You know what I'm saying?
So they were invited to the sons, but not the
daughters.
Maybe they just destroyed the bathroom while they're at the sons.
If you are next door, I mean, these are next door neighbors.
Yeah.
If you're next door and you got to go to the bathroom, you go to your own house.
Oh, absolutely. Been doing that since I was 12. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're at a neighborhood party and you got to go to number 2, you go home.
Yeah.
You excuse yourself and go home.
Or you take the opportunity to see what the layout is in the house. Hey, can I use your bathroom? Check it out. Hey, that's a great idea.
Not to go number 2.
Well, what's it matter?
It matters.
Oh, you're getting a little...
Oh, they have a glass thing of potpourri, huh?
Oh, that's nice.
Those families.
Is that an actual shell? No, that's soap. Oh, my gosh.
Well, in our neighborhood, it's like everything was built in the 70s and 80s. So enough time has elapsed where people have like kind of customized their floor plans a bit more. So when an estate sale happens or a neighborhood party happens or something, you're kind of curious, like, oh, I wonder what they did with their floor plan.
Talk to a realtor. Open houses are 90% of the people that go to an open house are neighbors, just to snoop.
Yeah.
Is it now standard that every house in their bathroom has poopery spray?
Probably. I mean,
what?
I think I think that's pretty standard now.
Really? Oh, yeah. We don't have that. We don't have guests either.
Say gas or guests?
Guests.
Guests.
Yeah, we don't poop in my house.
Yeah, we do it in the neighbor's house.
We do in the woods. With the banana peels.
There's a compost pile back there.
Part of the compost.
Yeah, I told this dude, I'm like, hey, man, I would ask the neighbor, like, hey, man, what's up there? Saw you at a party. And
if we are friends, like you said that him and the buddy or him and the neighbor are friends, if we are friends, I am saying something. I maybe not even that day. Maybe just be like, hey man, what the hell was going on in your house the other day? I saw a huge party.
How did they reference the person first? Did they call them their neighbor first or their friend first?
My neighbor.
Well, then they're more neighbors than they are friends.
For sure. That plays a big part into it.
I'm friends with all my neighbors, and I don't know how I refer to them first. What I put first. Now you make me think about that. Another thing to think about. You
Well,
jerk.
that will help you determine your level of friendship with those people. Like
So if I say neighbor
I got a couple
first,
neighbors.
I'm not as good as friend.
No,
not a good
You
friend.
can you
It's
can be
just the-
friends with your neighbors for sure, but basically it's this: you move away, you hanging out with them again.
Yeah, what's the rank?
Yes.
Then that's your friend. But if you're just sitting at your house and you go, if we move, we're never going to see any of these people ever again. Like, I'm not going to talk to
we're
them.
friends for
I'm
right
not going
now.
to connect to them. Right, so that's your neighbor,
that's your
man.
neighbor,
Yeah,
That's your neighbor.
he's right. But if you were to move away, would you still? I have like 3 neighbors in the neighborhood that I would still
I
be
don't
in
know.
contact with when I move away.
I'd like to say yes. I don't plan on moving. Or I don't know about.
Like my old house. Kelly and Joe across the street, Jason and April up the street. Those are my friends. I still talk to them. We're still trying to get a date on the books to hang out and do all that stuff.
Yeah, they're avoiding you.
The guy right up the street, Jim, great dude. But once I moved, I knew that relationship was over.
Yeah, neighbor.
That was my neighbor.
The other guy's ranked up to friend.
No, I'm not ranking them.
It's
Yes,
not,
you are.
It's
You
not.
just don't
It's
know
not
it.
like an actual like ranking going. You're more important than you. It's just that like when you move away from somewhere.
So what you just said that these are not my real friends.
No, I
No,
did not say that
at all.
Those are your neighbors, man.
And friends.
They're
They're your
neighbor friends. Neighbor slash
They're your
friend.
neighbors.
Neighbors first, because if you move away, you're going to stay in contact with them.
Uh-huh.
When you lived at the house in Ladue or off Ladue, did you
I didn't
talk to
any neighbors? No.
Okay, so no, I mean, this is real tough with you.
You do understand though the
I just
distinction.
told you
There's
the
neighbor
perfect
slash
example,
friend,
though.
and then there's friend slash
Okay,
neighbor.
here's the best idea.
How would you introduce any of us to people who don't know what we do? For a
Those
living?
jerks I work with.
Right.
See, and
That's what I'm saying.
We're coworkers.
So somebody that had nothing to do with this work, would you introduce Tony as your friend or your coworker?
I would say Tony.
You're not answering the question.
Okay, hey,
That's not
here's
avoided.
Hey,
That's
no.
not avoided.
Here, listen, Rizz, hold on.
This is
when I
absolutely
lived.
ridiculous.
No.
No, this is standard
When I-
life.
Yes.
No,
When
no.
I lived, hold on. When I lived in St. Peter's, the family that lived directly next to me, I love them dearly.
Yes.
Super nice.
Yeah.
They were great neighbors.
Yeah.
Awesome. I would see them. We would have conversation. They came over to parties I had. They were awesome. When we moved away, I knew that I would lose contact with them. Not because I don't like them.
Hey,
not because,
all
it's
my
just they're
neighbors in my
neighbors,
backyard,
why
just so you know, this is only temporary
This is
until you
it.
move away or I move away.
Yeah.
No,
Well, that's
no.
the truth, though.
As soon as we sell
Because
the
if you
house, I'm
think that you're
deleting
going
you
to-
from my phone.
If you think that you're going to contact them after you move from your house now, you get this awesome
If we
house.
still had
Hold on.
MySpace, none of you would be in my top
Hold on,
5, just so
time
you
out.
know.
You are hanging out with all these people. You move away from your current house. You move into some mega mansion in Clayton or whatever the hell you're going to go. You go there and you still have Timmy and Mikey and Dougie over to your house. Those are your
Now,
friends.
You know what's going to happen? My neighbor Jason across the street, who's a dear, dear friend, okay? He's going to, am I your friend? Am I just a neighbor friend?
Well, if you plan on seeing Jason after you move on to your next venture, or if you sit there, you know what? Here's a perfect
If you
example.
care, if you care about what these people think about this conversation, then they're your friend.
Yep. And I was just going to say this. You're having a birthday party. It's not at your house. It is at a reception hall. You rented out a private room at a bar.
Oh, that's
if
cool.
they get an invite, they're your friends and not your neighbors.
Yeah, man.
Yep. If they gave me a bed, they're your friends.
There are numbers in your phone of neighbors
That's
that
the guy
are,
who gave me
that
the
are
bed.
only for
There
practical purposes.
There are neighbors that you just exchange pleasantries with.
Yes, for
And
practical
those are
purposes.
neighbors.
For sure.
Right.
Those
That's
are
what,
the neighbors.
that's what we're saying. That's literally what we are saying.
My buddy Justin used to be a neighbor. He moved out. He's still my friend, but he's not a neighbor anymore. Before I knew him, before we hung out and did things, he was a neighbor and not a friend. You see?
Yeah,
And it's okay to live like
we
this.
have a neighborhood barbecue.
You're not saying anything bad when somebody's only ranked a neighbor.
No, see, now you said neighborhood barbecue, and that's different.
Who's getting the invite?
Because if we have a neighborhood barbecue,
Just my friends in the neighborhood.
no, if you have a neighborhood barbecue,
I'll tell you who's not getting an invite. Ron up the street because he's a douche.
What a jerk
Oh, yeah,
that guy
see?
is. There's 2 different socks. all
Neighbor,
the
not
time.
friend.
I don't even. I don't even exchange pleasantries with him. He's a dick.
I love how now that the one thing that we tried to, and very well, Moon, we clarified exactly what we meant. And the takeaway from all this is, now I'm worried about it. People think that I'm their friend or their neighbor.
Yeah, his drive home, he's going to be like, well, what if Peter's upset with me?
I'm walking the dogs. Walk past house. So what are we?
What are we? I'm a can
Am I just a neighbor or just a
can of
friend?
soup. Label me. Go.
Because like this, hey, how you doing? Rizz goes, hey, good to see you. Neighbor, friend, I don't know. Son of a bitch.
We all got to rank somewhere, and that's okay. That's okay.
No,
that's how
it's
life.
not okay.
Well, how's that not okay? That's how life works.
I just want to live.
Some
and not
people are
label
closer
things.
and further, and it
I
varies.
just don't want to think about this stuff.
It ebbs and flows.
I don't want to think about this stuff.
Nah, don't live in fear. Think about it. Confront
I'm
it.
not
Confront
until
it.
you guys brought it up.
Well, you better be on your best behavior in the neighborhood. You never know. You've insulted half of them.
Doesn't care. They're not his friends. They're just his neighbors.
Yeah, that's right. Once they move away, who cares?
Screw them.
Glad to get to emails, by the way.
Yeah,
Thank
good
you.
emails, guys. Thanks.
More important things. Sex time fun facts coming up next.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
No. Yes.
It's 8:33. It's Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You're an idiot!
Coming
Did you
at
cue that one up on purpose?
That's what the neighbors are saying. Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, HomeLoanExpert.com. Only thing to report: right lane blocked due to debris on the road eastbound.
You should be so
255.
lucky I move in next door.
Right at Telegraph. Your point forecast. Together, scattered thunderstorms. Some storms are possible all throughout the day. High's going to be right around 90 tonight. More rain possible. Mid-70s for the low. Right now, it's 80 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
That's the record?
That's the world record.
You gotta be kidding me.
All right, Rizz Olympics event number 2. It's the long jump. The whole goal here is to just get through without getting hurt. Honestly, Patrico's here, Moon's here, King Scott is
In his natural habitat.
doing his thing. So how are we going to work this? Who's the judge?
So Moon is going to mark footholds to make sure that you are 100% legal on the takeoff.
Okay.
King Scott is in the sand. He will be the judge as far as where you land, but we do have an official judge on standby on the outside who will help us out.
And we do have a measuring tape.
We have a measuring tape. We've got everything. I will be the official. I will start you off.
Okay.
Scott also doubles as a backstop to hold you and hug you.
The last thing you want is to be dragging or be drained coming back to work on Monday after a long weekend. And this is why you need to visit Victory Men's Health. Not only will their vitamin drip therapy help you bounce back and get the vitamins you need to recover after any event or the summer weekends or just to prevent an upcoming date. Or preventative care as well. I can tell it's time for me to visit Victory Men's Health because I need the Myers cocktail right now. And you can learn all about what they offer by visiting victorymenshealth.com. And if you're dragging all the time, it's time to get it checked out. See what's going on inside your body with the all-encompassing blood panel and find out truly what is happening there. And this saved Jeff's life, saved Tony's, and mine too. I mean, it showed that I was low in testosterone, I was low in vitamin D, and that I needed to change my diet or else I was going to get diabetes. So it's an amazing test, and the blood panel is covered by insurance too, so it's a no-brainer. And if you have erectile dysfunction, milk pattern, baldness, sluggish, or you just want to see what's going on inside you, visit Victory Men's Health, and they will help you bounce back. And visit either location. You have one in O'Fallon Mill, or in Town and Country, or at victorymenshealth.com.
Rizz Olympics event number 4. This is Precision Landscaping. All right, so we are in lovely Overland, Missouri. We're actually at King Scott's house, and I'm about to knock out event number 4 in the Rizz Olympics, Precision Landscaping. I'm here with Mark from Colonel Landscaping, who's going to be my my Obi-Wan Kenobi. If I want to make the arch like they do at Busch Stadium, could that be achieved?
Yes.
Oh, it can.
Oh, yeah.
With this fine piece of machinery? Look at this.
Perfect.
This is an actual push lawnmower. This is the lawnmower that Jeff Burton's wife uses to cut Jeff's lawn. Mark, give me some tips. What should I do to make this lawn look perfect?
Again, straight lines are going to be your best. Keep moving. Don't stop.
Straight lines, keep moving. Now, if I want to get that arch effect, how would I do that?
Honestly, it's just going with the curve. You get your turn in, and then you come back the other way right next to it. It'll put your lines right in the yard.
So just keep curving.
Oh yeah.
Just keep curving.
Let me try and translate what he just said. Just keep arching.
Just keep arching.
Just keep on arching.
I should probably get a sweatshirt too.
You
got a sweatshirt for me?
Hey, you better earn that sweatshirt. You gotta
go ahead.
earn that sweatshirt.
Thank you, guy from off camera. All right, so let me gear up and I'll start mowing. Here we go.
Official start. 3, 2, 1. Cut.
How's my line? Good.
Great job, man. Great job. Keep doing this. Keep doing this.
Boy, this push mower sucks. You know, it figures the most archaic guy on the show uses the most archaic piece of equipment. Am I right? Am I right? Oh, I hit something, hit a snag.
Oh, no.
Oh, there we go. Whew. Does it look like the arch yet? Oh, boy. Let me check under the hood. See the problem? See the problem right there? Got a snag with a branch. No. Oh. No, we locked up. We're good. Let's go around back real quick.
Really?
See what we got. Now we're doing work.
Yeah, look right there. Look at that big. Oh, yeah. Time.
His legs feel fine.
Are we good? Can you continue? Can you continue? He's gonna continue. He's gonna continue. He's gonna continue.
Yeah. Really seeing some good progress here. Nice and thick here, Scott. Nice and thick. One more pass should do it. Yeah! Last patch. Last patch. Woo! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. A little bit more than one lap. Yeah, there we go.
Yay! You did it!
So, Mark, what would you give me? Scale of 1 to 10 on what a job I did.
Probably
Pure
want the
Performance
sweatshirt
in St.
back.
Charles is your one-stop shop for all aftermarket modifications, known for their top quality work, outstanding customer service. The weather, it's warm, it's officially Jeep season. So if you are looking for any accessory for your Jeep, old Jeep, new Jeep, restoring an old one, sunshade, soft tops, trail doors, off-road gear like bumpers and light bars, Pure Performance, they got you covered. You need a winch? I know you need a winch. Go to Pure Performance for a winch. Also, Pure Performance is the best place to go for replacement tires for any vehicle. They don't just sell the oversized tires for trucks and Jeeps. They also carry wheels and tires for your car, your minivan, your SUV, all that stuff. If you are restoring a boat or motorcycle, think Pure Performance in St. Charles. Your car is a huge investment, usually second only behind your home. You need to make sure that anyone who works on your vehicle treats it with the same respect and care that you do. You could trust Pure Performance to do just that. Just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70, their website, pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com.
I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerbergs to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish.
My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico. And it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerbergs has an amazing taco set. And
All right, welcome back to the program. It's Monday, time for your Sexy Time Fun Facts. All right, here we are. Sex, relationships, all that stuff. Well, I guess we know what your parents have been doing with all their free time at home during the pandemic. A new study found that sales of Viagra and other erectile dysfunction drugs skyrocketed last year. Mm-hmm. There was a dip in sales early on in March and April, but then they shot way up after that. Mm. And the senior author of the study says the stats they saw suggest people were having more spontaneous sex with their partners than ever before. And then added that men wanted to, quote, always be ready.
Men always are, quote, ready.
Not all men, Jeff. Some men need some help.
That's true. Mentally, at least,
mentally,
always ready.
You're mentally always ready. Physically, though, sometimes you need some help there. So, yeah, Viagra skyrocketed sales during the pandemic. It looks like men and women have different approaches to the post-pandemic summer. Women are looking for a hot girl summer full of carefree fun, while men are looking to settle down with something long-term.
I still don't know what that means.
What do you mean?
The hot girl summer thing? I don't know.
For carefree fun, like just gonna go out, all me and the bitches.
It's gonna be me, and I'm gonna be present.
That really hit perfectly. Just me.
Hot girl summer is a phrase used by women to describe a summer full of fun. If someone is going to have a hot girl summer, it means they're going to party, have fun with their friends, be confident, and live their best life.
Yeah, I'm not going to be tied down by some man. I'm going to be partying it up this summer.
Just this summer, though. Mm-hmm. All the other summers, forget it.
This is hot girl summer, Jeff.
Yep.
And the men are looking to settle down with something long-term.
Huh. Oh, how the tables have turned.
Yeah.
Isn't that
crazy?
Isn't that weird? According to a survey by Dating.com, 63% of men say they're looking for a serious relationship this summer. Just 37% of women are into it. Hmm. Yeah, the women who say they're going to have the hot girl summer, they plan on maybe having a fling or two. Nothing to tie them down, though.
I don't like that.
No, we're going to go to the lake a bunch. Mm-hmm. We're going to go maybe to Cancun.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to have
just me and the ladies.
I'm going to have a whole folder of pictures on Facebook just called Hot Girl Summer.
Mm-hmm. Me and the ladies.
Me and the girls are going to go out and have stuff.
Huh?
Their teeth are going to be red.
Listen, I'm just spitballing here, but perhaps single women found, confidence in their independence during the quarantine.
while men felt a stronger need to find a partner to go through the next tough time with. Just thinking, kind of breaking it down, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Now, when you think about the big milestones in relationships, sex, marriage, kids, I love the ideal timeline discussions.
Mm-hmm.
The ideal timeline for all, the milestones to happen. So somebody asked a bunch of people, what are the ideal timelines for relationship milestones? So, having sex, ideal timeline. Tony.
After 3 dates.
3 dates. I need a time on that.
3 weeks.
3 weeks. You say 3 weeks?
45 minutes.
All right, 45 minutes.
I'll say a month.
A month. 39 years for Scott.
Yeah, once you get the ring on him, then you're good to go.
Once every marriage.
Moon hit it. The most popular answer was 1 month. 17% said a week or less. Saying I love you. Saying I love you. What's the time on that?
6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that.
That's good.
Most people said 6 months or less. 60% said 6 months or less. 23% who said it in the first month, and 4% in the first week.
No timeline on that.
Again, it's your ideal scenario, so maybe they're talking about love at first sight. I don't know. When you cross your fingers behind your back and you say, I love you.
Yep.
I'm always a firm believer that, I feel like you know pretty quickly.
I agree. Whenever they say thanks back to you, does that mean they love you?
Yes.
That's the same
Okay,
thing.
good.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going
There are people that abuse that they'll just, the first person that shows any interest in them, they're like, I love you.
I
I love you. But I'm a firm believer in if you feel it, you feel it. Like
You're showing some interest in me, huh? I love you.
I love you. When are you moving in?
Wow.
Or the if I say I love you, what's going to happen? Come on, fellas, you're all thinking that. Meeting each other's family. What's
First
the ideal
big holiday
timeline?
after you get, I would say if you guys get together in January, 4th of July, you're meeting the family. So 6 months, I would say. I would say 6 months.
That feels good.
Yep.
6 months, huh?
I mean, if you're saying I love you, you should probably meet the family.
You think it should be longer?
No, I think less.
What if there's kids involved? Is it a lot longer than?
That's a big deal.
If there's kids, it's usually longer.
Yeah.
6 months I think 6 months is a long time. I mean, it's...
How many relationships have you been in that have been 6 months?
I'm still working on one.
Because before I got married, there was a couple relationships that were 6 months that they never met my family.
Mm-hmm. That's probably why it lasted so long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I'm thinking even a stopover for something. There's no situation within 6 months that you'd ever run into a set of parents. I don't know.
Yeah, it depends on what age you are too.
The ideal answer is 3 months. That's what the people say. 3 months. First vacation together. What was the number one answer?
A year.
Yeah.
Yeah, say a year or year.
6 months was the number one answer. 6 months for first vacation together. Moving in together.
Well, based on this list, a year.
Yeah, we'll
6
say
months.
The 1 year mark was and this is a massive survey, by the way.
Wow, that's...
Around the 1 year mark for moving in together. Proposing.
That's
Let's
after
say-
2 pregnancy tests. Is that right? That's the standard.
good.
Proposing.
18
3
months.
months.
3 months?
3 months?
3 months, jeez.
Let's just go for
18. It shouldn't be within the first 2 years.
Wait, you said
Remember, you're
moving in
chemically-
together?
No, he's talking about proposing.
Proposing?
Yeah.
I would say
It should be after 2 years.
a year and a half is what this survey would say.
48% said 1 to 3 years in.
Oh, that's a big, okay.
Less than 10% said longer than that.
If we're saying 1 to 3, that's definitely, then I agree with
Buying a home, 1 to 3 years. Having a baby, 2 years was the top answer.
2 years after meeting?
That's, I guess, in the relationship.
Deciding to have a baby.
Having a baby, question mark, 2 years was the top answer.
Okay. Having a baby.
Having a baby.
Well, if you're proposing within a year, and then you're married 6 months after that, a lot of people get married and have a kid.
Interesting.
I mean, our answers were not that far off.
Yeah, there's no rule book.
There's no
rule book for love, guys.
Things happen. I thought 6 months was a long time for the parents thing, though.
Yeah, but I understand Tony's perspective there. I mean, 6 months, you're still dating. It's like dating.
There was plenty of
I mean? You're still getting to know each other. Why do I got to know your family right now?
Like, there are plenty of relationships that I've been in there where it was like, you know, hey, we were dating and it was casually dating, and I wouldn't say that I wasn't not with her, but like at the same time, I'm not. If it's my dad's birthday and we're having dinner, she ain't coming with me.
Yeah, my whole thing was when meeting the parents doesn't have to be a formal thing. Doesn't have to be we go out to dinner, I'm invited over. You've never crossed paths at any point.
Like if you had to stop by your parents' house to pick up a lamp and your girl happens to be with you.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe you
like
just
that.
brought up a point and you didn't even know it. You said casual dating. So if you're casually dating, you're probably right. I mean, you're not even thinking about parents. But if you are seriously dating, if you meet somebody you're like, there's a ton of chemistry. That is my girlfriend. There's a ton of chemistry, and you are seriously, you wouldn't even consider dating anymore. Like, that's your
my girl.
person.
Yeah, that's.
Then I'm with Rizz,
I'm
and
seeing
you're
this chick.
probably meeting your parents a lot earlier.
Yeah. With my situation with Mary Beth, I mean, she met my parents right away, but it was because
your
that's
dad's
funny.
famous.
No, it was because she was with me. She was with me at softball, and I needed to drop something off at my dad's house.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Mom and Dad's
exactly
house.
the situation I'm talking about.
So she was with me.
Yeah, but your dad's around you a lot more than most.
Well, also
Oh,
was down
for
the
sure.
street.
For sure.
All right, if you've had a first date go south, there's a chance it was because you ordered the wrong meal. So a survey asked what foods were best to order on a first date. What foods were best to order on a first date?
Salad.
No, I think salad's one of
What
the
was
worst.
number
Pizza.
one?
Oh, is it?
Pizza.
Pizza was number one.
Yeah.
Easily shared, I bet.
Yep.
Easily shared, not super messy. You don't want to get chili or crab
And
legs.
here's what they said.
Wings.
Pizza came out.
Pulled pork.
Pizza was number one, followed by burger, salad, steak, ice cream. The rest, lasagna. Chicken wings was really weird to be on the...
Oh,
You could have.
It says chicken wings
with
was
the
on there?
right
Yeah.
person,
That's
you
awful.
could have fun with that with
That's-
the right person. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend it.
That's buffoonery.
So what food to avoid on the first date? Oysters was number one.
No. Please don't. Please.
What?
No, yeah, if you don't even, just go ahead.
No.
What else is on the bad list?
What were you thinking?
Nothing.
I wasn't thinking anything. I was just thinking that was a terrible thing to be on
With
that
an
list.
oyster, is that more
Oysters.
of a? Do you use a fork with those?
It depends on how you eat it.
I don't want it. I don't.
I understand how to use those. How do you do that?
Yeah, if you don't have a fork on hand, how is it
Well,
that you
you
eat
need-
that?
No.
Come on, man, give it to
No,
me, baby,
don't
give
do
it to
it.
me.
You eat it with a fork. You take a spoon and you just
How
go.
I like oysters is...
Yeah. Okay.
You better
Continue.
keep your headphones on, Jeff.
A little lemon.
No, what I'll do is I'll put a little horseradish on it,
Oh, okay, yeah, and
and I'll do like maybe like 1 or 2 dabs of Tabasco.
And then a spoon.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
and
that's
I
good.
take it and I go...
yeah, there it is. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, that's so good.
I'll take a dozen.
I was gonna say,
You
it
want,
can't just-
to see how I eat?
it's not
each
just
one?
one.
No.
Yeah. It's not just one. How
You want
many?
to see how I eat?
We only had 2
each of
left.
the dozen?
You
Because
just
I'll
had 'em.
sometimes go...
Hot girl summer, huh?
Sometimes you will.
Now, oysters is a weird thing on a first date because it's supposed to be the aphrodisiac.
Oh,
And it
it's-
seems really cheesy.
It's also weird on a first date because they're gross. So
Right.
I like oysters. I'll be
I
honest
do
with you.
not.
but does that matter if you go to
I'm
a
a
certain
fan.
restaurant? Because if you go to like a French restaurant that's really famous and you order them there, is that different?
You just get like oysters at like a very high-end steakhouse.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. They say that's the worst. Followed by mussels, sushi, huh? Sushi.
Really? I thought that'd be the opposite.
Yeah, but here's the thing: not everybody likes sushi.
Oh, so it's like you made a date
Good call.
call to go to a sushi place, and,
And that's
it
it.
turns out the other person hates sushi.
Yeah, like all right, you're ordering all this stuff, and they go, "I'll take." You guys have chicken teriyaki?
Is it a bit of a love and hate with sushi? Kind of no in between. Like you're either us or Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
But here's the thing: the
you're right.
sushi restaurant, you could always find something. There's always something.
Yeah.
I'm in between.
Really?
I like some sushi, but there's some where when it comes, I'm like, what's all in this? And they're like, well, this is eel, and I go,
oh, you would love eel.
Yeah.
I go, good for me, but it's
I'm
eel.
gonna try it.
I mean, like,
Good for me.
Eel's easy, dude. It's
Listen,
clean,
and you
tastes
say
great.
we're going for sushi, and you go, ooh, there's something for you on the menu. They have stuff for people who don't like sushi.
Yeah.
So stop being a baby and order the fried
Place
rice.
where my kids loved sushi is that place on Manchester right by Oberweis, whatever it's called. And they have great chicken fried rice. That's what
there
I
you go.
get.
Then you get that, you're fine. Everybody's
fantastic.
happy.
Kabuki, that's what it is.
They got stuff for everybody.
If they called it something else, you would love eel, Tone. It'd be your thing.
I probably had it before, man. There's just
But
certain things that I don't want.
You
and
like
that's one of them.
get shrimp tempura. That's good. You like that? Bad things to order on the first date. All right, sushi, crab, lobster, curry, tuna steak, prawns, ribs, and corn on the cob. So it's interesting that ribs made the worst food list, but chicken wings
Yeah, that makes
was
no
one of the
sense.
best foods. To me, it's equally as messy.
Yeah. That would. You don't want your fingers to look like that.
It's equally as messy.
Equally as messy as to what?
Ribs and chicken wings.
I think exactly the same.
Yeah.
I mean,
But yet one made the good list and one made the bad list.
yeah, it's silly.
I
They're
don't-
sauced that you eat with your. They're sauced meat on a bone that you eat with your fingers.
Yeah, which is why I won't eat either of them.
Yeah, but they're so fun and
They're
good.
fun. Yeah, but that's like the second or third. Now we're talking first date here.
Can't do that.
Before we get to the climax of this this segment, when you're famous, it's probably an honor when people name their kids or their pets after you. But I guess there are limits. And when a company called Screaming O Pleasure Products introduced a line of penis rings called Ringo, you know who was not pleased?
George Harrison.
Ringo Starr. That's right.
Oh, sorry.
So it's R-I-N-G, capital O.
R-I-N-G.
Ringo from the Beatles, not happy. In fact, he sued them back in 2019, saying the name was too close to his own, and people might believe Ringo was in the sex toy business. Well, guys, the lawsuit has been settled.
And Ringo is now in the sex toy business.
And now Ringo owns Screaming O Pleasure Products. No, there's no word of Screaming O. I had to fork over any cash. But they did promise to, quote, avoid any activity that could lead to confusion.
Any activity.
And to make it even clearer, they're putting a space between the word ring and the letter O.
There always should be a space between the ring and the O.
Right. So to avoid any confusion.
Have they made one that fits over a drumstick? That'd be kind of neat.
I mean, I guess any penis ring would fit over a drumstick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Scott. All right.
I mean, essentially.
All right, let's. Now there's this.
Oh, my.
I'm going to be honest with you, this probably could be one of my favorites.
Yeah, I agree.
Tony, what do we got?
We've got the Game of Moans long shaft sword.
All right.
So it's a dildo on the end of a sword.
Yes, with a wolf at the end of the handle.
Yep.
Funny.
This will cost you $110. The average review is 5 stars. This reviewer gave it 4. And there's not really any negative in this review, so I don't know why he only gave it 4. But
It's a Stark sword.
this is what they say. If you're a Game of Thrones superfan like myself, then there is absolutely zero chance that you are passing up this deal. Not only can you wield a long shaft sword that has a real feel like you are in the show, but you can also be intimate with it. And let's be completely honest. I did not expect the toy attached to be remotely decent, and I was super surprised when I actually really enjoyed it. This is a toy that is pretty fun to play with solo, but if you can find someone to use it with you, it's an entirely different world. These people know who I am, and I know them. I'm very thankful that someone has created toys for us specifically. There are many other Game of Thrones themed toys, but the Game of
Wieners alongside yet another wiener party.
party, 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 wieners nice and soft, I didn't mean to upset the chorus of wieners. Okay.
Well, they didn't stop. Did knock them off
It
of their
says
game.
here it's got the best real feel when it comes to both actual sword and sex toy. Bringing this toy to a group session that are themed around the movie are great. You already have being a fan of the book's film series in common. Why not introduce the sex toy?
Why not?
Trust me, I brought the toy to a non-sexual Game of Thrones party and introduced a few of my now closest friends to the lifestyle. Shipping is fast and easy, a must purchase for all my GOT fans.
All right, there it is. The Game of Moans long shaft sword, $110.
I just love
Five out
that.
of 5 stars.
I have slowly started to realize, and I will try and keep a tally starting from here on out, that people that review these sex toys, all of them talk about bringing it to group play.
Yeah.
All of them. They always talk about how, hey, this is great for solo play.
Well,
I love it when
with you, I
use it
think
with
it's
my
kind of
friends.
cool that they share.
Yeah, it is nice. Just hopefully they hose it down in between.
Is this top rack dishwasher safe?
Ooh, I don't know.
Asking for a friend.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
You're right, Tony. They do talk a lot about sharing this stuff.
All of it's like group play, and all of it's like great to use solo or with a bunch of friends. Okay.
I think it's pretty cool.
Maybe it slowly makes me think like that the reviewers are people that might not be legit reviewers, and they just want these FET groups to buy these things. And that's why they always talk about groups.
I mean, are they your real friends, or when they move away, you're going to still invite them to the sex
It
parties?
depends.
Boy, I tell you what.
Do you have the Game of Moans series?
You bring this thing with you, you're invited.
All right, after the break, King Scott has your headline goo. Tony Patrico's got your sports. Boy, did you guys see the accident that a spectator caused at the Tour de France?
Oh, man.
Oh,
I watched
my
it
God.
47 times.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just telling you right now, we've got that video that we'll put up, and we've got another sports video that you're going to really enjoy.
You're going to love it, Rizz.
Beautiful.
It's going to be your favorite of the week.
All right, headline goo, sports next. It's 9:04. It's a Monday. It's a Monday.
It's a Monday.
Another look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
I can smell you.
Okay.
Sorry to hear that.
That's creepy as hell.
Sorry to hear that,
I think
Morgan.
that was just Jeff. I don't even think that was
at you.
Morgan Freeman. That was Jeff. Your point traffic brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, nothing major to report. All good. Your point forecast today: scattered thunderstorms possible pretty much all day. High's going to be right around 90 tonight. More rain possible, mid 70s for the low. And right now, it's 83 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
I think just looking at Moon here in the studio cam, you are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than anybody else on the
Really?
show.
You think so? It's because I'm so used to Jumanji. My hair's just like, well, let's
Yeah.
just go wild.
So listen, all the hair salons are closed, the barbershops. So you borrowed your dad's Flowbee. We've been talking about the Flowbee and the fact that your dad has a bunch of Flowbees at home. And now listen, I know of the Flowbee just from the infomercial from back in the early 90s. I never knew of anybody who actually bought one or still uses one for that matter, or even used one.
If you are one of these people that have tried absolutely everything, just like I did, to lose weight, and everything has failed by no one's fault but your own, maybe it's time to go to ssmhealth.com/Patrico. SSM Health Weight Management Services are there for you. These are the folks that literally helped me get a second chance at life. I'm on the website right now, and I'm looking at pictures at how big I used to be, and it is shocking. There's no way that guy walked up a flight of steps without being winded. There's no way that guy competed in a bunch of 5Ks a couple years back. There's no way that guy can actually enjoy his life, but now I can. I did this for my kids. I want to be a dad. I want to be around for them. There's some selfish reasons, too. I wanted to be quicker on the softball field. I wanted to, be able to ride roller coasters. But in all reality, I did this for my children. Whether you want to do it for your kids or just because you have reasons that you don't even want to share that you want to do this and get healthy again, do it. do it right now. ssmhealth.com/Patrico. They will give you a little bit of a informational packet that you're going to read over, find out what option is best for you. Gastric sleeve, gastric bypass, the non-surgical options. The doctors there are great. Dr. Morales, Dr. Bornstein, Dr. Schwer, amazing. The mental health experts are great. The best thing about this is they've got the support groups for you, which are people that are going through the same thing that you did. Again, get your journey started today, though. ssmhealth.com/Patrico. Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this.
4 shots and
This is not good.
all right, so the pants are tight.
Hey, whoa.
He's cocking it.
Do I have to
Chambered.
do I have to count every time?
Yeah.
Okay, I just was making sure.
All right, ready?
Oh God.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, 1, Jesus, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down the left cheek. 1, 2. Oh, they both hurt. 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a bitch! That was crack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a monkey!
Was that 3? That was 4. All right.
They were in the same pile of left cheek twice. God, that's America. Oh crap!
I hate to say I'm getting good at this, but
Oh
I think I'm getting
man,
good at this.
dude, I'm telling you, that's the worst it's felt.
He is really getting good at it.
Oh, dude, that's the worst ever.
Jeff's an expert marksman.
With an
Jeff, you
airsoft
found your
rifle.
thing, man.
I did. I
that's
finally
the
found my
best.
calling.
All right, give
It's
him a hash mark.
It's my special purpose.
Wow, look
There
at
you
that.
go. Patrico's
4
got 4.
marks.
Oh boy. Oh my God.
Don't forget to make your picks, 1057thepoint.com/picks. The Rizz Show Pick'em Challenge.
Dude, if you watch the Rizz Show ass cam here, it's just him doing like a rocking ship, just back and forth, a rocking chair. He's he grabs it and then he lurches forward and then he's
Well, here comes the 4th one.
he just keeps.
Oh my God, my fly's down. I just noticed
Oh,
on the
your
camera.
fly's down too.
You saw it on the camera.
My fly's down. Thanks, ass cam.
Is there anything Ass Cam can't do?
And welcome to Rizz's Meat Secrets Reveal, St. Louis's #1 meat secret revealing show ever. And today's secret, how to prepare a delicious Sugar Fire Smokehouse meal in your own home in just 5 easy steps. Step 1, go to your nearest Schnucks location. Step 2, locate the Sugar Fire products in the prepared foods area and purchase a modest amount. Once you're home, you're ready for the next step. Step 3, place Sugar Fire meal into the oven or the microwave. Step 3, remove from packaging and then place the Sugar Fire meal into the microwave or the oven. Step 4, wait. Step 5, eat. Congratulations, you now know how to make delicious Sugar Fire smoked meats from the comfort of your own home. Delicious. Visit a Schnucks location near you to get your hands on this tasty meat.
We're gonna go.
Let's do this.
We're gonna do
Let's
this.
do it. All right.
I have to poop so bad.
Open
right now.
up the wrapper.
That's a big chip, man. This is God, it's huge.
salsa.
Are you sure we gotta do this?
What does it smell like?
Look,
It smells. You want to smell it? It smells
Yeah.
pretty. I mean, it's got a.
oh my gosh! I smelled it with my eyes.
All right.
It smelled hot.
Oh, mine broke! Mine's broken!
So don't count.
Look how big this chip is. It's not.
It's a
this
giant
is no Dorito.
Wow.
No, this
but
is.
it's a shape. It's a giant triangle, tortilla chip.
Yeah, this is awful.
Even Sixers in here wants to see this.
That's a big. That's a big chip.
Big chip.
Big
Ooh, and it's dusty, guys. This is a dusty chip.
All right, here we go.
Get the broken one.
This is the one that when you see it in the bag, when you open the bag,
Yeah,
you're like,
bonus.
ooh, I want that one.
Cool
That's-
Ranch bonus. This is not Cool Ranch.
All
This
right,
is hot to try.
Here we go, folks.
Wait, we sure we got
drum roll for you.
The Packy 1 chip challenge. The Carolina Reaper Madness.
Oh, and I
routine
got the
chip.
spoiled milk. That's
Nice to know you,
awesome.
Here we go. Bottoms up.
Here we go.
Well, he wins eating.
Who, your son?
Yeah, he got that down first.
Oh man.
Way hot.
They're still
What does it
standing.
taste like?
I just swallowed it, and that was bad.
They're not talking.
I don't know if I want to swallow this.
Dude, when you swallow it, it's so bad.
I don't know.
Oh,
if I
you're
wanna
into
swallow
it. You got to swallow
Are
now.
you sure?
Oh my God, it was fine as I swallowed.
I think I'm gonna stop.
It's so hot.
Their voices are changing.
Was this a big mistake?
It's so hot, man.
Man,
Oh, you're right. Oh my God,
your eyes just turned water.
dude, you're right. You're right. The swallow is completely different.
Oh, stop!
Rinse and spit, Tom.
Looking good.
Chesterfield Fence and Deck, been around for
getting worse.
53 years. One of St. Louis's top names in home improvement. They put quality and professionalism in every single thing they do. They provide the best and longest-lasting outdoor products available. Skilled installation team who carries out the mission to be the very best in customer service, quality craftsmanship, offering fences and decks and sunrooms and screen rooms and patios and retaining walls, even windows. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, they're a company you could trust with your home, your biggest investment. How about the safety of your family? Oh, but I got a buddy who watched a YouTube video. He's going to build a deck. Nah. You hear horror stories every year about decks collapsing. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, everything's on the up and up. They're amazing. I got a new deck from them, got a new fence from them. All the products guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. Comprehensive material warranties are also provided, some even transferable to another homeowner. A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau, SBA Family-Owned Small Business of the Year. And if you mention the Rizz Show, when you call Chesterfield Fence and Deck, you will get 48 months interest-free financing on your next outdoor project. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck? What a dumb idea this was. All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so...
Hey, what's happening? This is Tracy Morgan. I'm a black dude. You're listening to my favorite white guy. It's the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz, you bitch.
So for the past couple weeks, Jeff's head has been sponsored.
Mm-hmm.
And he got a new one this week.
Yeah.
A new hat to show off. It says Team Rizz Strong on it.
Yeah, how about that? So a bunch of Team Rizz members got together and raised a bunch of money and donated to Kids Rock Cancer and then made a couple hats for me to wear this week. So thank you very much to everybody from Team Rizz who donated. You can go to 1057thepoint.com/hats and make your donation to Kids Rock Cancer. We'll do the same thing for you. They made 2 hats for me, gave me a 3rd hat, and check this out.
I'm checking.
I don't even know if I can get this whole thing on camera.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Oh, it's like it's a tapestry.
It's a flag.
It's a full-on flag.
Yeah, that's a flag, man. That's awesome.
Read what that says.
It says Team Rizz, where no one fights alone, and it's got, I guess, a list of the people that donated to the hat and to all
That's
that.
wonderful. Make sure you
that's
put a
so
picture of that
cool.
online. That's awesome. So Team Rizz making that donation to Kids Rock Cancer. Also Team Rizz with the big step up during Donna's Radiothon.
Wow.
$6,300
Crazy.
It's crazy, right?
for the Ronald McDonald House Charities of St. Louis. So you guys are so generous. Thank you so much. We love you, Team Rizz. And we'll
Yes.
see some of you on Wednesday at the baseball game.
Yep.
King Scott?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, let's do it.
What's going on in the news today?
All right, King Scott.
There's a makeup
Like
for
you.
Friday.
Quentin Tarantino says he'll quit directing after one more movie or 1,000 N-words, whichever comes first. F9 grossed a pandemic record $70 million over the weekend, so fingers are crossed that Hollywood makes another one.
Oh, they will.
Ashton Kutcher's new mission is to teach people financial literacy, and his first lesson is on how to make a fortune in acting when you can't act.
Ashton Kutcher.
Conan O'Brien is no longer on late night TV, which explains the enormous Mission Accomplished banner in Jay Leno's front yard. The Pacific Northwest is experiencing an unprecedented heat wave, and it's so hot up there, dudes in Seattle are wearing slightly more breathable beanies. 2/3 of us are optimistic about what the rest of 2021 holds, so I guess nobody told them about the flying tarantulas.
Something new to worry about.
A government report about UFOs is inconclusive, so add, do aliens exist to other mysteries in life, like what's in Subway's tuna? A Vietnamese man raised in the jungle for 40 years never knew about women. I don't know his name, so for now I'm just going to call him Lucky.
Am I right, guys? Am I right? Yeah.
North Koreans are said to be heartbroken over recent pictures of Kim Jong-un looking emaciated. Many citizens are so sad they can barely bring themselves to not eat.
I'm not past Kutcher yet.
Did you see the picture of him? It's he's lost some lbs.
And finally, a flight departing LAX was interrupted after a passenger opened an emergency door, jumped onto the runway. But in the guy's defense, they had just announced the in-flight movie was Grown Ups.
Still not saying.
Made a goofy review.
Still not saying.
You could certify that guy as an idiot.
Yep.
Oh, that's harsh.
So I guess this happened on Saturday, and the video of this has been going around. A woman is on the run after causing a massive pileup in stage 1 of the Tour de France on Saturday.
Oh, man.
The woman has a cardboard sign that says Allez Opiomi, which is a mix of French and German that means something like, go Grandpa, Grandma.
It's an important sign to hold up.
So as the racers approach, and they were all in a giant pack. Now, we all know the Tour de France. It's huge. It's the huge bike race. It's the big one. It's the big one.
It's the big one.
So all the best riders in the world are all kind of, together, going around these narrow turns. And as the races approach, this big dope stepped into the road to hold the sign, causing Tony Martin to crash into it, go down, and take out most of the field.
Oh, yeah. His head gets run over. I mean, it's a disaster. It's a disaster. And I had a good friend that raced in this. He was on Team Garmin and a bunch of other teams. And he was telling me about how these guys, their entire training is no impact. So they are very, very brittle people. When they go down, they shatter.
And then when 75 other people pile on top of you on their bikes.
That happens too, yes.
Most riders were able to continue after the crash, but a guy named Joshua Sutherland had to leave the race.
Because of personal injury or bike injury?
I don't know.
I mean, bike repair.
His little horn wouldn't work anymore.
Oh, man.
But how about this? This is like one of the most elite races in the world taken out by a piece of cardboard.
Yeah, I mean, only millions and millions of dollars are on the line for these guys.
A piece of cardboard took it out. Stopped the race. A freaking piece of cardboard. Here's the way it sounded. Here's the commentators. That's not
Holy cow, they were excited.
That's not what I wanted.
They get excited for crashes.
What did I wanted, bear with me.
It's one of those videos where you watch it, it goes in slow-mo, and then you watch it again, and then again in slow-mo.
Well, the commentators didn't realize what it was.
That was a little closer than 126 as they've gone under that banner.
Oh!
The massive crash there. What has happened? Right on the side of the road there. Look at this. I don't know what's happened there. Maybe they clipped the crowd, but whatever has happened, they are in a right mess down there at the moment now. How many riders? That is a massive crash, Bob. It's completely, it was a jumbo Visma ride. Oh my goodness me. Oh, it was the sign that the rider in front hit, and that is the result.
One lady announcer really was having a tough time with it.
Yeah, man. Couldn't get any words out.
So they have not been able to find the woman that did this. And please post this video. You got to see it. They haven't been able to find the woman yet. But when they do, the tour is going to sue her. And they'll hope it deters other people from doing stupid things to get on camera.
Just look for the John Lennon impersonator. She's got the John Lennon glasses on.
You see her? She's like in a raincoat and John.
Oh, and now she's got a Groucho Marx nose and a mustache. Now she's in hiding.
Dude, the slow motion, because she's not even looking. She's just trying to get on camera with the sign. So she's facing the camera. The bikes hit her from behind, and she goes, "Bleh," you know, slow motion, gets knocked over to the grass.
Yeah. So do you think her grandparents are happy?
I'm sorry, what?
You think it made her grandparents happy?
Oh, I'm sure they were.
Go, Grandpa, Grandma. Allez, Albiome. Let's do sports.
Dummy.
And Tony Patrico coming at you.
Sports brought to you by Nissan. Choose Nissan today. Get big savings. Shop Nissan.com. On Friday, the Cards lost a closer game to the Pirates, 5-4. Saturday, they picked up the big 3-1 win.
Yeah,
looking good.
And yesterday,
it was a winning streak.
Yeah,
yesterday the team attempted to go back-to-back in the win column, and they lost 7-2.
Place. What?
Oh my gosh.
The loss was the fourth in a row for Johan Oviedo. Up next, a series with the Diamondbacks. Wade LeBlanc gets the start. LeBlanc was signed by the Cardinals on the 17th of this month after being released by the Rangers AAA team.
I'm not typically that guy, but when there's that many losses with this much talent, shouldn't there be firings and things? I mean, doesn't it usually happen?
Maybe. There might need to be a quick shakeup.
Yeah, I think there needs to be something.
I don't hate the idea of a shakeup.
Are they playing today?
They are.
Yes.
Okay,
I feel like
I thought it was tomorrow. You're talking about.
Every time I start listening, I'm like, oh yeah, the game's on. I'll turn it on, and instantly it's whenever they give up, a massive home run and they fall behind. So I'm like, well, time to turn it off already.
Maybe you got to stop watching.
What is it that they're waiting for?
For them to come around, just sometimes you get in these stretches, and you have to come around, you have to work your way out of it.
I don't think they played their best baseball yet.
8 games out of first or something like that, or something silly.
I don't know. It's
not
but
good.
I'm proud of Adam Wainwright. He is definitely the best player in that team this year.
Well, they were talking about it, I guess, this last run. So who was the series before?
Pirates were just not. Diamondbacks are in town now. They just played the Pirates.
Who was the one before the Pirates?
Before the Pirates was the Tigers.
Okay, so
where there was that two game.
It was like a couple series in a row with teams with losing records.
Yeah,
and all the sports guys were like, "Well, here we go.
Yeah, it's time to make it up.
To kind of make it all up and
make yourself feel like a ball player again."
They were no hit and perfect game for 7 innings or something.
Yeah,
Come on,
12,
man.
13, 14, 15,
It's a team game
16,
there.
17. They've lost 17 games in the month of June.
No,
it's a team game,
brutal.
Jeff.
That's got to be the worst June they've had.
They just got to leave it all on the field.
That's right.
Play a hard nine.
Chips fall where they matter.
Well, I mean, even though the team might not be
110%.
performing very well, the Major League Baseball announced the top 3 vote getters at each position for the All-Star game, and both sitting in second place in their positions, Yadier Molina and Nolan Arenado. But
He
they're
needs
both,
to be a star. He needs to be there because it's in Coors Field, right?
It is in Colorado, correct.
Isn't there something with his contract that if he wants to leave after X amount of time, he can bail?
I think it's not next year, the year after, right? Something
Yeah,
like
so
that.
we better start impressing him.
Yeah.
Somebody sent him toasted raviolis.
Pay him
best
really
in the-
well.
The
Oh, wait,
best
they
in the
didn't.
city.
Mariners left-hander Hector Santiago became the first pitcher ejected for pitch doctoring since the MLB started cracking down on this.
Oh, on the checks?
The ump saw something on his glove. They put it in a bag. They're sending it off. He could face up to a 10-day suspension. It could be nothing. Him and the coach both said that it's nothing.
Wait, so did they check it and take him out of the game?
He got ejected immediately.
Wow,
There was
okay.
something on his glove.
But if it turns out to be nothing, they
If it
eject
turns
him
out to
for
be
nothing?
nothing, then they eject
What
him
if
for
it's
nothing.
just
But that's
boogers?
something, I don't know. That's something that
What if it's
happens here.
Wahlburger sauce?
I'm not 100% sure how that works. Rizz, I want to show you this catch that almost happened in the Cleveland Indians game. This is the video I got pulled up here.
Oh, they're going to collide.
No,
Take a
dude,
look
just
here.
watch this. Watch
This
this
guy
catch.
here, this Josh Naylor
Watch this
right
catch.
here is what I need you to take a look at.
If somebody's knee gets destroyed.
No,
here
no,
he
it's not
comes,
about
he's
the
running
knee.
in. It's not necessarily about the knee. So there is some contact there, and then if you see,
wait a second, don't land
it
a
might be
second.
this.
No.
Oh, wait, watch it again.
No. Take it off the screen.
When he gets up, his leg is facing
Take it
the
off the
incorrect
screen.
direction.
Oh boy, how
Unfortunately, he was stretchered off.
That makes me move, man.
It's not. It's a video. It's a video.
oh man.
Did you see afterwards though? If you let the video play after you
His
hit-
leg's laying the wrong way.
but he roll. I mean, he is.
Yeah, he
in
rolls at least 3 or 4
visual
times.
agony.
I mean, come on. His leg is facing the wrong way.
I know, but sometimes people kind of freeze. He
He screamed.
He's bouncing.
Is it a 10-day DL?
It's probably longer than that. Stanley Cup final begins tonight in Tampa. The Lightning attempt to go back-to-back against the Canadiens as they attempt to win their first cup since the 93 season.
I don't even know who I want to win.
Puck drop is at 7. Over in the NBA, we have a chance to see the Suns move on to the NBA Finals. They're up against the Clippers 3-1. Game 5 tips off in Phoenix at 8. Rumor is that Kawhi Leonard may be back. Over in the East, the Bucks beat the Hawks 113-102. They lead that series 2-1. Looks like we said Jason Kidd is the new coach of the Dallas Mavericks. Yeah. Chauncey Billups is the new coach of the Portland Trail Blazers. How does that make Damian Lillard feel? Well, he says that he's not thrilled, and he might be out. Magic, the Orlando Magic, may have their next head coach. They've already interviewed him. He's been a college coach since 2018, and his name is Orlando Magic coach. Name of the franchise, go.
Penny Hardaway.
Penny Hardaway.
Wow.
So he may actually get.
Does he have any coaching experience?
He coached in Memphis in college right now in 2018 and actually turned the program around.
Well, then I'm for it.
I think it'd be a great fit. And finally here, and I know we talked about it very briefly at the beginning of the show, Simone Biles is headed to Tokyo, and one more shot at history and gold, perhaps a lot of it too, because she not only made the gymnastics team, but she's going to be competing in the individual events and the team events and all that stuff. Joining her is it Sunisia? Is that how you say her name? Sunisia Lee. Suni Lee. Jordan Childs, Grace McCullum, they will all join her as the 4-woman Olympic team. Michaela Skinner is an alternate at a specialist spot. And then there's Kayla DeCello, Kara Eaker, Leanne Wong, and Emma Malabayu. They will serve as alternatives. You can get the full list. I'll send a link to Scott so you can see everything and all the events that they're competing in. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
People saying that Nolan Arenado could opt out after this year.
Oh, it is this year?
That's
wow.
disastrous.
I didn't know if it was this year or
Then how are they not making personnel changes right now?
Yeah, keep your star player happy.
No kidding.
The future could be the future of your franchise.
I think he's been trying to get here for long enough. I think he's going to probably
Has he tried
wait.
the gooey butter cake?
I think good point.
All right, after the break, we got your headline, Hooshe, and then we'll get Donnie Fandango in here for the real or fake results. 9:28. Monday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Of all the idiots, in all the idiot villages, in all the idiot worlds, you stand alone, my friend.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. As of right now, all good. No major issues to report. Your point forecast, there's a chance for some rain throughout the day. High's going to be around 90. Tonight, same thing. A chance for rain, mid-70s for the low. And right now, it is 83 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto. Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this.
4 shots and
This is not good.
all right, so the pants are tight.
Hey, whoa.
He's cocking it.
Do I have to
Chambered.
Do I have to count every time?
Yeah.
Okay, I just was making sure.
All right, ready?
Oh God.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, 1, Jesus, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, left cheek. 1, 2. Oh, they both hurt. 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a bitch. That was crack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a monkey.
Was that 3? That was 4? All right.
They were in the same pile, left cheek twice.
Boy, it is the worst feeling when you know you got to get work done on your car, you know you got to take it to wherever to get fixed, and you know it's going to be a waste of the day. Ain't nobody got time for that. See, we're lucky we got Frank Lita over here. The Frank Lita Service Centers will pick up any make, any model from anywhere in the St. Louis metro area for any type of service. Even if you didn't get your car from Frank Lita, they'll still service your vehicle, pick it up, drop it off. And when they're done, they'll give it a good wash, a good scrubbing. Get your car fixed. Don't waste your day waiting around. Now, if your Honda, your Acura, or your Mitsubishi, if that needs some warranty work done, doesn't have to be a pain. Frankly, the service centers will do any warranty work on any Honda, Acura, or Mitsubishi. Just visit any of their 3 convenient locations, St. Charles County, North County, or South County, or if it's easier, same thing, pick up and delivery. They'll do the work while you're at home or at work. And as a nice bonus, they'll include a free premium car wash and vacuum with any service. Go to franklitaservice.com for the details, franklitaservice.com.
is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Rizz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea. It's going to change the world over, and I definitely have what it takes to be in the biz. Sorry. Hey.
Take a seat.
Hello there.
All right. Yeah, make sure you speak into the microphone.
All right. Yeah, I definitely will. Can I move the mic a little bit?
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, hi, I'm King Scott. I'm so honored to be on Rizz Viz. I mean, a big fan. Love the show. Hi, Gary. Anyways, I got a lot. Great. I got a really wonderful item, and you complain. Almost the biggest complaint I think in your life is your chair. And I actually did a study recently with the Pew Research Center, because that's all they do is chair research, that college or high school students, their #1 complaint in school that's holding them back is chairs. And that's why I'm going to show you something that's going to revolutionize everything. And it's making the most comfortable thing mobile. And I'm pretty excited to show you what I have. It's the Rizzuto toilet. Rizzuto toilet. Great product. Can I show you the product?
Are you going to put on the whiteboard? I got a whiteboard. Gary, if you could. You've, of course, met Gary.
Yeah.
Gary, the whiteboard, please.
Hey, Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, sir.
I see you brought a briefcase. This is a pretty, so far so good. You're doing all right.
Thank you. A real
Full
business.
lollipops. Okay.
Sorry.
Come on, tell me the product.
All right. Glad you asked again. So with the pitch here, hold on a second. Got a lot of. Hold on a second. All right. So here's the pitch. It's a bag, and it's gonna go with you everywhere. But it's
This
a
is
chair.
not going well. Just so you know.
It gets better. All right. So here's the bag, and it's a modern design. A seatbelt. So it's this cushion here.
Kind of inflated ass gasket.
Sorry. This right here is a bowl, and it will also, if you need to, take care of business.
First of all, that looks like an upside-down helmet.
This will snap around this so you can...
So it's like a modesty cloak.
Yes. Forward and smooth. So you don't have to worry about toilet paper, and you just apply, and this is patent
That is
pending.
I believe that's a butt plug.
Oh, yeah. It feels amazing. A charge station, so underneath the seat also...
Will it not just go on my leg?
You can discreetly excrete, is what I call it.
This is a terrible idea.
But patent pending. So
This is I don't know anybody that would
The
ever
neck-
invest in this.
yeah, but airplane...
It's first of all, it's disgusting, and I'm actually offended that you would name something like this after me. To be honest with you, I'm not only disgusted, but I'm disappointed.
It's Italian.
This pitch did not go well. I'm just going to be flat out honest with you. It was from the beginning. It was terrible.
I mean, you saw the numbers.
No, I've seen the numbers. They mean nothing.
Hey, sleep on it. I think you'll be calling me
I think
tomorrow. I'll give you my number.
I think I made my decision.
Oh, okay.
It's a solid no for me. So take your papers and take your briefcase full of lollipops. And Gary, if you could help him, please.
Thank you for your time, sir.
Thank you for wasting my time, honestly. Thank you. And take the papers too. he certainly does not have what it takes
to be in the biz.
Okay. Hey there. Yeah, no, I realize now. Okay, so he was really caught up on you could just go to the bathroom outside in the woods, which I get that now. But the discreet sheet shouldn't be to cover yourself up. It should be a tent. So I'm gonna go buy this now. Yeah, I'll just get the tent. I'll make it a tent instead of the discreet sheet, and in that way you have everything in one bag. So I know I got everything in this.
If you are in the market for an RV, I got a guy for you. It's a bunch of people, actually. Travers St. Louis RV. They're at the big corner of Highway 70 and Bryan Road in O'Fallon, Missouri. Also on the web, stlrv.net, stlrv.net. They've been doing this as a family, operated and owned for 26 years. So they know what they're doing. They're going to be there for you, too. And it's the only place you need to go, whether you're looking for body work for your RV, parts service, and obviously sales, too. 20-year financing available. And here's the thing. When you walk in, just ask questions, because they'll ask you, hey, what's your camping lifestyle going to be? What are you going to do? That points them towards the floor plan that they can show you, but they have so many varieties. It's crazy, and all the names that you know and love, too. Travel trailer payments start as low as $125 per month, so you can do this, no extra charge for dealer prep or freight or setup like the other people do. So, again, trades are welcome. They buy RVs as well. Again, 26 years family-owned and operated at stlrv.net, making one happy camper at a time. That's Travers St. Louis RV.
Dave Coulier here from Fuller House. That's right, it's me, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Hey, happy birthday, Rizz!
You ever wonder why some days you're just in the mood for like a regular cup of coffee, and other days you want like a triple espresso with some coffee beans to chew on while you're waiting?
Yeah.
I thought this was fascinating. You decide how much coffee to drink based on how your heart is feeling. So your body could tell you. Your body can tell when your blood pressure is high or when your heart is working overtime, and it makes you crave caffeine less. So if your body is telling you it doesn't want caffeine, it's smart to listen.
So how do you know your body doesn't want it? Like what?
When you just crave it. Like if you don't want it, like don't force yourself to drink coffee.
So don't wake up and go, man, I'm super tired. I need coffee.
Or I have to have coffee.
If you wake up and your body goes, hey, coffee sounds delicious right now, that's when you should drink it.
Coffee.
I think I know Moon can. I think we had this conversation. I don't know about you guys. Can you drink a cup of coffee at 7 o'clock at night and then go to bed at normal time?
No.
See, I can't. I can drink a pot of coffee at 7 o'clock at night, and then if I go to bed at 9:30, I'm out.
Oh, I don't know if I could do that.
I could drink.
That's your dad.
I used that, right? My dad, and I don't know. Maybe it's your makeup or whatever, but like my mom and dad, I will go over there and. This would be when I used to live there. We would be sitting there watching TV at 8:30 at night, and both of them would make a fresh pot of coffee, drink coffee, and then my dad would fall asleep on the chair.
Yeah, I'll do a cup of coffee to power through a movie. But if I did more than that, it might keep me up. But I just know a full a full cup won't mess with me.
Well, we were at Captain Jim's on Thursday. The Monster Energy people were there. They had their Monster Energy truck there. They were giving out, samples. And I go, man. It was, 7 o'clock at night? I go, if I drank one of these,
yeah, I remember.
I'd be up for 4 days.
I heard you say that.
See, and I drank one that night. I finished it on my way home, and I went to bed at normal time.
Because the amount of caffeine in that was basically like 4 cups or 5 cups of coffee.
It's 120 milligrams of caffeine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. All I know is if I drink one of those, you could see my heart beating out of my.
To me, physically is one thing, but mentally, I'd be like, oh my God, I just had a cup of coffee at 8:30. There's no way I'm going to sleep.
Well, and that would keep me up.
Yeah, just thinking about
the mental terrorism on that. If I drank a Monster, I could run home and then run back.
Yep.
And just listen to your body. Okay? My body says, nope, I don't need no more coffee today. I'm not going to do it. All right, let's see your headline, Hooshe.
Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry, online at ninjabling.com.
Let's go to St. Petersburg, Florida, where last Wednesday a 31-year-old guy named Latrell Tresilis went into a 7-Eleven, picked up a glass jar of Tostita salsa, and heaved it at another customer. It hit the guy in the back, and there was so much heat on the thrown salsa jar, the glass broke. Think about
Holy cow,
the
that's
heft.
thick.
Is anybody in this room picturing a jar of Tostita salsa?
Yeah.
It's the round, stubby jar.
It's pretty heavy duty.
That is
Super
heavy.
heavy duty, man.
Now, if you chuck it at somebody's back so hard that it breaks on their back,
Especially on their back. Like, think about that. If you throw it on their back, I know it sounds weird, but if you threw it and it hit somebody's forehead, that's different than somebody's back.
Yeah, because that's a hard surface on a hard
It's hard
surface.
to break
yeah.
even that way.
it's hard to break even that way.
Yeah.
Police said the attack was completely unprovoked. And if it makes a difference, I don't know if it was a jar of mild, medium, or hot.
Okay.
That may
They also
play
have
in.
tall ones. They also have thin ones.
Was it chunky? We don't know.
I think 7-Eleven, they sell different types of jars. I think it's usually just the one jar.
Either way, it's going to hurt.
So the police arrested Latrell for felony battery. And by the way, he's facing a theft charge for allegedly stealing a Choco Taco from the 7-Eleven.
Worth that.
Delicious, but you need to pay for it.
Worth it.
The other guy's dealing with some minor cuts and swelling. But he'll be fine. So there you go, from St. Petersburg, Florida. This guy, today's headline Hooshe. All right, fetch me the one they call Fandango. Real or fake results next.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Rizz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
Raise your hand if you know what mead is. Anybody? I bet
I
you
do.
learned recently what mead is. What's mead?
It's like honey wine.
Yeah, it's honey wine. It's basically, it's wine made with fermented honey as opposed to grapes. That's what it is. And we have a brand new sponsor to the morning show. It is Four Brothers Mead. And I know we all love these guys.
Well, I'm wearing their hat.
Yes, you are. I got a couple of them myself. And it's local. I mean, these guys are fantastic. And when you talk about the honey, it's locally sourced honey, which, again, Rizz, you know that makes a big difference.
Yeah, I met these guys a while ago down at Festus. They're out of Festus.
Yes.
And it's four brothers who came back from the service who had this recipe, decided to start a company.
And every single piece of every single ingredient that they put in the mead that they can get from a veteran-owned company, they do as well. So what's your favorite? They got the orange peel. Mine's the blackberry. They got strawberry, traditional, apple with cinnamon. That makes a really, really good hot toddy as well. But they're all over the place now in stores. 3 Missouri Friar Tuck locations, O'Fallon, Crestwood, Graveway Bluff, Beer Sauce Shop in Sunset Hills, Randall's Wine, Dogwood Wine and Spirits. They are all over the place. Also, fourbrothersmead.com. It's fourbrothersmead.com.
American woman, stay away from me. American woman, mama, let me be. Don't come hanging round my door. I don't wanna see your face no more. I got more important things to do than spend my time going on with you. Now, woman,
Not doing shit. Look at him, not doing a thing. Here I am, actually, let me go check on your food.
yeah, we just got a drink from the skinny guy in the black.
The skinniest guy here, right? Okay.
Yeah.
say all he wants about how much money he raised, but this motherfucker right here.
Out of your mind. I'm meeting and greeting.
This was not a get in lingerie and meet and greet. This is be a DB's server wearing what the DB's girls wear. Punishment failed.
No. I guess food service is not my thing.
Nobody's gonna laser my butthole, okay?
You need it!
I gotta go, American woman. Yeah.
Everybody. Are we coming in all right? Everything sound good?
Sounds so good so far.
Jeff, you're on mic 3.
Yes.
Why don't we do a little sound check while we're on the air here?
Okay.
This is coming in a little hot.
That's a little hot.
A little hot. You all right?
Yeah, I feel good, man.
You sound so fresh.
You good, King Scott?
Yeah, sounds beautiful.
Oh, I feel like there's a lot of people in here.
There is.
Oh, there is.
There is.
Guys, thanks for coming down. I know a new Metrolink station opens today, so that's why everybody's in here.
That's why everybody's a little test run. Yeah.
What is it, at the Cortex building today?
That's it, man. That's it.
All right, that's why everybody's here.
Huh? Nothing else going on, really.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen, today,
So it's summertime,
It's our
and
first day.
maybe you have a honey-do list you have to tackle. And the good news, you're not alone. Nobody knows that better than Zero Res. Summer's the best time to call Zero Res to get all the nasty dirt, dander, and grime out of your home. And did you know the average home takes in over 40 pounds of dust and dirt a year, which is gross, and your carpet is the biggest air filter in your home, so it needs some summer loving to keep it fresh and clean. And lucky for you, Zero Res is here to save the day. Get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned and sanitized starting at just $129. It's going to be the easiest thing you do on your list because Zero Res will do all the work. And don't forget about your air ducts. Your carpet can't be a good air filter if your air ducts are pumping it full of years of built-up dust, dirt, and allergens. This month, $50 off your air duct cleaning. Call Zero Res. Schedule them to come over the house. 314-474-2020. 314-474-2020 or book online anytime. Get that ratio special. ZeroResSTLewis.com. Zero Res spelled backwards, spelled forward, spelled the same. It's Zero Res. All right, before we get to Sex Time Fun Facts, kind of an
So we're at Gateway Motorsports Park, and we are at the Kartplex facility, and we're about to get into the fastest go-karts in the nation. And who do you think's going to win, fellas?
This guy. Not
Patrico.
me. Not me.
Patrico.
Oh, is this downhill? This is downhill. I think Moon's going to get enough speed where he flies away
Listen,
like
we'll
a
see
kite.
what happens, but I believe that intern Ricky will kill Burton at some point.
Probably, actually.
swinging by Victory Men's Health this week to pick up some vitamin D because I got the results back of my recent blood draw, and it looks like the number one thing that we need to continue to work on is vitamin D. I mean, I was damn near vitamin D depleted, and they're going to get me all set up to where now those levels are going to be taken care of. Then I got another appointment where I'm going to go and I'm going to check out what's going on even more in depth, and they're going to tell me why certain vitamins aren't going into my body the way they should be. Then they're going to set me up on a plan specifically to where every day I wake up, I go to this box, I rip it open, I take the vitamins that are inside of it, I take it every day. It's already built for me. That's what Victory Men's Health can do for you. It's what they do for Jeff. It's what they do for King Scott. It's what they're doing for me. Let them help you out. 2 locations for you to check out. First, the OG location in O'Fallon, Illinois. Also, there is a location in Town and Country. Both facilities, amazing. Both of the folks inside of those facilities are amazing. Get your journey started today. You can go to victorymenshealth.com. It's Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
So sleepy. I could just close my eyes and take a nap. I love radio waves. I love surfing the internet. I love touching my smartphone. What kind of sorcery must I do to merge my 3 loves into one? I'll cast a spell on King Scott.
It's the new and improved Point mobile app. Get the Point app on your phone, the best place to listen to the Point besides, an actual radio. Plus, now there's a whole new listener rewards section too, where you can win all kinds of free concert tickets and prizes while you listen. The Point mobile app, now more awesome than ever before. Get it now.
Oh, cool.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today's episode is super special because Chef Chrissy from Deerberg saves the day and helps me become a really good cooker. Plus, I broadcast live from the Royal Kitchen. Woohoo!
Uh-oh. A real meal? She doesn't want anything frozen? No boiled hot dogs? What am I gonna do? Oh, I know. I'll call Chef Chrissy from Deerberg's. Yes! Let me get her Zoom here. This is Chef Christy here. Yes. Hey, Chef Christy! You there?
Hey, King Scott. How are you? What's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
I'm in a bit of a pickle. My bride, she wants a great meal tonight, and she's tired of frozen foods, so I need to do something great for her, and I only have about an hour.
Oh.
Till she gets home.
Okay, what does she like? Like, what kind of restaurants do you guys usually go to?
I love taking her to fast food places.
Something a little bit nicer, Scott.
Yes, it's Greek. She likes Greek food.
Okay, all right. So Greek. Let's think about this. Okay, what do you have? What do you have around the house? What's in your fridge? That's empty. That's like totally empty. When is she gonna be home?
An hour. Yeah, it looks like an hour from now.
Okay. You stay right there.
I failed her.
You stay right there.
Okay.
I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I got you covered. We're gonna do this. I'll be right back. See ya.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Warning, a subject's in your court.
Who's that? Chef Chrissy? She brought bags of food. All right. I hope the meal's prepped. Yes. All right. Look at all this food. Chicken. Ooh. Lemon pepper. Some virgin olive oil.
Why?
Ketchup. Oh, butter. Flatbread. Vegetables. A lime and a lemon. Chef Chrissy, you there? Chef Chrissy? Oh, wow.
Did you get everything?
Yeah, I got everything. This is amazing.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's first get like a skillet out.
Lucky me, we have one.
Like a skillet.
I mean, it's in the oven. I think everything's basically ready to go.
Allison will absolutely enjoy it, King Scott.
Thank you. Yeah, this food smells amazing, and I can't wait to be a great chef like you. I wish I was already.
You'll get your toque one day.
I can't wait, and I want to say thank you as well for watching. And this has been another King Scott Cooks video on how to make the perfect Mediterranean food or Greek food. Thank you, Chef Christy from Deerbergs. I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you.
All right, Kevin Putney and the 123 Mortgage Team, 314-862-0123.
When you are ready to find the new home, this is, and I saw a couple of commercials of this over the weekend. Are you going to trust that to an app, like your mortgage information, your readiness for a new house? You're gonna for an app? I don't think so. Kevin Putney, he's the guy. 123mortgage.com. He's the one who's going to answer them. If you're going to get your phone out for this, don't go to an app. Call Kevin. He answers the phone.
Well, you want that personalized service. I mean, he's a local guy. So you work with Kevin, you work with his team directly. He works at the loan that fits your needs. Now you're thinking, all right, I'm going to buy a house. I should call a realtor first. Nope, call Kevin first and get all the financing out of the way. He makes it simple and painless, whether it be you buying a house or whether you refinance the house you're currently in.
Yeah, he's helping people do that right now. Current mortgage, refinance that to lower rates. See what he can do. Call him. He's going to answer the phone. And he's also working on stuff for people with that whole debt-to-income ratio issue. Call him. He will answer the phone, and he'll help you out.
314-862-0123, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN, NMLS 237341, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Prague, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Happy birthday, Rizz.
Boy, when you're seen for the first time in a while on TV and somebody describes you as a cigarette that's been put out in an ashtray.
Oh, boy.
That's how you look?
Not a compliment?
No. Boy, I haven't seen him in a while. Oh, my God, he looks like a cigarette butt. Okay. Donnie Fandango's here.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Congratulations, Donnie. 66,000 raised.
Thank you
for the
man.
Radiothon. That's amazing. A new record.
I appreciate it, and I thank you guys again, man. We couldn't have done it without you. It was
so
a lot of fun, too, man.
So much fun doing that Radiothon. All for a great cause. You going to do it again next year? Every year's your last.
Yeah. My parents were over yesterday, and my dad was like, "So you going to do it again?" And just as I was getting ready to say no, Mary said, yes, he will. Yes, he will. Yes. But I'm telling you, and I, you know, I said this on the air on Thursday night, but Mary is really the reason that she just keeps pushing me. Like, hey, this is a really good thing you do. I know it's
Stop being a puss.
Yes.
Suck it up.
Yes.
Let's be honest. That's what she's saying.
Absolutely.
Stop being a puss. You're doing it. Okay. Because every year at the end you go, I'm never doing this again.
Man. It's right. It's just that, dude, it's like the 8 to 9 to like you guys get here at 3 or 4. It just feels like 700 hours.
You said I'm never doing this again 10 times in a row.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I'll probably leave it neutral this year, though, just to give myself the out. But I'll do it again, I'm sure. Yeah.
All right, so we did not get to the real or fake results during the Radiothon. Let's get to them now.
Jugs and orbs and darts and gourds,
Elmer Fudd and bouncing Buddhas,
sweater stretchers, lung protectors,
Beach umbrellas, frost detectors,
Scooby snacks and snake eyes dice,
Jello molds and hydrogen lights.
Are you even saying the words, Joe? No.
Never does.
99 words for booze.
Right, here we go.
Oh, I told you that, I think a couple weeks ago. I caught Jeff.
I just locked in on you,
I caught Jeff, and it was Elmer Fudd's and Bouncing Buddhas, and he went, Skabadoos and Rabazubas.
Anybody can know the words.
It's week number 5 of the competition, sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
Where
real or fake lives.
right now.
All right, 1057thepoint.com/cans. As it stands right now, Moon is in the lead with 13 points. Then you got Jeff with 12 points. Myself, Patrico, and King Scott, 11 points. We are the Cellar Dwellers. And this is the Rizz Show Road Trip Punishment. Okay, let's get into it. We're going to go 2-3-1 for the... I'm sorry, 2-1-3. 2-1-3 for the reveal. Donnie.
Got it.
2-1-3. A description of photo number 2, please, Tony Patrico.
We've got a photo here, and this photo, 75% of the photo is her boobs.
Yeah.
They are large. They are in your face. This is some
they're in
snake
charge.
skin.
Yeah,
I believe it's a bra, maybe a bikini.
It's a
No.
bikini top.
I'm saying bikini top.
Regardless, everybody here has gone real. No locks. This is just everybody going real.
Everybody's gone real on photo number 2, Donnie Fandango. Photo number 2, real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 82% went real. Listeners, incorrect. They're fake.
That's stupid.
I was going
That
to
is
lock on
dumb.
those.
That is dumb.
You should have, man.
Should have.
He said he was going to mark it like he did.
Mark it like you
No, I
did.
didn't do that, though.
All right, now we'll move on to photo number 1. Jeff, a description, please.
Man, not a whole lot to go on here. We do have freckle boobs, which is nice. And we also have, what is that? Is it a black push-up bra? Is it the top of some sort of dress? I don't really know. But they are pushed up. Not a whole lot to go on, but a straight-up booby mugshot.
Everybody's gone real.
Might be some lingerie.
You could be some lingerie. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, I'm sorry. King Scott's gone fake.
Looks like lingerie
All right,
to me.
so
Yeah, so congrats to Tony.
King Scott's gone fake. Everybody else has gone real. This is Tony's lock of the week.
Tony, this is your lock of the week.
This is
Tony
what I've locked on this week.
Tony locked in on real. King Scott has gone fake. Donnie Fandango, photo number 1, real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 60% went fake. Listeners, incorrect. They're real.
Lots of points for the tone, man.
Tony,
Hey, man.
that's two for you.
You may get a point.
Wait, what? You said the listeners went fake?
And they were wrong.
real.
And they were, oh, my
They're
God. I just heard incorrect and my stomach just dropped.
No,
no.
Sorry, man.
Oh,
I kind
my
of phrased that
God.
funky. I
More with
apologize.
these and less with these, Tony.
I heard incorrect and I wanted to throw
More
up.
with these.
So everybody gets points. I'm gonna give King Scott's point to you.
Can I have it this week? I'd love to take it.
You got it.
What a jerk.
All right. So that is that. All right. Finally, photo number 3. Now, interesting story with this one. For some reason, the corporate bigwigs up there in Minnesota made us take it down.
Well, then I have to see it.
I think it was just way too sexy. So it was up there for a day or two. Moon's got the description.
Yeah, it's a classy, a classic booby mugshot. We got a zip-up sports bra, and it's pretty much just straight on and huge.
They're wide open. I don't know why they made
Huge.
take it down. But
Huge.
removed by corporate bigwigs. But
What they can't remove is our guesses.
everybody's gone real except for Tony Patrico, who's gone fake on these.
What an idiot. What is wrong with me?
So the rest of us are real, and this is our lock of the week. Tony's already guaranteed points.
I have made terrible decisions except for my lock.
Tony's already guaranteed points here.
You're the only one with guaranteed points so far. Relax over there.
Donnie Fandango, photo number 3, real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 88% went real. Listeners are correct.
All What?
I said it weird. I
didn't.
both times.
You
yes,
said
I
it
did. I
right.
said it weird.
No,
Sorry.
you're fine.
Listeners, 88% of listeners said that they are real, and listeners are correct. They are real.
Thank you, Donnie.
Hey, you know what? Donnie knows what he's doing. Knock it off.
Bye, Donnie.
Thanks, guys. Hey, see you,
He
Donnie.
sure is running
Bye,
out of here
Donnie.
quickly. Must
Where,
have
why he's
something to
gotta
do.
go? Where are you going, Donnie?
What do you got to do?
Let me tally up the scores here.
Okay.
Where you going, Don?
I'm just harassing our friend.
All right, so Moon's got 16 points. Jeff's got 15 points. Tony's got 13 points. I've got 14 points, and King Scott's got 13 points.
Cool, tied for last. This game sucks.
Oh, Mr. Negativity.
Come on, man.
Hey, man.
If you were in last place right now, it would be the end
I
of the
would
world.
be a gracious. I would be. As always, I'm very gracious in losing
Yeah.
Surely.
with every single thing.
Especially match up with Moon.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
gracious and just...
Well, he's had a lot of practice.
Let's finish it up. Blog and podcast. What? Come on, man.
What?
Fine, we're playing tomorrow. Match up the Moon tomorrow. Hey,
there it is.
There it is.
That's a special. We're doing a special?
Yeah.
Oh, special.
Special.
You want to lose in addition to your
Special.
regular losing?
Because you're a jerk. And you're not here next week.
Okay, so I'm a jerk, and pigeons are liars, and Fredbird is the Antichrist. That's the That's the podcast title for today.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, you got to check out the conversations that we started the show with today. Sexy Time, fun facts, crap on celebrities, everything we covered on the show is on the blog, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Please do us a favor, and if you're a podcast listener, even if you're not a podcast listener, but you know what a podcast is, share the link to our podcast with a friend today that may benefit from it. Maybe they only get to listen 20, 30 minutes a day to the radio show.
Share it with an enemy. Maybe it'll bring you two
That's
together.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. It will definitely make you smarter. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz, and our podcast is on all podcast directories.
Thank you, Moon. Jeff?
Yes.
Anything?
I got nothing. Thank you.
Tony?
No thanks.
Okay. Ken
Appreciate
Scott?
you, though. What about you? You got anything?
No, I'm good. All right, we leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. Visit thecopperfire.com. Donnie Manis from Herculaneum.
Yeah, Donnie.
Now, he said anything by Tool, and I cannot find that song.
It must be
I'm
a
just gonna
cover.
play
Is that
this.
on their first record?
So going to play this. Donnie next. See you tomorrow. Bye.